Hello everyone, this is Woman Grandmaster Sabina Foisor. I'm joined by FIDE Master Gauri Shankar. Nice to see you back
Hi,
again,
Sabina.
one more day.
Yep.
We're reporting live from Rancho Mirage where the 122nd US Open takes place. US Open is a very awesome tournament because it gives the players the chance to qualify for the closed US chess championship, and it has 3 different schedules.
Right, the 9-day, 1-runner-day schedule, the 6-day, and the 4-day. The 4-day just started today morning.
That's right.
But we're only covering today the 9-day schedule and the 6-day schedule because the other schedule is like faster chess.
Yeah.
And they're not on the DGC boards. So all of them will merge tomorrow night.
Yes, tomorrow night in round 7.
Yeah.
So today we're covering round 6 of the 9-day schedule and round 5 of the 6-day schedule.
Yeah.
I already saw some very interesting games are going on. So
Awesome.
I think we can maybe review
Look
the
at
standings.
the standings, right? Yeah.
Really
So here are the
fast.
standings. Yeah, this is the standings for the 6-day schedule, which has more players, more grandmasters. So far we have 6 players with 4 out of 4. Did anyone get all the grandmasters? They have a perfect score, I believe. None of them have gotten nicked a little bit, right? Everyone has perfect shot below. Kopian, Danya.
Yeah.
So all the grandmasters are perfect score. Josh Sheng, and
Hilby Craig lost.
Yeah. Well, there was a game in the morning.
Which
we didn't cover the morning game.
We didn't.
Looks like the top players have started to play each other.
They did.
Yeah, they did.
And so we're gonna have some tough games going on tonight. I feel like we're gonna stay here for some time, which is nice. We're gonna have some exciting games between the grandmasters, hopefully.
So this is the standings. 6 players with a perfect score. So it's gonna be exciting games. Also, hello to all the people in the chat. Pac-Man, Eigen Noir, hello. How you doing? If you're just joining us, feel free to say hello and tell me where you're joining us from. So that's the 6-day.
Yes.
We'll look at the open, the traditional 9-day, and Elshan won again. So the lone grandmaster in the 9-day is a perfect score, 5 out of 5. So we have some games from there as well. Let's also check. I'm gonna check the 4-day just because they're still playing.
Roger.
Looks like we have a few more grandmasters. This is one of the top players in America. Ilya Nizhnik. Is that Nizhnik, right? He was one of the youngest grandmasters too, I believe. Very young, like 15-year-old grandmaster as well. Now he's a little bit older.
Do you know if he switched federations for US?
I think so. When Chris is in the chat, we'll ask Chris if.
Right
but
there, Casey.
I think
Case money.
Hi. Ilya is one of the front runners. Like, no doubt about it. Akobian's also playing. War is playing. But Ilya is really... his FIDE is almost 2,700.
Yeah, no, he still plays for Ukraine.
He plays for interesting.
He has
that's
not switched.
interesting.
Yeah, I didn't think he did switch federations.
So he's playing. So would he if he wins?
No, he would not qualify.
He would not. What if he's in the process of switching?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay. Then he's just here. He's just playing spoiler.
I mean, there's a beautiful prize fund for this tournament, so I think you don't just play a tournament just for like you play for the prestige of it, but there's also a good prize fund, and it's the nice place to meet people, I think, and
so then the
see some friends, and I think the location is beautiful, although it is a little bit hot outside. But today was actually a little bit cooler. Did you notice that?
It was nicer. Yeah, I was like, is it really 98? Did I get used to the temperature here?
Yeah,
the 98
100%.
feels like 70?
I know.
Because it really felt cooler. Like, it really didn't feel like 98
I feel like by the time we'll go back home, we'll be like, oh my God, it's so cold, and you're going to turn on
I don't think so, but yeah, maybe,
kidding,
But it was interesting, 98 felt like 70, 80 maybe, right?
Yeah, and it was also it was a little bit cloudy outside.
Cloudy, right?
Yeah, I thought maybe it will rain, but I didn't see any drop of rain. I think when I came from the airport to the hotel, I asked the Uber driver whether, how is the rain here and everything. And he said last time it was raining, it was like in March or something.
Oh, it barely rains, right?
Yeah, they don't really get
Dry
much
desert.
rain.
I was actually looking up some of the stats, some of the history about Palm Springs, and did you know Frank Sinatra is buried here? Frank Sinatra, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We were singing a song by Frank Sinatra yesterday. Yeah. Is Fly Me to the Moon by Frank Sinatra originally? I don't know. But Frank Sinatra is buried here. A lot of stars are lived here actually. Palm Springs.
I think it's beautiful. It's a beautiful place for sure.
I don't know why they live here, but they all live here.
I mean, maybe they just love the weather. What's not to love about the weather
a lot of them, yeah.
I'm sure winters are a little bit cooler, so you get warm throughout the year. Maybe you have just a few months that are. Yeah. I don't know how many months, but.
So let's see.
So we have Var, Var
in the 4-day section.
Yeah.
Akobian Warajan and
Alexei Sorokin is also.
And Brandon was in the chat.
That's right.
Brandon might come by the comment. We'll see.
Yeah.
But his games are not on broadcast.
Not yet, but we'll see.
And Andrew Hong, the winner, the second place.
The second place finisher.
The co-champion of the
Denker
tournament. Brandon and Andrew are very young. I think they're I think Andrew is a senior. Mm-hmm. And Brandon is...
what do you mean senior?
Senior in high school, obviously.
Okay.
And Brandon is going to college, but he's really young. Mm-hmm. I think he skipped a few grades. So we have a few... my friend Robbie is in here.
And
Grant.
The Fed is playing. Grandmaster John Fedorovich.
Yep.
I actually saw him yesterday. I didn't see him. He yelled. It was just like, Sabina, hi. I was like, oh, hello. Nice to see you. I asked him how he was doing because we didn't see him much live in the Irvine seniors tournament, and he said, I will play the 4-day schedule of the U.S. Open because it's much faster. I really enjoy that. I was like, yeah, great, good luck, you got this.
We're not gonna see
we
these
won't
games,
see them,
but they're gonna be when they merge. We'll all have one big section.
Yeah, with some of these top grandmasters.
We'll keep an eye out for these players. I think especially Ilya. He's probably gonna be leading the tournament when it merges, I believe.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised. Although he's taking a bye on round 7, which is very interesting. We'll see. There's a question from Eigen. I noticed sometimes top players would skip the first round. I don't think they do that all. It's called a Swiss Gambit. It's a joke. When you skip the first round, I guess you have easier games. Going forward? Yeah, I'm not even sure.
I'm not sure you would get
it. It probably works if you're lower rated, actually.
Yeah, I think one time there was this tournament I wasn't feeling well. I thought I'll get a bye, just not to play with Elshon because it was a smaller tournament. So I took 2 buys the way I thought that I wouldn't play him, and then I realized I would play him. So I withdrew because I didn't want to have to.
It makes sense for the GMs to do the last round. For example, you can see that in the 6th day, Akopian is taking a bye he's already confirmed the last round bye. Mm-hmm. Some players hate to play the last game, including myself, because it's a lot of pressure in the last game. They're tired. There are many reasons. So it's interesting to see some people, they want to go home early. They want to beat the traffic, whatever it may be. So there's interesting strategy for bye, but I think it makes more sense to take the bye either the last game or somewhere nearing the end.
Yeah.
But okay, I think we should go to the games now, shall we?
I agree. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go right to the games. Hi, HT in the chat. Hi, Luca.
Great to have you guys here.
Time to go to the games.
Let's do that.
So we have so Grandmasters are playing Grandmasters. Title players are playing So we had a lot of blood today, probably spilled. So
yes,
we have
this evening. Shabalov, Grandmaster.
Yeah.
Alex Shabalov.
Who I believe won the U.S. Open in 20...
He won a couple of times, right?
20...
I forgot how many times. He's the one player that I think won it the most.
Right.
The most amount of times. He just got crowned a U.S. Senior Closed Champion in mid-July, so definitely... Right. Had an interesting summer of chess.
Saying that this is a senior matchup as well. Yeah,
right.
It is. The winner of this tournament qualifies for U.S. Closed, but they're probably going to play in the senior U.S. Closed too.
They already did play.
Yeah, they already did. What was the result? Didn't they play?
I believe it was a draw.
It was a draw. Okay.
I believe.
Well, here they go again.
Yeah.
Hi, Dark Mark. How you doing? Third chair. You saw the clip?
We don't have it yet, but we will get one in the break. That way we're sure if someone comes in.
All right. Hi, Luca. Hi, Ryan. He has a question. Is Maxwell Yang in here? So, Sabina, why don't you copy-paste the Lichess link, and then you guys can look to see if your favorite player is playing on one of the live boards. And click that link, check if your favorite player is playing, and then let us know, like, can you check board 5? Can you check, for example? So this is how you can tell us what game to look at. All right? Mm-hmm. So Lucas says on board 12, Dean versus Doyle. Okay, is that important? Do you know? This is Connect 4 on this board. Oh, Connect 5. Interesting. Okay, so let's go to the first board anyway.
Yep.
So, Shabalov versus Akopian. Let's see. E4, E5.
Yeah, that's right. They play in the tiebreaks as well. Yeah, I think Shabalov won that game.
These guys are 5 out of 5, right? I believe. Let's see. Let me just double check.
Just refresh.
Yeah. 4 out of 4. Excuse me. Yeah, 4 out of 4 because the 5 out of 5 was the 9-day section.
Yeah.
Okay. So perfect scores. We have a Spanish. Berlin.
So this time, Grandmaster Akopian did not choose the French.
Right.
I'm really curious what interesting attacking idea Grandmaster Shabalov is going to come up with in this game, because he's known to be a very creative attacking player and always has these different lines that he plays that are maybe not something that everyone would try, I think. So
right. This round is also exciting for me because there are 2 people from Glenview, Illinois, my hometown near Chicago suburbs, playing board 4, Mr. Spizak, who is my high school, my high school chess coach. We played for the Glenbrook South High School state team, and so I played for them from 2008 to 2012, and also Nikki also went to the same school. Shout out to Glenbrook South High School. Nikki's playing, who I worked with when he was a kid, so who also went to the same school and also worked with Miss Spizak. So very cool to see them both here. But anyway.
So we do not have a link for the other games. We're not given a link for those. If they will come, we will certainly let you guys know. But we only have links for the traditional and the 6-day schedule, and you guys can follow them to the broadcast link that I will keep sharing whenever you ask me to. But we do not have the 4-day schedule games as of right now. In the morning, you guys were able to watch those games. So if you go back to the link and you click the previous round, you will be able to check some of the 4-day, I believe. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, when they merge, Folded Wood, whenever they merge, which is tomorrow night in round 7, I'm sure hopefully your friend is going to be, playing a live game, and then we'll be able to see it. Whoa, the Berlin.
Yeah, Berlin. Yeah, let's go back to this game. The first board, solid position, solid opening. So Berlin opening, Black just wants to take the pawn, and then try to win that bishop pair. So here, well, this is one of the main lines. Bishop takes knight, doubling the pawns, and then white wins the pawn back by doing this. So another line after knight e4 is rook e1, and then knight e5. This is also a line.
Yeah, I tried one time to play the Berlin, and this line was played, and it's not so easy. It wasn't so easy for me.
Bishop b7, right?
Yeah,
Bishop b7
or takes.
Or takes, yeah, takes.
Bishop b7,
what's the main move? Bishop b7 is still more common than knight e5. And then now the bishop is hanging, so bishop can go to f1, right? Which is one of
they might
tuck it in.
Yeah.
And then
now, d4.
Yeah, this is a big threat.
Yeah.
Because then they take with so then we take here, and then they take with the rook, and now you can castle. Then they can play d4. Now this bishop is really set, but we can fix it. First we chase the rook away, and then we put knight to f5, and then d5 is the idea. Yeah. So white can play d5 himself, and the theory goes on. Or black could try to trade rooks.
Yeah.
Then takes, then even queen takes, or
but
knight
even
takes.
Like with playing d5, I think sometimes there's a way for white to create an isolated pawn. I tried to play this one time, and it didn't really go very well for me. Yeah, it's always interesting because you think you're getting, like if you're playing with black pieces, you think you're getting this super balanced position that's symmetrical and you got no problem to make a draw, but you really still have to fight for that draw. It's not as easy.
I played this with black a few times, actually.
It's similar to the French exchange variation, just if white gets to play that d5, it's not anymore, because you didn't get a pawn in the center. So
I actually don't think I ever lost this. I played many games. I never lost
played
this
one
position.
time. I lost it one time. And after
with
that,
black.
I just tried it one time. I lost, and then I was like, yeah, this was not my style.
So this is a line which was not played. D4 was played instead. Now taking is not considered a good idea because of the pin. And there's other issues like knight d4, and then this is a pin, and f3 is coming. So that's why people don't play ed4. They play knight d6. Now you take. All right, so now knight f5. White has to do this, and we have the Berlin endgame. Woohoo! Endgame.
A lot of theory has been. Wait, I don't mind. I've seen.
It's a fascinating endgame, actually. It's one of the most fascinating positions in chess.
Every few years or every decade, I think a new idea is coming up, because there used to be these lines with king e8, and then they switched to these lines with bishop e6 and king c8, bringing the king on the other
like
side,
this,
and now.
right. Which we're not going to see today because he just played check.
Yeah.
So no option for some fancy castle queen side.
I think you can still go bishop d7. I don't know.
If you go bishop d7 now, something bad's gonna happen.
They found out something. They figured something out.
Yeah, I think. Well, there's also, first of all, there's knight g5, isn't there? I don't know if you can do bishop d7 immediately. What do you do for knight g5, Sabina?
Knight h6.
Then are you sure? This is like looking pretty suspicious.
I don't remember how the line was, so
it's after h3. So h3 is a move to prepare some g4.
Oh, okay, maybe
then they play bishop d6. Yeah, e6 is another move, but I think e6. Then there's yeah, I thought e6 was e6. Does knight d6, I think. Yeah, this looks scary, but I think there's knight d6 here. I don't think bishop d7 is a move here because of knight g5. Right. I'll double check. Okay, yeah, bishop d7 is not a move here because of knight g5. Yes. So that's why e6 is not working, because then there's e6 is interesting too, actually, when there's knight d6, right? So black plays bishop d7 when white plays something else like h3 or knight c3. Here bishop d7 makes sense, and then king here. So why do people play this with black? Well, black has double pawns and king can't castle, right? Well, the reason is because you get the two bishops, right? That's the main reason. The main reason is the two bishops. Is there another reason besides the two bishops? That's hard to say.
Why black plays this, you asked?
Yeah, why does black go into this,
Well, because of, the history of it, right? Kramnik, Kasparov.
That's not why black plays it, though. I mean, like, why does objectively, besides the history?
Yeah, the bishop pair, and
I think bishop pair, that's it, period.
Yeah, I mean...
Period, bishop pair. Maybe some pressure against the pawn, but...
Well, white has the majority there, and they'll try to push the pawns
Bishop pair is the only reason black plays this.
Or they want to get into an endgame. Some people don't like to go directly to endgames, By
the way, this is a testament of how powerful nowadays the bishop pair is considered in top-level play. Even not top-level play. Especially in the endgame, the bishop pair's power increases. So black is, willing to take on all these defects just to get that bishop pair and to neutralize white's attacking chances. Lucas is Sam Shankar. Yeah, Sam Shankar actually released a course on Chessable about Berlin, but he says king e8. I checked the course. Anyway, rook d1 check blade, king e8, knight c3. So what white wants to do is to push these pawns and then maybe get one of the bishops out of the. That's a big goal. Take out one of the bishops. I think the bishop that white wants to take away is the light squared bishop. That's the one that is most annoying. So if I can take off this bishop and then start pushing these pawns safely, then he basically wins the game. What black wants to do is to connect the rooks. He can't castle. He needs to get developed and trade one of the rooks off or connect them somehow. Probably trade one of the rooks off and get his king to safety, and limit the rolling of the pawns so easily, right?
Usually I think they put the bishop in e6, e7, right?
Yeah,
bishop e6, bishop e7, trade the rook. I think they want rook d8 traded and then move the king back to c8. Or usually they try to.
We can't stay here for long like this.
Yeah, we can.
Connect the rooks or trade one of them off. Achieve peace harmony basically, and prevent that the most very common in some positions. Maneuver the knight around. So fight against white's plans to expand on the king side and achieve some piece harmony here, because this rook can't come out, right? So getting the pieces activated is the main goal.
And check out how much time black has taken.
That's a bit weird because this is like the starting position, and grandmasters usually know really deep. So this pawn is overextended.
Maybe knight c3 was not the move that Shabalov was playing.
But it's the main move.
Yeah, I know, but maybe he was playing something different, and then he wasn't prepared. Or
honestly,
maybe he's just trying to decide: is there some other?
I don't think there's any preparation. I don't think Akopian's preparing against Shabalov.
Why wouldn't he?
There's 2 games a day, and when there's 2 games a day, people don't have time. They don't have time or energy to prepare. I don't think so.
I still prepare.
Right, but there's a lot of people who
but they're
believe
professionals.
Yeah, exactly. So they might want to conserve their energy more. They know what they know. And Shabalov, for example, is one of the players where you can't. Because when somebody plays 15 different things, this is one of my friends told me this. If you search up Shabalov and he plays a different opening every game, and you have a 1 in 20 chance of predicting the right opening, the best preparation is to close your computer. Seriously. I'm not kidding. I've done that. 20 things, close, and then just go to sleep. Go take a nap.
Okay.
So I've prepped Shabalov, and I would never prepare against Shabalov because I know every opening is going to be a surprise.
Yeah, now, I remember that because I played him too, right? So yeah, he played like Bird or something.
There's no point in preparing something against someone who plays so many openings. If they play more than 3-4 openings.
So if you ever play me, I know you won't prepare. That's good.
You play a lot of openings?
Yeah.
Do you know them though?
Yeah.
Are you just saying that?
I don't know. I'm not going to divulge my secrets to you or everyone watching now.
Yeah, this is interesting though. Shabalov is a very attacking player, so I'm a bit surprised. Like Folded Wood is saying, Berlin is good against Shabby, he says. Yeah, it's
getting
interesting.
The queens off. Well, maybe.
The opening choice was not too shabby, I should say, right? By black. So, hi Arrow.
One trick opponents, I see.
So, I don't know if Akopian is thinking so long because the transmission is off.
No, I don't think so.
Or he's just... So the main 2 moves in this position are just bishop e7, which I think that's what Sam Shanklin recommends. Sam Shanklin recommends bishop e7 in his course, I believe. And if you go g4, now you can go knight h4. This is a very new line. I've actually looked at this. Take. And then this pawn is hanging. If you go h5, look at how powerful the bishops are just from the starting position. f3. There was a game in Charlotte, actually, that I literally saw. I saw this live. Was it? It looked like this. f3.
So just so you know, on the official. No, it doesn't. Even on the official broadcast. The US Chess Live, it's still not showing any other moves. Okay. So that's it. They stop there. Let's move on to another game.
Yeah, there's 2 moves, bishop e7 and knight e7. Knight e7 is a very peculiar move, but it's actually... Hi, Peter, from Charlotte Chess Center. Yeah, it's someplace. It's,
Never heard of it.
Yeah, apparently there's a chess club there, and they do a lot of people call it like chess capital or something. Who knows?
I'm pretty sure it's not, but it is a good place. It is the second chess capital.
Sabina talking.
I'm sorry.
About Charlotte, Peter.
Second chess capital again. You can call it second.
First, who are you?
What? St. Louis.
Oh, you're biased because she works at St. Louis Chess Club all the time. She's very biased.
I don't work all the time.
She's very biased. Very biased.
I worked with Pete one time too. So.
Yeah, but one time versus
Yeah, I mean it's not my fault. He doesn't want me there. It's fine.
Well, we got Daniel from Charlotte right now. Yeah. We got Pete in the chat. We got Grant.
He's playing.
Grant Owen, one of the organizers.
I'm looking forward to seeing some of his games.
Yeah, Grant's wife is playing here too. Virginia, shout out to them as well. Robbie Adamson, FM friend from Tucson, I believe, is playing here. A lot of friends.
He works in Charlotte or something?
No, he doesn't work. I'm just kind of going on tangent here.
I see.
But so
I think there are a lot of very strong players who live in Charlotte, and I think he's done a great job with promoting chess in schools and things.
Absolutely,
I've heard a lot of good stuff, and there are a lot of great tournaments. I think there's a tournament almost each month, right? Like including
a lot of
IM tournament. Yeah.
Actually, Josh Shang
and GM tournaments.
Many of the players got their norms. I've got many norms from Charlotte. Yeah. IM norms. Josh Shang got his last GM norm. I was there. I was the last opponent. Craig got a GM norm. I was there. I was also one of his opponents.
But he's organizing these really cool camps as well with a lot of top grandmasters in the world. I think recently he had Jacob Agard and Peter Heine Nielsen, who was the
Topla, Polgar, all these players. Yeah, no, I'm not sure about Anand actually, but Polgar and Topla for sure was also there.
Polgar was there?
Yeah, Judith Polgar. Sam Shanklin also.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, Robbie's in the 4-day section. Yeah, folded wood. A lot of people. Robbie fans in the chat. I'm a traitor. Okay, let's go to speaking of Charlotte Chess Center. Let's go to Daniel.
Don't worry, I'll move there. You'll get rid of me. Don't worry. That's fine.
Let's look at Danya's game. So I know that's why Peter's here, right? So let's look at Danya's game. How did it go? He's playing Balaji, who's actually I played in Charlotte Chess Center Norm tournament.
Yeah, I've seen him play in the juniors as well. He's done that too.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah, Danya works for the Charlotte Chess Club.
Yes. Here. I'm very sad because I missed Danya and Robbie and Grant went to Applebee's without me.
I'm sorry.
I missed out.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I saw you getting your whatever you were getting.
It was sad. I had to get some 24-hour tacos.
Oh, you got tacos?
Yeah, instead of Applebee's.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is Applebee's any good?
I don't know, but it's not about the Applebee's. It's about the company, right?
I see.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll catch him next time. So we have at E6 Sicilian. C3. Okay, so Danya's playing. This is transposing into an Alpin, I believe, right?
Or French.
It is now. It's Alpin, right? I believe.
Okay. Yeah. We've seen something like this.
I think Balaji's a very prepared player, opening wise, but I don't know if how prepared he is with the C3. But I'm sure that he is. Knight f6, knight 8. Yep, this is definitely the Alpin. Delayed Alpin according to Lee Chess. Knight a3. This is a kind of a new trendy move. No, it's a move, Yarrow. It's actually one of the main moves in the position.
Because you want to get bishop c5.
Yeah, only because the queen is here. There's some forking ideas. And the knight c4 or knight if a6, then maybe knight can even go to c4 and 4.
That's right.
So this is an idea. Sometimes when they take the pawn, we go here, and then sometimes we can even come here. So in this particular position, knight of the rim is not dim as long as it bounces off the rim quite soon. So, yeah, that's the why I put the knight of the rim. There was nowhere else we could have been anyway, right? So here, should be 3. So why it's putting some pressure. He might take now. If you take the pawn, let's say some random move, take the pawn. Now you can't do this because then I take the queen, then I win a piece. So that's why after bishop e2, the heat is on. The heat is on. That's a song, actually. You know that song?
No.
The heat is on.
No, I don't know.
Heat is on. I don't know. There's a song like that. Anyway, so the heat is on the pawn. I think it's 80s. Pete knows a lot of 80s songs, by the way. So here.
So what happens? Takes d4, knight b5.
Now, as I said before, knight b5, threatening a fork. Not so small threat of ending the game, actually. And now queen d8, go back. And now this knight comes around. Because if you take cd4, now you get isolated pawn, and your knight's not stable here.
You can always go knight c3 and then...
Yeah, so knight d4.
But you have a lot of wasted time, basically, with white. Usually you want the bishop in g5 and have d5 ideas.
Wasted time, but look who else wasted time.
No, I'm saying if c takes d4, then you would have had some wasted time with the knight.
Right. And by the way, I have a rule. When your opponent... So... Why is this, chess is it's a logical game with a lot of balance, just like life. So when someone breaks the rule, when your opponent breaks the rule, then you have more leeway to also maybe play a little bit more rule-breaking kind of move, and it would work. Because, it's a very balanced game. So that's why queen d5 is punishable, quote unquote, by knight a3. And guess what? So we made 3 moves with the knight, which is not ideal, but black also made 2 moves with the knight, and thus the balance is restored. Right? So that's how I look at these kind of openings and philosophies here. So that's why it's playable. So I like white's position, but black has now it looks like a French defense, right? With pawn on e6. We actually saw Kopian versus Nicholas's game yesterday in the French. So this is very interesting. This is a French structure. So
well, let's see, because they played a couple more moves. So I'm just curious what happened. Because now you can't get that bishop d6 line.
Sorry, in which position?
Keep going, because they
there's more moves.
Yeah.
Okay, so knight d4, bishop d4. Interesting. Maybe knight d4, the knight wasn't stable because of some e5 pushing, so the bishop d4, it's a nice spot. Here, bishop d2. Ooh, Danya has some snipers.
Tactical ideas, yeah, that's nice.
Spinal Tap, hello. Yeah, who's your kid? Which board is it? Board 5.
Andrew Jing?
Is it? Which one's your kid? Actual kid? Andrew's your kid. Oh, cool.
Okay, so we
okay,
can go
let's take a look. Yeah, we'll look at it. So bishop d3, we got some snipers.
Not actual kid.
Nah,
okay.
you're student.
Okay.
You're student. Yeah, I also call my students my kids. Like, it just comes off like that. I believe it's your student. Spinal Tap, do you want to tell us who you are, by the way? I think you're a title player. You're an IM, if I'm not mistaken. Feel free to introduce yourself. I think I know who you are.
Okay.
Okay, so bishop d3 castle, and then what do you think? Who's better?
I mean, I like white in this position for sure. His bishops are much stronger. It's not easy to chase them away from there. a5 is controlled. I'm pretty sure he will put a knight in e5. And then he might just try the Pillsbury attack, possibly, with f4, f5.
That's called Pillsbury?
Pillsbury invented this idea with f4, f5, yeah.
Oh, I did not know that Pillsbury... I know Pillsbury did the Stonewall kind of knight e5, f4.
I mean, that idea with f4, f5, yeah. I mean, whether... I always call it Pillsbury.
Yeah.
I wrote an article about it.
No relation to Pillsbury Doughboy. The Pillsbury Doughboy. Have you seen that?
No. No, it was a chess player.
Right, but there's also Pillsbury, looks like a marshmallow kind of, like...
You mean the cookies and everything?
Yeah,
that
cookies.
Yeah. No.
No relation, right?
No,
okay.
This is a chess player.
Harry Nelson Pillsbury.
Yeah.
Who I think passed away when he was very young.
Yeah.
Because of tuberculosis, actually.
Yeah, he was only 30-something, and
I think he's in his 20s, late 20s. Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah. I wrote about it, but sometimes you forget specific things.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe f5 might push. I actually think that white's just gonna centralize the rooks and put the queen out. Like
Pillsbury has played a lot of games with that idea. It is typically from d4, of course, when you have a pawn in d4.
There is another idea here, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
Sure.
White sometimes plays a4, a5 just to restrict the queen side. So white can actually also play on the queen side here as well. But I believe there's merit in just connecting the rooks and developing the rooks first, at least one of the rooks. But maybe this one over here. Danya might play a4 and stuff. It's not his move, but it's possible to play on the queen side. He could also try to play on the king side. I think both are valid options here.
Yeah, when you have such bishops, of course, you can choose both sides.
Yeah, we'll see which side he chooses. Is he going to go left or right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the third board. Or should we go... Let's actually look at board 5 since there was a request. Spinal Tap Chess, I believe a student is playing. So he's playing Craig. And look at that. This structure, I play with white, and black is playing like Craig, how Craig plays the modern defense. Wait a second, I played this against Craig, I think. He's just copying what I played against him, I believe. Hold on a second. Craig, I gotta talk to Craig about this. I played something like this against Craig in our game in Charlotte.
That's not the same Pillsbury folder.
Hold on, this is our game. Me and Craig played this.
Okay.
This is literally Craig. Yeah, we play this.
Okay, a lot of people play this.
I know, but
wait, he's not allowed because you played it against him? He's not allowed to play it?
I didn't say that. I'm just surprised.
Oh, okay.
So B4 is a little bit new. I think Craig did this against me. B6, I believe B4 is interesting, but A4 is more standard.
He's trying to transpose to some kind of E4, E5 thing, I think, probably.
This looks like a Spanish,
Spanish or... Yeah, because that's something you would do. I mean, typically you have A6, B5, of course, but some kind of... possibly good or not, Zaitsev, maybe.
I like the position for white. I love these structures. I think white's slightly better, but black is very resilient.
Black is going to try to put a lot of pressure on E4 to attract you to play D5.
Right.
And
I personally would have played A4 here, by the way. But,
well, I can only stop that with A5, right?
Yeah, but then it's possible to play A5. However, then black has issues playing C5 instead because he's compromised.
That's right, yeah.
So he's a little compromised. Okay, B4. And now A4. I like it. This is nice. This is a nice nice structure. White is very solid. Black is going to be hard-pressed to find a good plan. And I believe that knight H5 looks aggressive, but where is he going to go? You know? Where's he going to go? I don't know. Knight F4, I'm just going to tuck it in here. Right?
Yes.
And then maybe knight E6, but then D5 maybe. So white is slightly better. Craig's position looks slightly better. But black is still relatively solid. So, and literally every single piece and pawn on the board exists. So it's a very strategically complex position. So this is a game to watch out for. I think it's going to be instructive either way.
I think you played A6 already.
Yeah, you don't like this. But Spinal Tap, D5 is definitely a move, but this move requires a lot of calculation. For example, this is the most critical move. I agree that D5 is the most critical move. So D5, you have to calculate so many captures. The main capture calculate is something like D takes E5 or knight takes E5.
Yeah, I think you just lose after that. You just take an E5 twice in C4 and you just lose something. So
D5 and then it's not that simple. But what do you want to do? D5, but then maybe knight E4, right? Potentially. I'm just saying. Okay, if you just take this, sure, it's easy peasy. Maybe even F4, right? Or C4, like you said.
I think, right.
And then, but the thing is, you usually do. After D5, you usually go knight E4, right. And it's a little bit. This is very complicated. Do you take?
Well, knight
that seems
takes.
Equal, right? This seems equal. Here.
Bishop takes.
Here.
Rook takes, and
a
you
lot
take
of things
an
get
E5.
shot, and then you take this, and then where's the? I don't see an advantage.
No advantage.
Maybe black's even.
Well, what if we take an E5 and try to pin you somehow?
I can even take with the rook, actually, if I wanted to. But I'll take with the bishop, sure. I like the pin here.
Yeah, that's right.
I think this black is... Okay. I would prefer black.
Can you go back? Like, maybe there's something better for white.
Sure. After knight e4, we can think of other things.
No, I should take in D5 first, right? And then first I take in D5, but then you take in D4, right?
I don't know. Probably. But then C4. And this pawn is cooked. Almost. Ooh, that's a big problem for black. Yeah, there's so much to calculate. I could take here, I could take there, I could take here. You could spend 20 minutes here, easily.
Maybe just after E takes D5, knight takes D5? Because that way you can go C4, B4 is hanging, knight F4 is an idea. Yeah, D5 is definitely typical for these types of positions. You oftentimes want to prepare it a little bit more, though.
So
you
maybe
also
Craig underestimated this D5 move. You know, possibly. So it's 95, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem so bad for black. So what about 95?
Yeah, but knight takes e5, pawn takes, and then knight takes e4, right?
Okay, it's a little different. So
is it?
It's a little bit different, not that different, but a little bit.
Do you think white can play f4?
That's an extra option of playing knight e5, right? It feels like black should be fine because knight is the biggest problem. He's able to trade it off, and this looks a little goofy.
Yeah, but white will have some potential attacking ideas now with f5 at some point, maybe. But the bishop in b7 will get opened. Yeah. I mean, that's for sure.
So I think d5 was nice very interesting. Knight h5 misses the board a little bit. I didn't like b4. You know,
Yeah, it was a little bit too ambitious because you don't get bishop b2 yet, and probably it was too ambitious. But what would be a good plan for white? Because
so a4, a5, and then we can think. Sometimes when the heat is on here, we can take, right? It's an option.
Knight c4 maybe.
Another anti-d5 move here would be, one of the anti-d5 moves is just taking. Another one would be to play the move queen c2 as well, just to bolster this pawn a little bit. And then after bishop here, sometimes white, I've seen this happen before, white just takes. Just takes it, and then now black has two options. I've heard that trading the knights is a better version for black, like this, and then we take, and then d5, and then knight c4 or something, and white enjoys a very tiny advantage, maybe bishop b5 or something like this. Now you see how that a5 move hurts black a little bit. So white might enjoy a very small plus here, or bishop f1 if you want to do it. Either one is fine. Something like this would have happened probably. Instead, we have this, and then that would be d5 was a very interesting choice. It was not played. It
was not played. Knight h5 was played instead, and then.
Yep, I think d5 equalizes. And here I think a4 was a good move. d5 I don't agree with the engine on d5. It's interesting though. Yeah, a4 slight plus for, and then slight plus for queen c2, bishop here, and then. D5 or bishop e5, slight plus for white here. So this was probably the best way to play. Let's go back. Didn't happen, so black missed the mark there. And now white's slightly better. Okay. Moving on to any other games you guys want to look at? I don't think so, right? Let's look at the next board. Sam Schmeichel, who's actually also from Illinois, Chicago.
Nice.
Yeah. Although I don't really know him that well. Board 6 looks like a Dutch. Okay, Lucas. Let's see. Black has trouble developing. Can't mobilize. White has easy play on the queen set. Let's find out.
Board 6?
Oh, it is a Dutch.
Yeah, this is the one.
Bishop g5. That is...
Ignite. Yes, he's playing. We were just looking at his game a little bit earlier.
Interesting.
This is the link for the broadcast, so you guys can check out the games. What's happening?
I don't understand why black traded the bishop stuff. I mean, he probably will not play d5 then, right? He's probably going to play d6. But he played d5? Hold on, what is going on?
Is this going to be a replay of Capablanca Treball game? It was...
You really like that game. You said that like 10 times
in
stream.
Yeah, that's my favorite game.
Treball.
I didn't say 10. I said it two times. He gets these V pawns, and it's really amazing.
Why would you do this as black?
I don't know. Maybe he's improving that.
You should play d6.
That is the link ignite. I hope that helps.
Opponent is 21-35. I just don't understand why you'd play d5.
Well, he's going back to the... It's not the best version for black for sure, but...
Going back to kindergarten, you mean? Because this is
the Stonewall.
But that's not how you play Stonewall, right?
It's not, no, because like usually with black you're waiting for white to waste time to either play b3, a4, bishop a3, something to trade the bishop in e3. So white is wasting a lot of time usually to trade that bishop. So it is certainly strange that black has made that decision to play like that and not with d6. But
this is weird. I don't understand why you play d5 instead of d6 or b6, bishop b7, right? This makes much more sense in this position.
Of course, yeah. It's a little bit, it's definitely much better.
d5 is weird. Okay, now this square is open. Maybe he really likes the Stonewall. Like no matter what.
Let's see how he played it. So he brought in his knight to e4. And now he's bringing the other knight to f4. Oh, rook f6.
So black is going to go for the hack attack.
The hack attack.
The hack attack.
Is that a thing?
I just made it up myself, but it's hacker. Just machete.
Got it. Okay.
So we'll see. This is like if white can't defend this game, it's an injustice. Like I'm gonna walk out of here. like you don't know of this, and then
yeah. I mean, I don't know what he's doing. Is he should have taken the light square bishop out, at least bishop d7, e8, h5, but at least first.
There's a chance that like white might misplay it and lose. Like there is a chance.
There's a chance, but it's very hard because you can just place your knight in e5 and play f3. I don't know. I mean,
so you Sabina, you would go knight e5 here.
It's black to move.
Oh, black to move. Right.
I mean,
So black. Let's say black plays. I don't know.
Okay,
rook
you shouldn't go rook knight d5 after rook h6.
Yeah, your knight's guarding the pawn.
Yeah, so just b5 is his
b5,
idea.
crack it open.
Yeah, he's trying to open it up.
Crack
Taking
it
c6,
open, yeah.
taking d5.
And then let's say black is let me go here.
Okay.
Hack attack.
Of course. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Just taking c6.
Okay.
Something.
Okay.
But do I get mated after d4?
No, I'm just gambling. Rook h6 played, by the way.
Okay, can you take in d5 too?
Sure. Okay, what would a hacker do?
I don't know, like g4. I'm worried about g4.
Oh, Sabina, be careful.
That's what I keep telling you.
Be careful.
Knight e2.
Knight e2. Isn't that passive? What do you? Not so sure. I'm
I
starting.
mean, I don't know how to. I need a moment to think about it, but I don't know if that thing works or not. Yeah, knight d2 or something. H3.
H3.
How else do you want me to defend there? Like, I don't know.
Not get in this position. Take
G3.
H2 check.
Okay.
I don't know.
H1, obviously.
Right, but this is not. This should not be allowed, right? I mean, well, I kind of rushed you there.
You did.
But still, this should not even work in blitz.
No, but I mean, okay, we can take it fine. Let's make it faster.
Luca was saying G3 here, by the way. I don't like D5. G3 here, Luca? What else do you think? Any other moves?
G3 here, G5, G4.
Yeah, then knight H. I think he wants to play knight H4.
Yeah, that's gonna be taken. First knight G5 probably.
Okay. Then I can probably do some takes because I think there's some sacks coming up now.
Yeah, something in F5 maybe.
Yeah, there's some sacrifices for sure.
Well, I don't take back. I take an H4, I think. Knight F3.
Well, you're playing like the hacker.
I mean, if we're doing
hack
it.
Attack.
And this is mate. Yeah.
Yeah, it's mate.
Yeah.
So this is kind of what black wants. It's good to have these visions, visions of what can happen, and that way it's not a surprise to you when it happened, right? So yeah, so there is.
You need to take the in e4 at some point. I don't know when, but you have to take there and then go knight e4, knight e5, and then f3. So I don't know, like maybe a move before, maybe. So what did I play? B5. Okay, just rook h6. Just okay, g5. Okay, here.
Honestly,
here
I
I'll
think
just go knight e5 maybe. Just go knight e5. Go.
Okay, knight e5. Okay, what would a hacker do?
I don't know.
Maybe this move.
Okay, so do we play f?
Here.
Okay, f3.
And then. Okay.
Do we play f3? Wait, f3 taking c3, man. Maybe g3, but then knight g5 is annoying. No, we can't.
Some practical problems. It's objectively horrible, but there's some practical issues. Okay, Lucas says. Play, g3, g4. Now chop, and then knight h4, which makes sense.
Okay, yeah, you need to chop.
Because the problem earlier was that the knight was annoying.
Yeah,
so
that's yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense, I guess. Yeah, now you see that it's hard to mate with. There are weaknesses, but now it's hard to mate with this.
Yeah, it's easy to panic with white in these positions if you're not familiar with it, for sure.
So white needs to be careful. So, but this is a classical game. In blitz, you have more chances like this, but yeah, you can't underestimate the stone wall. But in classical, you have the time. We'll see if what kind of defense Sam Schmeichel does. He might do what we just discussed. The old G3, maybe first take, right? Take G3 here, and then boom, right? And then maybe this one. No, and then it's defensive. Like white is defending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but without the knight, and the other knight is not on a good path to actually bring it.
Actually, like knight very immediately is also okay, but then there's knight g5, right? That was the issue or something, or actually even after take, there's you can always go. Yeah, that was the issue, right? It was knight g5 was the issue. Yeah, but then even here we probably can do other stuff too, like should be 2 or something. But taking on e4 makes more sense just to get rid of that horse. There's a few other defensive resources too, which I'm thinking about right now. One of them is related to f3, but if the moment we move the knight, the queen is coming, right? So the other one probably is to take the knight. Seems to be one of the key defensive ideas for white. To take the knight, and then this is going to be the queen versus rook. So we can basically conclude that taking the knight is the key idea here at the right time. So b5 played. So white's going to take the knight when black overcommits.
Yes.
Like g5 or something. So the moment black goes all in, then we take the knight. We don't want to do it too early. Because once you go this, now he's committed completely. Now we can actually trade.
Knight f6 is an option for black too. Knight d7 to f6 instead of g5. He can do that.
That's true. That's more. But now maybe knight e5 is possible. Yeah. Right?
But you have to be careful for knight g4. You know.
Yeah, knight g4. Maybe after knight g4 we might even play h3 or something. Or no, knight g4 we can take then. It doesn't work tactically, right? Because this knight is once again a problem. So is knight e2 first bad?
I'm not so sure. I mean, just I have queen h4 still.
Sorry, what?
Maybe I'm not sure that's really.
What's the idea?
I have queen h4 ideas too.
Take bishop for queen h4.
Yeah, you do have h3, the same defense mechanism I use,
but take the pawn, right?
I'm not sure. We have to calculate.
Yeah. I could play first h3.
I think he did play knight d to f6.
Yeah, it's played. So we're gonna see this knight f6 played. Knight f4 is interesting. It's a little slow, but I think it is a resource to bring more pieces to the
yeah, but you have to be careful because like where exactly you're bringing that knight. That knight in e2 is not really helping you, because where are you gonna put the knight?
Hold on. Can we take on e4 now with something, or is that too much? It feels wrong, but take and knight e5. Knight e5 first looks right. It looks right. It looks correct, but is it though? Knight e5 looks just so natural to play, but after knight g4 we had to think about it.
Yeah, we have to
also,
think. Wait. Maybe we'll play f3 or something. But we'll lose h2 now. That doesn't work.
So here's one. Here's one. Take first and then knight e5. Also hit the pawn. Knight g4.
Yeah, I like that.
But it doesn't mean that we can take because there's a lot of problems here.
But you can take in g4, right? You'll take. I mean, let's calculate it.
Take, and then we can't take on. We could take here, but the queen h4
we could, but let's see it. Let's see it.
Take.
Because in the end, like you still like if you play h3, the same line that I suggested earlier.
Yeah, it feels like we're hiding.
Yeah,
the
only thing we have to be careful for is that diagonal.
This is fine. Take. If he goes here, I just dump the pawn. Now his knights, he can take, but then g3. Then we hide under the mattress. I mean the pawn umbrella. So this is the key defensive idea. Just go here and then no more checks, no more attack. So he's gonna go here. Now we are up a pawn. Well, not up a pawn, but this is just So white's the party's over. Party's over. The chicken is coming home. The what is it? Roosting. Chicken is coming home to roost.
That's what you said. There are some other ways you can make. I like grilled chicken.
What are the other sayings? Like
the saying, yeah.
Give me some sayings in the chat. The party's over. The fruit is ripe. I don't know, something else.
The fruit is ripe
for the picking.
Yeah, the fruit.
The time for harvest has come.
Actually, it's around this time, right? And this September is approaching towards the end of. When we were kids, like it was at the end of August, the beginning of September, that you would get like grapes and everything were ready, so it would be the time for
time to face the music. I like that one. Yeah. Face the music.
Hi,
Black has to face the music of not developing. It the lady said, I remember that one. Yes. It ain't over till it's over. Yeah. There's probably more idioms. Paying for the sins of thy father. They've burst the pretty balloon. Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's all she wrote. That's what Yasser says.
Yeah.
That's all she wrote. What is she writing?
The story.
Okay. Why she?
It's always said like that. It's a saying.
I heard that so many times in the commentary from.
Yeah, Yasser does that. Say that.
Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I know you want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home.
Okay.
Checkmate the king.
Yeah. Game over.
Okay. Anyway.
Game over.
Okay. Knight df6. We can blame Rengar for that because he's the one that put the lyrics in the chat.
It's fine.
So
it's a nice song.
I'm holding back. I'm like trying to
to avoid singing
hold
something.
back as much as I can. So yeah, we see knight df6. So our predictions are take on c6.
Mm-hmm. That seems like a good.
Yeah, you heard me sing the closing time. Yeah, I've done it on my stream. So here, we predicted this, right?
Yeah.
And this, then chop, here,
h3.
Closing time. Party's over.
Mm-hmm.
Party's over.
There's not so much.
Oh, you're doing great, Renga. We'd love to have you here. So going good. Yeah, excellent. It's good that we figured out this whole system.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've explored the possibilities and we have a good idea of the position. And you know, knowing all this, you feel good. You feel secure. You feel. It feels good.
Yeah, like it makes sense that rule that says that you should open up the position, right?
Yeah, taking the knight.
Yeah.
Doesn't it feel good? Before it was cloudy. You don't know what's gonna happen. Is white gonna get mated? Now you're like, okay, I have all these things I could do. I could take this. I could take that. I could go here. You know, I have this umbrella idea, right? Now once you've seen the umbrella idea, you have all these tools, and then it feels good. It feels good. Yeah, it feels good. Yeah.
You feel like you never want to play the Dutch? No, you can play. There are some good lines in the Dutch you can play.
This is actually a really good lesson on like how to defend, right? Because what white is doing is he's not sitting there and waiting for black to come and kill him.
Yeah. He's counterattacking.
He's counterattacking, but then he's only dealing with the attack when black has kind of overcommitted. Because dealing with it too early is also a mistake. Because then, if for example, a lot of people get scared and take that, and this is how you actually lose when you overdo it. Because now you don't have your counterplay, and black hasn't committed fully yet, so he has more choices. So the right way to defend is to defend with maximum efficiency, where you're doing what you want to do, but you also have things in store when they really come after you, not when they're posturing to come after you. When they really come after you, then you have a lot of tools to pull out of your bag. So here you're doing the attack, and the moment he plays g5, when it gets really critical, which didn't happen, by the way, we are here.
Yeah.
So the moment we play g5,
but he had to take in c6.
Yeah.
Otherwise
So we'll see what Sam's gonna do here. We predicted
95. Yeah.
Another thing about defending is that using the opponent's weaknesses. Like when they attack, they leave behind a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
So now he's played this, we have more opportunities. So yeah, even attacking it has some drawbacks. So using this drawback principle of like, oh, when they attack me with their other knight, they leave behind the center square, which I can use. So I'm gonna wait till they attack me with the other knight before jumping into e5, right? So stuff like this is, being very patient as well. So it takes a lot of, there are a lot of tools we need to use to defend this, right? Trading at the right time. Timing is everything, right? Timing is definitely everything in this kind of position.
Especially when you're attacking, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. Now you can sleep good tonight knowing the king is safe. Absolutely.
So he says CD, knight takes e4.
Oh, there's a new idea? So okay, let's see. Chop.
But
I could check with this one, but if you do this one,
yeah.
Luca's saying to go knight e4. Well, you know what the problem is? Wait, what fork? Just this one?
Yeah. No,
okay.
just attacking
the rook. Trapping the rook, you mean. But when you do that, it's interesting.
I don't think it works.
Can black go all in and just like do this? What's going on? Yeah, and then here. Probably it's not working. Black's gonna run out of steam.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I have queen c7.
Then G3.
I feel like I could sacrifice or something.
You know who's gonna get mated? Black's also gonna get mated.
No, I know. I know he can get mated.
Interesting, right? Interesting. Yeah. So I don't think Black can drum up anything in that you know. Kaspar would I don't think so. I think Kaspar would also lose prize. 95 played. We called this, right? 95 played. I think Sam didn't go for the CD5 first of all because Black can go ED5, and this bishop is actually opening up. So that's why Luca that this was not played, right? CD5 is not a good move. The benefits does not.
What about Bishop D7 after 95? If you go back to the
so 95 played,
B7, right? If you go Bishop D7, there's B7 or.
Yeah, I think this is a nice move. Also, this is coming, by the way. Once White plays F3, no more attack, right? No more attack.
Maybe he can take in
this
C3
is a really
first.
Killer defensive move. Sorry, say it again.
Say taking C3 first right now.
Yeah, okay. In here. Yeah, there's no attack now. F3 is a really good. Okay, now we're calling this. This is happening.
Maybe they
Isn't
maybe
that cool
they can
that we
hear
call
us.
this?
Maybe they can hear us, you know, or you just or
we call yeah, and
vibes.
then we said knight takes G4, pawn takes G4, knight takes E4, queen H4,
H3,
and umbrella. Sorry, it's my
yeah.
G3 and G3 umbrella.
Yeah.
So this is happening.
Let's just hope it's correct because Black doesn't have anything else, right, to take you away from there. Can you go on that line again? So knight takes G4 takes. Yeah. You have to take.
It's a pawn.
Yeah, you have to take there.
You have to go here, otherwise there's no point in anything because you're just losing material.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. So
Black is going all in, but I mean,
H3.
We know Black is a hacker, right? Hack attack. H3.
Okay. Maybe you just don't take it. I don't know.
You can't win with two pieces.
No, I know. I'm trying to find some way. Okay, we need to take the knight. I mean, we have. Yeah, this is not good at all. What has he calculated? I wonder. Like, why would he enter this position?
Yeah.
Because you got a pawn down, and so many weaknesses. The rook in C8 and rook in A8 and bishop in C8 are dead. E5 is not gonna do much.
So this is a nice game. Nice game to study to see how you can play against the stone wall. Although White got a head start because that bishop was traded off, and then White still played this. Black still played the stone wall, which doesn't make any sense. But there's still things to. I imagine the whole playing how it's in the commentary.
Actually, I played one time something, but it was like some exhibition match or something, and I did that, and there was commentary at the same time. It was really. Oh, they wanted us to do commentary while we were playing. It was really strange.
Exhibition means that it's not a rated. It's a fun, casual thing, not a real competition.
Yeah, for casual, and I think we were raising money for something. Yeah. I usually like to do those kind of events.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think we can probably take like a small break right now, and then we'll be back.
Okay, yeah, that's fine by me.
We'll take a break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
We'll go check the playing hall and everything, and bring you maybe some ideas about the players. Maybe you should get a seat as well. I mean, a new chair, just in case. We may ask someone to join.
Do you want any guests, guys? You guys want some guests? 'Cause I can make something happen. You know, we can get.
Well, we'll see. I mean, because we don't want to give anyone like. We don't want to force them.
Grandmaster Brandon. Well, no, he messaged me. He'd be happy to come join us. Okay, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys, don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
Let's get right back to the games. Looks like there was a party in the chat. Emote party in the chat.
Which is nice.
Naughty. Let's see now. Okay, let's go back to the games. In the Schmekel game, since we've invested so much time analyzing that game, shall we just look at the update on that game? Just to start off with? Okay. Let's see if the prophecy has come true. Has the prophecy come true?
Of course.
We'll see. Knight G4.
It's not a prophecy if it doesn't come.
Okay. Here. Knight E4. Yep. The prophecy has indeed come true. This happened. Now,
you played E5.
Black didn't go for the Queen H4, but he's losing. Black now probably realized that this is not working because of the G3 move, and then he just played E5. So if you count the pawns, White is up a pawn. His bishop is centralized. I would even say that his king is safer now, probably a little bit. Well, maybe the same, but the pawn structure is horrible. The attack is going nowhere. The whole thing is a failure. So essentially Black is lost. So E5.
He came up with an interesting idea though, E5 to break the center.
Yeah, opening the bishop, I guess. Now the move Queen H4 is still not deadly yet, but it's more of a threat. So Sam is actually kind of fianchettoing the bishop and mainly stopping this move.
I like G3.
G3
yeah, the bishop goes back and then.
But wait. There is a move that Black could do to get over here, but I think Sam is just gonna play
H4. Yeah,
it's about the timing again. This move takes 2 moves, and White stops it in 1, and en passant King H2, right? So this is a huge investment, and I don't think Black can afford that investment because a lot of things are gonna fall. So Black just ran out of steam. So this is a case of just bad strategy by Black. So White's more sound strategy prevailed. And by the way, Queen G5 was played, which is the same idea as this.
Yeah, but H4 is just going to stop everything.
After Queen H5, right? Yeah. And the timing thing. So this game is really an illustration of, the timing. Let Black invest a lot of moves, and now Queen H5. Then White has this one move that stops all of it. So D5 was played. If you take, there's a little fork. So Queen H5, H4, I believe. That's only move. En passant. And now White doesn't even have to play King H2. He can even just take the pawn, I believe.
Yeah, and then C7, it's going to trap that rook in 8.
Yeah. Timing, efficiency, very important.
Wait.
Sorry?
Bishop F5 is...
there's a trick.
I wish it was good, but it doesn't work. Bishop D5 check, nah.
That is true, actually. Yeah, allowing the pawn to H2 has a little bit of risk to it. I mean, even if I take its mate, that's true. But I could also play... I have a backup, like maybe Bishop D5 check is a backup. Also, I think F3 is another backup. We
don't really have a threat though. Yeah. With Bishop F5, it's nice. It's like
nice.
Yeah,
there's no threat. Yeah, it looks nice.
Looking, but yeah.
Actually, C7 works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, C7 wins the game. But if you really want to play it safe, I think King H2 is a good move here.
He was a tempo behind Neverline. Yeah.
That's the one tempo too many, right? Okay, so this game I think we spent enough time, more than enough. But I hope this was instructive. Let us know if you learned something from this game, because we really dove deep into this game. Really.
It was a really interesting game, and it kind of showed how you have to be careful. You cannot give too many positional advantages to your opponent, like trading your good bishop and putting all your pawns on dark square and going to attack without finishing your development. Black has made a lot of concessions, and it was shown by White how that was not the right thing to do. So yeah, let's move on, or go back maybe to some of the top boards, see what's been going on there. Or if you guys have someone in the chat, someone who's playing in the US Open that you'd like us to go over, we have 16 games over here. I just sent the link to it.
Yeah, so we can go to Shabalot's game.
Yeah, let's see what's been going on in that Berlin.
The battle in Berlin. Let's go. So
around here somewhere, Black had spent after knight c3 like a lot of time. Look at that,
30 minutes. 30 minutes
to play b6,
which is not the main move. Which is actually, you're kidding. b6 is like almost never played here.
Interesting. So maybe Vladimir Akopian was was trying to remember some analysis that he might have had.
That's very strange, yeah.
Maybe he was deciding if to play it. Who knows? Let's see how the game continued, because
I'm very surprised, because at this level they know this, like, you know, when they play Berlin they know what they're doing.
Yes.
So unless Akopian never plays Berlin and he is surprising. Okay, I have a theory. You want to hear my theory? Akopian doesn't know this opening at all, and he was
come on. He's a grandmaster. He was in top 10 in the world.
But hold on.
I'm just gonna do. Yeah,
you're not even listening to my theory.
Sure.
Okay, he doesn't know this opening, this endgame line, Berlin, at all. But he was like 99% sure that Shabala would not play it, because Shabala does, attacking player, doesn't trade queens.
Mm-hmm.
So and Shabala was like, probably Akopian doesn't know this because he thought that I wouldn't play it. So Shabala was like, I think he thinks that I'm not gonna play the queen trade endgame line, so I'm gonna play it because he's not prepared, because he thinks I'm not gonna play it. Does that make sense?
Sure.
So, this is my theory. Sabina is like fact checking me right now by looking at Akopian's game history.
Obviously.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Obviously, I'm gonna do.
Maybe I'm wrong, but it's interesting. Yep, he's never played Berlin. Sabina, Akopian has never played Berlin in his life.
I mean, not in my database.
Yeah, my theory is coming true. I think he expected Shabala to play one of the side attacking lines. I believe Akopian was probably expecting Shabala to play the anti-Berlin with d3. And when Shabala played the endgame line, I think Akopian was surprised, because he thought that, there's no way that he's playing this. And maybe he's never looked at this in 10 years. I think this is my theory.
It is possible.
Right? So everything adds up then. It was kind of a bluff, I don't think Shabala is gonna play this endgame line. Shabala's like, oh yeah, yep, I am gonna play it because I think you think I'm not gonna play it. And now he thought for 30 minutes.
So he just didn't know, and he's just basically playing it.
Yeah, I think so. It's there are gaps in even 2700 grandmasters.
Hi there, casual player.
Doesn't necessarily mean they know every single opening. I mean, they know ideas, but they don't know the specific moves. And memory is a thing, when you get older, you don't remember every single opening move, right? There are openings I used to play that I don't remember as much anymore because I haven't played them in many years.
Mm-hmm.
And he hasn't even played this opening. So he may have studied it somehow.
Maybe he played online. I mean, we don't know that for sure.
But just from the evidence here, I think he just didn't expect White to play the endgame line. And that's what happened. So B6 after 30-minute think.
Okay. It is possible.
A4. Yeah. Bishop B4, which is a good move, I think, attacking the knight.
Yeah, I like it.
Here, okay, this knight will go either here or here. Probably, we'll see where it goes. A5.
F4.
This is a nice idea. Like normally, Black does want to expand the queen side because these pawns are kind of, this pawn needs to get some space anyway. The king might even find shelter on b7. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's typical, yeah.
By the way, he might even be trying to activate the bishop to a6 to hit the knight, maybe.
Actually, I like the bishop in b4. I think typically they don't put it there. They keep it in e7, right?
Yeah.
Keeps it in e7 usually. So I like it there because...
This is a weird move. This is not the... I don't think this is the best move. I can feel that because you know why? White usually plays on the king side in the center.
Mm-hmm.
And Black is playing on the queen side. So if White's plan is good here... reacting to this almost justifies this move. I'm not critiquing Shabala's move. I just think that this is like what Black wants, because he's like, okay, I'm gonna play on the queen side, and White's like, okay, I'm gonna play on the queen side too. But then it makes sense that what Black did.
Well,
right?
Here's the thing: that's the typical placement of the pawns, and he might play c5 too. That's the way Black puts the pawns, and that's it.
I'm saying for White playing a4, I think it's a little bit unorthodox because usually White really wants to play in the center and push these kingside pawns. So a move like some bishop development.
No, the casual player. This is the Berlin.
Yeah, Berlin. It came from this Berlin, and then Black never plays opening, and White also doesn't play this. I don't think so, but they're both playing something new. So normally the bishop goes out. So I don't think instead of a4, maybe it's something like bishop h4, h3. Something like bishop f4, h3, I think might have been more prudent, but we'll see. Maybe it's okay. Okay, h3 now, h5, stopping g4, or at least, yeah.
Well, let's not forget. Remember what Gauri said earlier today about prepping Shabalov, right? So if you ever have to play against him, just close your computer, go take your rest. That's exactly how he did it. You can go back and rewind that and see his.
If you play an opponent who plays a lot of openings, don't even bother preparing. Just you prepared all your life. Use that preparation, all your knowledge. Don't try to cook up something, cram something at the last minute, because it's very unlikely that you'll get the thing that you predicted. So bishop g5, Shabalov threatening mate, Morphy's mate. Bishop e7, preventing that. Okay.
Knight f4.
Knight f4. Okay, so Shabalov is playing now very standard chess.
Yeah, he would love for you to take knight takes, and then I think bringing that knight to e4 maybe back and start the pawn march. He needs to start the pawn march. Actually, what's happening to that knight in f5? Is it gonna be chased away soon with g4?
I'm not sure. Yeah, White's doing the right things. He's trying to get rid of one of the bishops.
Yeah, I don't think a4 was bad.
Improving the knights.
I think it's quite typical.
I would say maybe black bishop e7. What do you think of that? Well, the mate was coming, but.
Well, what else do you want to do? Like bishop a6 or
bishops developing somewhere.
Yeah, knight f4 anyways, or maybe even knight d4 I could try. How do you plan to protect your pawn after knight d4? And then I have e6 too, maybe as an idea.
Not sure. Maybe a5 is like a basic tempo here. Not as important maybe. I'm not sure.
It's always tough for black, because you want a castle. You want desperately to castle, and then you remember, wait a second, I'm not allowed to castle anymore because I moved my king.
It's illegal to castle because you already took and come back. So.
Yeah, like bishop d7. Maybe I think you're totally right, but
I think White's black has problems to solve. So White's slightly better because black can't castle, and black. Bishop pair is kind of fading away a little bit. The knights are starting to look a little bit good.
I think White is more than just slightly better, but I could be wrong. I would like this position with White.
Yeah, White's definitely better. I don't know how much, but black's still solid in my opinion. There's resources here. Let me think of some.
You're behind a lot though.
Yeah.
Because bishop d7 kind of has to be played.
What about? Okay, so let me think. I've seen this idea before. Like.
Which one?
What is White's threat, first of all?
Rook d2, rook
just
a
double
d1.
the rooks? And then actually that's mate.
Yeah.
Okay.
With black, I know you have two ways. So one, you go bishop d7 and bring the king to b7 like the casual player was saying, or something with g6, I think, and get the king there. I think that's the other one. If I'm not mistaken, I do not remember this. I studied it like 16, 17 years ago, and I never played it. I think only in Blitz.
Yeah, not easy for black to make a move. Bishop d7's a move, but it just.
What about bishop e6? How bad
this is what I was thinking about. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about. I was just unsure about all this because let's say I take, right? And now this would be a fork, but I can't do that because my bishop is hanging, right?
Yeah, but then he's gonna play c5.
So let's try this one. I just want to see what happens.
Okay, I'll take.
Yeah, take. How big of a deal is it? Maybe knight 8. How big of a deal is this fork, right? But maybe it's not even possible because you can take with the. It's a little bit to think about. Are you in time? h4. That's a good move. If I take, you want to take with the bishop on g5. So what if I go here though?
Bishop takes.
And then I did d4. This is the finale.
Yeah, I want to give up that pawn. I was thinking maybe I can give it up.
Okay, which one? I'm gonna go c6, obviously, right?
Yeah, maybe I can't give it up. He's wasted some time. Maybe bishop b4 is wasted time. He should have played. He shouldn't have done that. I think he's with black. If you make one wrong move, you can get.
Look at the time.
Can you put the engine? I'm just curious. What's the evaluation?
Kopin is not familiar with the Berlin endgame. This is how important it is at this level to really know your openings and the ideas. Like, I don't know what's going on. This seems like a, what do you call it? Like a meltdown or some sort of like, the whole thing just collapsing, right? Just you don't see this at this level where just out of the opening, black just starts taking like almost 10 minutes. I mean, I played bad like this before. I played an opening that I don't know, and I take 10 minutes per move. It's a bad sign. If you're taking 10 minutes every move, it means you're really unsure about the position, and that's what black's been doing, right? Look at the time usage: 30 minutes, that move, and then almost 10 minutes for the second move.
Yep.
And then another like 10 minutes, which means that black's really not sure about what's going on. Another 10 minutes, right? And now black's been thinking for 15 minutes. So this is something's really gone wrong here for black. And look at Shabo's time. He's just yeah. So I think the feeling I get is that black is not in his comfort zone at all. Very unsure.
Yeah, I'm surprised he chose this opening, like not having played it, like not being a part of his repertoire. At least what I've searched for in my database, it didn't show at all that he played the Berlin.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Sometimes you just lose out of the opening.
No, but this is not the kind of opening that you can play without knowing
everything.
Yeah,
right?
this is when you should have some kind of ideas. Otherwise, even at that level, like I think you cannot really play it. Yeah. So.
And one of the ways you can actually know if an opening you're ready to play an opening is like, you know, if my opponent plays something that's not theory, can I navigate this position? Can I figure things out myself? Right? Can the opponent figure things out themselves? That's a good question to ask when you're preparing your openings. Like, is this position simple enough for me to, if I forget everything, can I still figure it out myself? Or if I forget everything and I think for 20 minutes, I'm still confused. So there are openings where if you don't remember, the cost is really high. And I think this particular, until black figures out how to put the pieces, it's like very difficult to figure out all the configurations.
Yeah. Can we do like guess the eval, or can you turn on the engine to see? I'm just curious.
Yeah. I kind of want to figure out how. Okay, let's flip the board even just to get. I want to try to figure out a good line, one satisfactory line by ourselves, and then I'll turn the engine on. Is that fair? And maybe the chat can help us too. Or you just had enough. You just want to.
Yeah, I'm not enough. Okay, I've had enough, but feel free.
I'll try.
It's okay.
I'm
always listening to your advice.
I want to try one. I haven't really felt like I've tried to really find, because I play Berlin myself. So I have a personal.
Oh, okay. You have not mentioned that part.
Yeah, I play it. So I have a personal thing.
You are playing it now, or?
I play Berlin. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I have to defend my opening. You know?
I understand, but like it's a lot of waste of moves for black.
Yeah, black has played bishop b4 and then bishop e7. I agree because this knight coming here, it's actually white does it without bishop b4 sometimes, you know.
Yeah, I know.
So that's why it's like interesting. Maybe a Kopian should have played a5, right, and save that tempo. And
yeah, just go bishop e7.
Another idea, by the way, is to go knight e7, knight g6. It's another idea to hit pressure the pawn. Also deal with this. But bishop e7, if you don't know anything about Berlin, just play bishop e7, right?
Yeah, just try to develop as soon as possible.
Okay, so going back to this position, let's find something.
f6 is usually not good because you're leaving the g6 square.
By the way, black's been thinking for almost 20 minutes now. Not good. Okay, so let's figure it out. And there's only move 15, so they only get. They need to make 25 more moves for the. I don't know if black will survive that.
The additional time to be given. It seems.
I don't know. Difficult. Okay, so let's see. So what are our candidate moves here? So bishop takes bishop. One candidate move. Bishop e6. We looked at that. We didn't like it too much. Let me think. Okay, so maybe also h4 just to limit the ideas, although this is the main idea for white, right? But I've seen moves like h4 being played at some point as well. Although in this position it might not be that great. Okay, I see another idea. Take, and then king e7 just to get the king up the board. You know? Take, king e7. Maybe we're in time. So this is an interesting idea.
I play e6.
And then here.
E6.
E6?
Pawn to e6.
That's a dangerous move, yes. Yikes. Ouch. Then black's losing. That's a good move.
I feel like it is.
Ow, that hurts. That hurts really badly. Okay. Sorry, this one, the earlier one was bishop e6, right? We tried that, and then it was what we didn't like about it was takes, and now this kicking this guy out, right? And then takes, and then this knight d4 is coming in hot, and then knight h6.
Yeah, I was just knight h4, but yeah, knight h6 maybe is better.
Also possible, But regardless, this maybe this one is not. It's
still
you pretty
have
bad.
C5
But
though.
then check on C6, right? And then we rook D7 is coming in. Rook on the 7th means.
It's really bad.
This is still hanging, but yeah, this doesn't look good, right?
And you also can't play rook d8, so I can just protect my pawn in g4 and then go rook d7. I mean, you know, I don't need to rush.
Yeah, so let's go back. Luca's saying you want to play f6. At what point are we playing
you want
f6?
to give up the exchange? You want to play like that? Okay, but
I don't know about that. How do you... Okay, for f6 is interesting. I consider that, but it felt a little bit too risque. But we're in a desperate situation. So what was the idea after f6? So knight g6 and then you take?
I want to see if because my database is not updated. And I want to see if he has played recently.
It's clear he hasn't, because it's like, you know, he's been thinking too long.
No, I know. It's just Sicilian, red. No, that's for white. Sicilian, Slav, King's Indian, French, Semi-Slav, Lopez. That is.
So after f6, is a knight g6 the move that Luca? What do you think? What was your analysis there?
He was saying
knight g6 and then give up the rook.
Yeah.
First of all, maybe I should I take the pawn first and then go knight g6? I don't know, but let's just do this first and then take. You want to do this?
That's what he wants to do, I think.
But if the knight doesn't get trapped, black is just lost.
How can you get it trapped?
Yeah, it ain't trapped. No, this is not gonna work.
You could try g4 and g4. And then somehow move the knight and bishop f5 to keep the knight trapped, I guess. Takes. What do you... I mean, black has totally messed up pawns, but... If you go knight d4, I'll take and bishop f5. The problem is, how am I gonna get that knight? You can always play e6.
Yeah, this is a good idea. This is a really nice move by white, I think. Bishop e6, right? Just although I can maybe grab this guy. Although then you have rook c.
Oh, you can grab that guy? I have knight f7 I want to do. I want to escape. I mean, you could
this is not
use
even necessary. I could play knight d2 or something. Or knight h2 even. This is still very desperate though. We shouldn't be in this situation. Yeah, f6 played, by the way. Copian is going for it. So he's desperate. He is desperate. So we'll see if Shabala will go for the exchange, or he'll find something else. He can also take first. Although then maybe we can take with pawn takes is forcing this move, right? I'm not so sure I feel confident about this.
I don't know if we want to trade. Yeah. Why would I want to trade?
Yeah, then we even have really this move, right? Rook h7 now. So I think this is actually going to happen. Okay,
so what does he plan to do? Does he plan to go rook h7?
I think... Wow, okay, that I did not look at, but that makes... Does it make sense? No, my bishop's hanging. My bishop's... So I didn't mean to play that. So first take. Take. That transposed, actually.
I'm pretty sure you don't want to take. I don't know why you keep on taking. You're helping black with the rook if you
just
take.
move the bishop out?
Yeah. Bishop f4 is nice.
But isn't king f7 going to come? Yeah, maybe he'll wriggle out. Although some pawns may be lost. Right? It's like takes. I don't know how to play king s immediately. I can also play like bishop e6 first, yeah? That makes sense, developing. This pawn might be lost in battle, but might be a necessary evil. Yeah, something like this. I also want to look at after rook h7. And just want to see, what do you take with? Just,
the pawn.
Pawn, okay.
King f7, or yeah. Oh.
What are you scared of? Just taking on e7, taking
f7? Yeah. Like I don't want to give that pawn up.
Maybe even this.
The problem is with taking with the bishop, there's rook e1, and I think I'm just really bad. Like you after e takes f6.
Also, if I want to avoid this, I can play this first, right? Here, and then bishop f7. How does that look?
Yeah, that doesn't look very good.
White is better, but maybe black can like fight on.
But you know I have rook e1 check. What do you do after rook e1? Go not bishop before rook e1.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah. Brave.
Very brave.
But that's sometimes you have no choice. Here. I think I want to sack this pawn. I have to, right? Just here and then just...
Yeah, but after that, b6
No,
hangs.
then I want to go for the attack. Actually, surprisingly good attack. Right?
Do you think that's gonna work?
Yeah. Like, I think black... If you take, I might be winning. As black.
You might be winning?
I might be winning. I think I'm winning here.
Come on.
Yeah, okay. I think it's pretty good. What are you going to do? This is really... 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces in the attack. I think it might be winning for black. You don't believe me?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
This time, I don't.
Okay. Play more.
C4. There.
C4? Well, then I'm threatening to take this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, can I play king... I can't play that. Okay, I'll play king...
For king f1, I can even try to make... I can have a draw in the pocket if I wanted to.
I don't want king f1. I want the king h2.
H2, okay, now.
But I don't know if it works.
Can I go some...
Because you can take... Yeah, and knight h4.
This is very interesting, right? Wow. Or even just simple chess. Just double. Then rook g1 maybe, right? But, okay, should we try spicy? Let's go spicy.
Okay, I'll just go back. No, I don't do that. Can you go back? I don't go king h2.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
I go rook a3.
Ah, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, that's a nice move. I could still take on...
You could
G2,
take.
but then you might go all the way to g3, right?
Yeah.
I could double up. Then you're going to go what? Where are you going to go?
I was going to play g3.
G3, I see.
You have h4, but I play g4.
G4. But don't you agree this is kind of scary?
It is a little bit, yeah, if you don't find good moves. But, I mean, how many extra pawns do I have? Don't I have, like, 2?
You got 2 pawns. I did say we might lose.
You trust Gauri arrow? Okay.
This is scary. I think black probably has some sort of draw. Like, there might even be some sacrifice. Like, you want to go g3, right? I might even do this.
I understand.
Yeah,
I take.
Here, I take here.
Okay, let's run away.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so now I can go rook to g2 if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay.
King e3.
You're running. Let's see. You
can take an f3. I don't know if that helps you with anything.
Did we see a Copian mate with the 2 rooks yesterday?
We did.
Last night, a Copian won with the 2 rooks.
I mean, if he's gonna win this, we're gonna call him the new swindler. You know, he's gonna take over.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe rook g3 is possible. Kind of scary.
I have a piece and just a piece.
Oh, there's a really weird line. Oh no! I thought this was funny. Like, look at this. Okay, discover check, but then check.
Yeah. Oh, so when you do double check is fine, but when I show double check is not.
Yeah, you showed
cool.
something similar, and I shot her down. But
Yeah.
I mean, I said it wasn't as cool. Okay,
Yeah.
It's cool when you find the tactic. It's not as
course.
cool when someone else finds the tactic.
Obviously.
And shows it to you. You're more proud of your own.
I know.
Tactic
It's
variation.
just nice. It's just nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, this is scary. Okay.
It is a little bit scary, I agree. But it looks like they actually played something. Can you go on
yeah,
and see?
sure. We went, look at all the analysis. We went like a long way home.
Yeah, and then
far
we
from
didn't
home.
do that. Now we lost all the analysis.
That's okay. It's so messy. I don't even know where our move would have been. We have some moves. We flip the board now. It's too late.
Yeah, just keep it this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna get
F6,
confused.
He took and then played knight here.
See, even the casual player is bored of this game. Is like,
Really?
He's like, is there any other game going on? I feel like Gauri is very passionate about one game, especially if he plays the opening.
I am passionate about. Yeah, I am
If
passionate about.
he knows it, I let him follow the path that he wants.
Okay, so he didn't play knight g6 immediately.
I'm not imposing my point of view.
He played this and rook g8. So this is a little different because he played takes first. Something similar happened, by the way, but knight d6 was played. He didn't sack the pawns, but because that's not the same position.
Let Sabina pick.
All right, Sabina, you can pick.
No, it's fine.
No, I really want you to.
No, I don't want to. That's what he said. I was just reading. Reading the comment. I wasn't trying to be mean. Or
you guys like the games we looked at, right? The game with Sam, with the stone wall, and now this one. Okay, so let's look at Danya's game.
Of course.
Okay. Yeah. Which is the next board.
Anyway. That was not Sabina speak, but it's fine.
I walked around here. Danya was walking around. He wasn't at the board, but yeah, it seemed like there was some developments in this game. We stopped here, and I was just mentioning how Danya can choose to play on the queen side or the king side, right? Like some a4, a5 stuff if he wants to, or he can play queen e2, and then I would definitely bring one rook to the middle at least, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see which one he picked. Queen a5. Okay, interesting move.
Okay, 95.
No, 95.
Nice.
Okay,
yeah, we did
cool
suggest that.
Yeah, because 95 is more playable because now if b6, there's knight c6, queen f3. So 95 is about... For queen a5, 95 is a great move. For b6, I don't think so because then bishop to b6... I mean, it's not as great as...
it's not as great, but you will have ideas with knight f7 and takes in a6 in some situations.
Maybe I'll do... For b6, I think I'll play a4, to be honest.
Oh.
I like to put the a4.
Yeah, that's
But
nice
for queen a5, 95 makes perfect sense. What is that? How do you do that?
Why not?
But you just played two moves with the same piece. And you're not developed.
He realized he can't play b6 with the queen there, so he went back to play b6.
But you don't... This is... not at this level, you don't do this, right? Like, how is...
Maybe we just don't understand it. Just keep
I think we understand it. This is just weird. I don't know. This doesn't make sense.
He realized he wanted to go bishop c5, and he couldn't with the queen in a5, so he just went back to c7. You know, there's nothing wrong if you realize you made a mistake to go back,
I'm saying it's probably a mistake. It's not, it's not some strategy, right?
You make a mistake, you go, you apologize, and
Yeah,
you might not be forgiven.
If you go the wrong way, you got to turn around, right? Even if it's the same way back. You can't just keep going, whatever.
At least he realized it wasn't so great. Maybe he had some idea to bring the queen on the other side of the board, I wonder, if he wanted to go like queen h5.
We'll see. I'm
or he just wanted to attract knight e5 instead of bishop e5, because there's an option with bishop e5, knight d4 maybe, that he didn't like.
I think it's just a mistake, right?
Okay.
Most likely. Simplest explanation.
Okay. Yes, that's what you always say.
Also, I'm just checking the time usage. He took 10 minutes for this move, and then he took another, 7 minutes. So maybe, he's probably unsure. Rook e1 play by Danya.
Nice.
And then bishop c5. Okay, trying to trade that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But you know what? The longer that I see the black's not developing this bishop and rook, the more confident that I'm in white's position. So Danya took this.
Well, what was he to do? I think that's a good decision from black to trade one of those bishops. They're really looking menacing towards black's king.
Yeah, this is a standard move. Now it's harder to develop the thing, so you might try to trade it off. Rook b8. They're really desperate to develop that bishop.
Yeah, I feel like he should play b5 if he plays something. b5 in a way could be helpful for white to create a pass pawn later, but is also giving himself some space and restriction. I would play b5 next, but let's see.
Queen f4.
Seems now like knight takes f7 is
some sort of discotheque, right?
Talking about Bermuda party, which happened at the Olympiad yesterday.
Oh, really? Okay.
Now they're getting ready to play actually today. Today is
yesterday was a rest day.
Yeah, basically today for us, but it was yesterday for them because they are ahead. Yeah.
Queen f4, knight d5, queen h4. So here it looks like white wasted their tempo, but this actually makes sense because now the knight's, not there at the post anymore. Queen f4 is a very peculiar move, but if it forced knight d5, then I'd sign me up because that looks like a good move,
Knight d5, okay, queen h4, and then what did he do? h6.
h6. Is it queen? Now for sure, Danya should play on the king side because the things are looking. Okay, this is looking pretty critical almost because of that one tempo loss, right? Okay, how do we do this? So first of all, the blitz move for me is just queen
but
e4.
there's knight f6, so you do not.
There's knight f6 back, yeah. Then we like quack 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 like the sound effect. Go home empty-handed, rats. So we're not gonna that one. Yeah, we're gonna put it on the back burner. Maybe there's a reason we can there might be a draw or something like queen f4, knight d5. I don't know, right? But we don't want that. Okay, Daniel played rook d1.
Yeah, I think he probably is trying to improve. Maybe retreat the bishop to b1 if needed. Or do you think black should play b5? Is it time to play b5?
Rook d1 is nice.
White will want some rook lift eventually at some point somehow.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out, so b5, let's say it's coming.
Yeah, that's right. Look, I like your idea.
You want to do this and this?
Yeah, and then rook d8.
That's going to take a long time.
I know. But b5, b4 is a nice idea, doing some minority attack. Although, I think that's going to be met with c4 and white.
You know, Danya's plotting something. I think he's plotting... sorry to interrupt. I think he's plotting like this. What do you think?
Why would he want to trade queens? What?
Just some tricks, I think. Like.
What's the trick?
Some annoying tricks here. There's no not any material.
No, rook b7.
Rook b7. It protects everything.
Yeah.
I thought there's something here.
There's nothing. Why would you trade queens? Do you just talk to us about how you want to attack? And now
I was thinking about
queens?
Was there some tactic? I'm just checking. Can a man check something?
No.
Okay.
You're not allowed.
So no tricks, huh? Unfortunately. I thought maybe there's some forks ideas here, but apparently not. Yeah?
But listen, why would we rush? Because we do have a better position, and black cannot develop. I mean, the bishop cannot go up because of knight d7, right? So we don't need to rush after b5. There's no need, right?
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on a second. What do you mean?
Brendan, how are you doing?
Did you message me, Brandon? I don't see a message.
You should definitely not message him if you need some answer, because his phone, there's no possibility to, like, he gets the messages 10 days after.
T-Mobile does not have any signal here, but I do have
Thanks
Wi-Fi.
for joining, casual player.
Brandon, are you done with your game?
We don't know because you're not live. But if you are and you want to join, you're welcome to.
I'll get a chair.
Be sure to bring it. I was about to tell him, be sure to bring a chair.
I'll bring a chair. Brandon's here because of me.
Oh. Where Brendan, if you want to join in the stream, the only way.
Oh, okay.
The only
That's.
Wait, he's playing on Twitch?
No, he's joking. You're not allowed to use phones. You're not allowed.
No, he said he's playing on Twitch.
No, but he says I'm playing right now, but he's on his phone in the bathroom. Okay. We're in an undisclosed room. You, Brandon, if you just wait at the T-shirt shop, I can come
make
get
sure
you.
you have a chair in your hands, because you need to sit on something.
Yeah, unless you want to just sit like in between us, like Elshan did. So do you? Yeah, if you sit by the stand by the T-shirt store, I'll come get you.
No, the only way he's gonna get here if he follows me back. That's the entrance fee.
Brandon wants to share the chair with me.
There's an entrance fee.
We'll figure it out, Brandon.
No, there's an entrance fee. I'm sorry. You need to be accepted by both commentators. So I don't know why you're talking to him only. You know, there are two of us, two.
Okay. You're coming. Okay, cool. Brandon.
Oh wait, you get the next round? Wait, didn't you play already? Like.
There's another game for 4 days.
I thought they played 3 games today.
Yeah, I think.
Wait, he plays one more game?
No, I don't think so.
It's 9. No, he doesn't play another game.
Grandmaster Brandon, if you want to come to the stream, let me just message.
Badge.
Yeah, message me when you're by the door.
Gauri has a badge too. I almost forgot it.
Okay. Anyway.
Oh,
there's another round at 10 p.m. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so just go. You can go.
Okay.
We can
Good
take
luck.
like.
Good luck.
Does he want to join, or I'm confused?
Oh, he's just gonna come right now. Okay. Yeah, DM me. Cool. Sounds good.
Wait, we need to take a break for you to go get
but
him.
He'll message me. So.
Okay.
So anyway, coming back to Danya's game.
There's gonna be a midnight coverage.
Yeah, Captain Abilis. Yeah, Brandon is actually was streaming a lot. He got some traction, but I think he's focused more on his school and his chess recently, so he's not been streaming as much. 10 p.m. PS. So Brandon has a game in about 40 minutes. Yeah, so he said he wants to come in like 10-15 minutes. Okay, cool. So anyway, Rook AD1, nice move. So we were talking about how Sabina, can you charge my phone? I'm so sorry. Okay, so and remind me to check the message.
Like I do everything over here. Like I charge your phone. I make sure the stream is going okay. Like I feel like.
Yes, that
you
I wake up.
I feel like you owe me.
Yeah.
You owe me.
I'll get you dinner. I'll buy you dinner or something.
You already owe me one, so that would be a
yeah,
second.
she has bought me dinner in the last commentary, and I never paid her back.
Yeah, and he keeps ordering stuff that I have to pay for.
But after a long time, that expires. Like it's like it just gets lost in the ether.
I see.
If you buy me dinner like a year ago, it's just gone. It doesn't apply. There is an expiration on this.
Well, what about the fries? What about the fries the other day that I had to pay for?
Oh, but it was faster if you just paid the check. If you paid the check, it was faster. Like if I split the check. And
of course.
It just takes more time. You were in a hurry. Time is money.
Track,
time is money.
I keep track,
Okay. So yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I went to the bathroom when the check came. But actually, because I had to go to the bathroom, not because
You did what?
When the check came, I went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Remember? I pulled the.
He was like, "Oh, I need to wash my hands." Men usually, you know what they do? Like, if they're the friend and they don't wanna, they don't want to share. Like, they want to be nice. They would just pretend like they go to the bathroom and they would actually go and pay the check. Mm-hmm. But what did you do instead? You just went to the bathroom. You led me with the check.
Okay.
Yeah, never go with Gauri. He's gonna pull the bathroom trick.
All I had was fries, Sabina.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, coming back
F6,
to the
F6. Ooh, I don't like that move. Classic move. Very classic.
So, but we were actually in a hurry that time. We were in a big hurry.
We were?
Okay. Yeah, we were in a hurry. We were tired. No? I'm pretty sure we were in a hurry.
No, we still had like an hour and a half to the next.
We were in a hurry. We had to do the games and stuff. Oh, by the way, we picked the best game.
We did.
We were doing that. That's why we were in a hurry. And you know what happened? I went to the closing because one of my students got 5th, so I went to the ceremony. It's like, oh, these are the prizes for the best games, and thanks to Sabina for picking the games. And I'm like, what about me? I also helped. They're like, thanks to Sabina for picking the best games of the tournament.
I did say that we're picking together.
Right, but the guy said,
I'm sorry.
No, it's not a big deal. I mean, I'm like, wait a second, I picked that game. I remember him picking the certain game.
I mean, we decided together. You didn't pick it yourself.
Right. But yeah, so that was funny.
It's okay.
Anyway, coming back to this game, we were just talking about, by the way, F6 has been played by Balaji. However,
I don't like that move. It seems too much weakening.
A lot of people were talking about, or at least one person was talking about B5, or you guys were talking about that B5. Luca was talking about B5. Now, why...
Is there a sacrifice or something?
Yeah, why was this move not played?
Did you say it, or you're just asking the chat?
I'm asking the question, yes. I'm setting the stage, Okay, there's a couple ideas. One of them is knight G4. To sacrifice... Yeah, exactly, Luca. Like you said, I just realized we jinx, right? It's at the same time.
Bishop
By the way, there's
B7.
also another... This is also another idea.
So Bishop B7? Like, what's your...
Mm-hmm.
What's your deal?
What's my deal?
Bishop B7.
I can sack, right?
Yeah, what's
this
the
is also
follow-up?
rook e6 too, so I sack.
Is there a follow-up? Is there a mate for sure?
This is looking...
I know it's looking.
The key is that the rook is here as well, right? So f5, rook e6 is like really dangerous.
Mm-hmm. No, that's gonna be mate.
I think maybe that's the reason why Balaji played f6. It makes sense.
So wait, but go back. Maybe we have some other stuff. Like we can go f5 because you're still taking h6.
Yeah, or even knight e5 back and I'm happy, but probably knight h6.
And I can't go queen e7 because you still take, huh?
Yes. LPDO, loose pieces drop off.
Okay, let's
a lot of ideas.
Let's try some stuffs. You ready? Queen e7. Let's try. Go.
Queen e7.
Queen e7. Knight h6. Pawn h6. What did I say?
Okay, the knight.
I know. Queen g5. I know. Queen g5.
Okay, so...
I just want to try something.
Okay.
Queen g5 takes. Knight f4. And I was going to do some stuffs.
And resign.
First, you just... Knight h3.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop a6.
Yeah, okay. I take this too. Or even trade queens. Resign. Time to resign. I'm pretty sure it's time to resign.
Hey, I'm trying, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Don't Don't.
I appreciate the trying.
Don't mess. Don't mess with Texas. Got nothing. I tried.
Yeah, you tried.
I tried.
I respect the try.
Yeah, it's not.
I respect the try.
Didn't work.
So this is why Balaji did not play b5, because knight g4 is very deadly. So by the way, f6 knight g4 was played anyway. Now what's the difference, right? Is there a difference? Probably e5 or something like that. Or
Queen c7.
some sort of there's some sort of avenue that f6 opens up.
Yeah, but it also opens up a big avenue for white,
yes,
like the b1 h7 diagonal.
When one door closes, another one opens. Like pawn moves, it's similar. When one diagonal closes, another one opens, another rank. So
well, knight g4 was kind of obvious, so he should have had something ready.
Pawns are like doors. When pawns are like doors. When one door closes, another one opens.
Something vibrated. Was it your phone?
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I
mean,
need to make
just
it.
be careful. Just be careful.
Oh, sorry. I like making analogies. Sorry,
Sabina.
Sabina.
It's very difficult with you.
Okay, I gotta get Brandon. Shall we get Brandon, guys? I'm gonna go get Brandon. So you guys wait right here.
Oh, my.
Right? Let's go BRB.
BRB. We'll be right back.
Oh. Well, yeah, Pete.
What is Pete saying? No, don't get him. What did he say?
He said analyzing the game.
Oh.
Pete,
okay.
shall we bring Grandmaster Jacobson into the stream for a few minutes?
Like we already told him. Yeah. Now he says no. Everyone will be like, "What? You guys said it."
We didn't get official approval. Officially, right? Did you get official approval?
No, he didn't never answer me,
but,
so I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
what do you think? We can get his input. I think that'd be very valuable to get Brandon's input, even on this game and maybe one of his games that he played. We have. So does that mean that it's fine, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's here, so just. Okay,
all right,
we'll be right back, guys.
We'll be right back.
2 minutes.
We're gonna bring Brandon on. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We have a special guest, Grandmaster Brandon Jacobson. Say hello to everyone, Brandon.
Hey, guys.
Yeah. Also a streamer, right?
Ex-streamer.
Ex-streamer. What happened? What happened to your stream?
No, I mean, it was fun. I streamed last year, but I think it's a huge time commitment if you want to grow and do well in the Twitch world. And obviously, I'm still in school and trying to improve at chess too, so I don't really have the time to sit.
Yeah.
And
You're in school.
day.
Yeah. You went to college when you're 18.
I'm 18 right
You're
now.
18. So, but you went to college earlier. You skipped some grades in high school.
I mean, I was homeschooled.
You're homeschooled, right? Okay, right. You started when you were 17 or 16, right?
Something like that.
Something like that. That's cool. Okay, so let's look at the standings. You're playing the 4-day, correct? Yeah, 4-day section actually. So I'm gonna
switch.
So
you played 2 games already, or 3?
I played 3.
3. So
it's
today's
a grueling
the 4th.
schedule. Yeah. So I just flew here from the East Coast. So
today? No, yesterday, because you were
yesterday or 2 days ago. So I still feel like it's midnight right now. So to me, I mean, it feels like I'm playing chess at 3 a.m. basically when I play this last game. So
wow,
we have to pray I don't collapse at the board. But
do you know who your opponent's gonna be?
I don't. I think there's still games going on.
So you just played against Matthew Noble.
Yeah.
And you won, right?
Yeah.
So to look at the standings right now, you are 3 out of 3. There's a game in 30 minutes.
And the thing is, some people lower than me are taking half-point buys, which means there is a possibility I play up in round 4. So
okay.
I might play Ilya Nizhnik with black at 1 a.m. So
why do you think he's playing? Because I don't think he's. Why are you playing first of all this tournament?
I mean, for me, it's nice. I just treating it as sort of a vacation because it's not FIDE rated. I'm not risking anything. And it's like, I mean, I may as well try. I know it's basically first or nothing at this tournament for the U.S. Championship spot.
Is that your goal, or you?
Yeah, but I'm trying not to think about it that way.
Okay.
Because I'm here, I'm visiting L.A. and San Francisco after. So
that's cool.
Just trying to enjoy the trip and.
Originally, you're from New York.
New Jersey. Yeah.
New York. Okay, cool. And you go to Columbia, which is in
New York.
New York, yes. Yeah. And you are a junior, a sophomore?
Because I went part-time for a while, but I'm about halfway done now. So.
Okay, so...
What's your standing?
Econ.
Nice.
Very cool. How's it like being one of the younger college students, or you don't feel it different?
I mean, I'm used to hanging around older people, so
yeah.
it hasn't really been
hasn't
really been too much of a challenge for me, I don't think.
Awesome.
But yeah.
Sabina, do you have any questions
Everyone
or chat?
Hi. Everyone is saying hi. They haven't asked anything yet. They're happy to see him here.
Yeah, Brandon's really, really good at chess.
I
mean,
debatable.
What's your FIDE nowadays like?
Live is 25, 45. I mean, I just had a few bad tournaments in a row, so.
Oh really?
How do you do to come back from a loss? Besides posting stuff that's not very positive.
I mean, I'm the last person to ask about that, but generally, I think you have to not let it affect your confidence too much, and just remember that it's just one bad game. It doesn't say much about your overall chess abilities.
What if you have one tournament bad, one or 2 bad tournaments? What do you do?
I mean, same thing though.
Same thing. Okay.
That doesn't mean you're a worse player. It just means you had some rough events.
Because I had to
stay confident. Yeah. But like, again, like when I was your rating, I would play these normal tournaments to get like 1.5 out of 9, 2 out of 9, like consistently.
Yeah, I played this kid when he was 15, right, Brandon?
He has a brother too.
We played a lot of times.
Yeah, I played Brandon when he was, and you were like not that tall. I think. he was shorter but cuter, I think.
Pairings are up.
But now he's just old. I'm sorry, older. it was I played Brandon. First time we played, I think was Nidorf.
Yeah.
And then I somehow.
Yeah.
Oh,
so I am playing down, which is nice. Okay.
You're playing. Let's see who you're playing.
Gauri.
Okay. I mean, okay, not an easy. Nobody's easy. That's the thing. Nowadays, everybody's good. Like
let's look at who you're playing.
I played 3. Okay, my opponents today were rated like 1600, 1900, 2100, and like I didn't have any easy games. Like I expected to just go there, win in 5 minutes, but I had to sit there calculating and like be super accurate like in all 3 of my games today.
Are you playing Matthew? I mean, you can garage, yes.
Sure.
So you're not playing, yeah. So So what's the time control? 60 plus
5 delay.
60 plus 5. So
leads to insane time scrambles also, which means you can't really get low on time.
But you're like 3,000 on chess. 3100. What is your highest chess.com blitz?
I mean, my peak was 3100, but I don't think chess.com blitz says much about your classical chess abilities. So it just means I'm fast with the mouse.
Okay, but still, you're pretty fast. Okay, so let's see.
You need to change the scene.
I'm just showing the standings.
Okay.
Let's go back to the game. So whenever you feel like you need to get ready for your game.
Sure, I mean I can go to the last minute. I don't need to do any preparation.
Really? Okay. still,
I don't think my opponent would have any games in the database even if I tried. So
okay.
Just gonna go.
So let's go to maybe we can talk about some of the games maybe.
Yeah, sounds good.
What do you think of? What happened with what's going on in Dynasty game? First question.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of this, like what Balaji did with Queen A5 and then Queen C7? Which I was like, what's going on here? Like, why would he play Queen A5 and then Queen C7? Was it just a mistake, do you think, or do you think there's a reason for all this?
Yeah, I mean, it seems to me like Balaji didn't really know the opening too well. I think Danya surprised him with the C3 Sicilian. I mean, it looks already very comfortable because normally this is a typical kind of position if Black already had B6 and Bishop B7 in the structure. So it feels like Black's a bit slow to develop here. So I'm curious how this happened.
He plays, he came from an E6 Sicilian.
Right.
And C3 is a nice way to not get into those positions.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's a smart choice. Balaji. He's very well prepared. So I think just trying to get an interesting position, even if it's not the most critical. I think that's probably what Danya was trying to aim for. So yeah, he trades Bishop D3. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't really know much about the theory here, but I think if I remember correctly, normally they don't go knight C6 too early.
A6 maybe?
I think A6. I mean, I don't know what the theory is here, but it seems to me like once you get a knight, because I mean, the White's worst piece here is a knight on B1 because you can't go to C3, and I think trading, if you can get a knight B5, knight takes D4 and trade, then I think White's should be pretty comfortable here, because all your pieces kind of have good squares here.
Right.
I'm a bit confused why I didn't go B6 here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. B6 just to go Bishop B7, right? This is your first.
Right.
Was he scared of maybe A4?
I'm trying to think of what he would be afraid of here. Yeah. I mean A4. I mean, doesn't look too threatening.
Maybe knight G5.
Knight G5.
But that might be misplacing the knight, right?
No, I want Queen F3. What do you mean?
Queen F3, but then I can go rook in Bishop B5. Okay, knight G5.
So knight G5. Okay. Let's say. Well, then you can take.
Well,
so
I want to take
H6,
an F6 and Queen F3.
Queen F3, and then maybe Queen D5. I mean, it's possible he was afraid of this kind of thing.
Maybe I can just go knight E4. You want to go Bishop B7?
Yeah, I was hoping.
Yeah, I guess I can at least mess up your pawns.
But how does that work? Knight E4,
like
Bishop.
I take an F6, right?
Isn't there this? And
I can go G takes. Well, G takes
Queen
F6.
takes?
I mean, G takes F6.
Here? Okay.
And you're gonna survive? Queen F4?
And then well, your bishop is hanging too,
right? Queen.
And I think my next move is F5.
G6. Interesting. Yeah, but it's something to think about, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree knight G5 does look scary, but it feels to me like you have to go B6. Like, you go B6 and then you figure it out. This kind of move you just close your eyes and play.
You know, this happened, and then you have more moves.
Once you're trading dark square bishops here, I mean, this looks terrible for Black, I think.
Just somebody said that there was a blunder. Was it? I don't think it was a blunder. It was just like probably no choice.
What's the live position?
This is the live position. It's over, right? Oh, it's over.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this is over.
This is gonna be over, yeah. But I really don't think that position was like I had rook D1 in that position. Or was it that bad? The one we're looking at?
The one we're looking at. You mean like around here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you have the bishop here, but.
So let's say F5 then.
Can you play that? Don't I have like some intermediate move?
Queen
I mean, it wouldn't be surprised.
Like Queen G3 first,
here,
and then
okay, King H8.
Move the bishop out of the way.
And then what's
Queen C6?
Yeah,
right?
I'll say Queen C6.
Okay, yeah.
F6.
This is still a problem.
Yeah,
probably should have played bishop B6 instead of yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking what he could have been afraid of after B6, like. Maybe there's some like Queen. Let's start with Queen C2. Like I think I can see what he was afraid of. So firstly, you're threatening to take and take. If H6 now Rook A D1. And I feel like your pieces are getting kind of misplaced. Yeah, Queen C7
B5,
and then Bishop B5, right?
Okay, and then we get this. You just take.
Right?
Take on Bishop B4.
So what about like just worst case, like just Bishop D7? Just do. How bad is this? It's bad, but it's how bad is it?
Right. Yeah. So let's say knight E5.
And just go here. Not required, obviously, because I can still play Queen C7
Queen
first,
C7.
and then.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, white would be better, but I agree. This is the lesser evil than what he got in the game.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you can't just play with your bishop on C8 like that. I think, like, no matter what.
And you want to see something else that's weird? I thought in this game. So this one, maybe Balaji didn't know the opening that well. I don't know if he plays French.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's possible that already, like, in that position, it's quite bad for black because you have these.
But look at this one. Look at this. Akopian plays Berlin, and then look at the time usage. Okay, he takes the theoretical position, right? Sure. He takes 30 minutes for b6, then more time.
I mean, it's possible that Shabala. I don't really know much about this thing, but like, it's possible that Shabala has played some different move order. He probably hasn't looked at these lines in a while. Like how often, like under the 2750 level, do you see people actually get a Berlin endgame, right?
So Akopian doesn't know. Akopian thought Shabala would play it. You mean?
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah. We were just checking it. He doesn't have any games in the Berlin.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So I assume he wasn't expecting it. And
yeah.
He probably just hasn't looked at the lines in a long time.
But isn't that unprofessional to play something like, I hope he doesn't play it?
Well, it's not about hoping it. It's just like, he probably just didn't remember the specifics of like that move. Like rook d1, like instead of rook d1 check and knight c3, there are literally like 100 different moves for white there. He probably just forgot like what specifically to do against that move order.
What do you think that's going on?
Did they go approximately for the line I said?
By the way, we were thinking in this position. We were just thinking this. Flip the book. We remember the analysis.
90.
In this position, we were thinking knight g6 first.
Dr. Chess RX is
instead of take knight g6.
Good luck.
That is So, was knight g6 better or take knight g6?
So let's say, firstly with rook g8, what is the difference?
This seems like.
Well, now the rook is in g8. Before it was in h7. I mean, you could have still put it in g8, but then we didn't need to take it, right?
Yeah, if you go knight g6 immediately, was he scared of that exchange sack? Probably not, right?
I'm curious. What if you go what is the difference if you go rook g8?
Here rook g8.
Yeah.
Okay. No different, but
well, we don't.
I don't have bishop f4
I don't take an
now.
f6.
Yeah, you can go bishop f4 now.
Yeah.
No, but then you have king f7, right?
But then you can take, right? And you're kind of up a tempo.
I was planning to put my knight in f4.
Yeah, we played a tempo. You're right.
Yeah, no, I agree. Knight g6 first.
This is now you win a pawn, right?
Right.
Kind of, yeah. Because he had to go king f7 and then here. So I wonder if Shabala was a bit inaccurate.
Okay, so knight g6. I mean, I assume there's something.
Was it this?
We were thinking rook h7. That's what we considered here.
This is what
I know it looks
but why
weird,
would that be like? Let's say bishop f4.
Yeah, this is our analysis. Okay, so we were looking at this.
Well, king f7.
What were we looking at, Sabina? It was like this.
Bishop f4, king f7.
King f7. And we were talking about. No, this is not the analysis.
No.
Bishop e6? No, it was take. It was take because here I have this, right?
Yeah. No, it was takes, king takes.
And now I thought we just sacked the pawn
e6.
and then both pawns. Is that the only thing? I don't know.
Bishop takes b6 and rook g8.
I'm old. This is too fast for me.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I forgot. We thought for like 5 minutes for this.
I'm too old for this. I'm sorry.
No. You're fine. Like.
Okay, wait. So what if bishop f4 here? Like, I'm just curious. What's the difference?
Then.
Oh yeah, I feel like we're double his age.
I guess you can go like bishop c5.
I feel like I'm double his age. He's 17. He's 17.
Yeah.
I'm 18. You just 18 like a minute ago.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't remember if you said 17 or 18.
No.
Yeah. A little bit less, luckily. But close. In a few more years.
I guess it's possible he was.
Is that your fan? Or
yeah. That's someone I know.
I love stress.
Okay.
Don't worry, they're not roasting me without reason.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could have been afraid of this now that the e-file is closed.
Knight just
because then you can just go bishop.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, although you can sack.
H4.
Yeah, it's really complicated. I mean, it's hard to say, but I agree. Knight g6 first looked interesting.
Okay. So after you have 6.
Yeah, I guess let's see how the game went.
Mm-hmm. So I think Akopian's surviving. Wait, they drew.
Okay.
He offered a draw.
Okay, how do we evaluate?
But Shabala has tons more time too. What this is.
I mean, it seems like black should be okay though. Like.
Right, but the times usage.
Yeah, I mean, I will play with white.
Hi there, Aisha.
Kavita, hello. You know, Kavita. Hi, how are you, Kavita?
Hi.
Nice to see you. I somehow Brandon found us and I found Brandon here.
You found each other.
Wait,
did
you Discord something? Did you call? Because we have some people. Aisha?
No, I didn't mention anything.
Oh, okay.
They just found me.
How did you guys?
I'm being stalked. I don't know.
So we got I Love Stress, Aisha, and Kavita came in. How did you find us? All three.
They probably just kept refreshing until they saw me here.
Okay. So this was a missed op. I feel like Shabala really let Akopian off the hook here. And the draw offer too. Maybe he was just disappointed that he didn't get more out of this. But even here, I think he he could play, right? I mean, I get it. It's
No, I agree because I feel like White's not risking anything here. Like worst case, like Black probably goes C4 at the right moment and then they draw anyway. Like
right.
Yeah, I would definitely play with White. That feels a bit odd. I guess he was tired or something.
Should we check with this guy?
Sure.
It already says.
I mean, it already shows the
Oh
value.
yeah. Now it shows.
I want to see the moves though.
Okay, so H5 was bad, but okay, it's rudimentary analysis. So let's see, where could White have played better? Knight G6. Yeah, Knight G6 is the best move here. Well, it's kind of flipping around.
I mean, it's at low depth, so you don't know. But okay, so it is afraid of the sack.
Yeah, Knight G6. Black's.
It's saying you should. Okay, I assume that's what he's afraid of.
Yeah, this is the move. This is the move, and then this.
G4. Okay.
Sabina and I actually looked at this, and then we concluded that White is better after like Knight D2, which I think is generally accurate, but Black does have play.
Right. I mean, I can see why he would be afraid of this.
Yeah.
Because even if you don't win the knight, like again, like you're going G3, like the computer says, you're getting activity with your bishops.
Do you think Akopian would have played the sacrifice?
I think so, because there's no other move, right? There's no.
Well, Rook H7 is there, but it's not that good. Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is. Yeah, I think this is clearly you don't want your Rook H7.
Yeah, we were looking at this.
Like
this.
Probably a lot of things here are good for White. But minimum this, minimum.
Actually, this is what we're looking at. C7. Okay.
So everyone came for Danya, but then.
Should be actually it's fine.
He's the icing on the cake. That's what they're saying.
People came for Danya.
That's what it says.
Really, Lord Namdi. Yeah. Okay, so Danya, you and Danya, does Danya have an emote of you in his stream or?
Probably.
Or
I think so.
Yeah, you guys play all the time.
I think we have
another Grandmaster.
Wait,
what's going on here?
Everyone wants to do it.
What time is it actually? What time zone is this?
9:45.
45.
Yeah, don't look at this time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
you want to bring it?
I'll bring in another guest.
Okay. Okay, sure. we might have another Grandmaster.
We're gonna have a party.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have a party here.
It is not Danya.
Oh no, it's not Danya.
It's Elshan.
It's Elshan. Grandmaster Elshan. Okay, can you guys share the chair?
Yeah, we can share.
Okay.
No, just come here.
They only have a crack for me. That's it.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
How's this game going? It's very interesting. How is this
They
game
just
going?
drew.
It's a party
they drew?
in here.
Yeah.
But you're not.
White
Here,
You're not visible.
Yeah, Elshan's not visible. Hi, Justin.
So what was this game? Okay, hey guys.
You're not visible. You need to come closer.
So was this better for?
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay.
I'm gonna get out of this.
It's okay. But can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you. Yeah,
It's here. I'm here.
Yeah. You get it fine.
We have Grandmaster
Everyone say
Elshan.
hi to Elshan, who's playing board one of the nine.
So
Nine
Brandon, this one, how was this?
Yeah, I think it was it was too complicated.
Yeah, I mean he offered a draw. It was kind of strange. Like it felt like he has like here he had knight G6, but then Black can go F takes G5 and G4, and it's like a total mess. But then
I don't believe this.
Yeah.
I don't believe this.
Also,
Right, yeah.
What do you think of the draw offer too? Like Shabala offered with 48 minutes.
He's up like 40 minutes too. And okay, computer says only 0.4, but I think I would play this for like.
I don't know, really. I played this with both colors all my life, so. I wouldn't have offered a draw as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's too early.
Also, what do you think of the time usage? I'm just very confused that Black thought for 30 minutes in this position. Like in this position, Black thought 30 minutes.
Maybe he didn't expect Shabalov go to the end.
Endgame. That's exactly what I
So
said,
apparently
right?
he's never played Berlin.
Who? Akopian?
Kopi never played Berlin.
That is a.
I checked in the Mega that it doesn't have.
Never played Berlin?
I don't have
He
my
always
Mega
plays
updated
A6 here.
unless he's played in the past year.
Well, I mean, it's
My
Akopian.
Mega's-
I mean, he can't play everything.
Of course, but
Yeah,
like
but
he,
I mean-
he had no games. So I
Okay.
don't know if my
Well,
database
the thing is,
knows.
maybe he counted on Shabalov wouldn't.
Right,
Yeah.
he probably prepared some other line that Shabalov normally plays or something.
Yeah.
Maybe against D3 or
Yeah.
maybe
Right.
against. Because Shabalov against me, he played bishop knight C3 here.
Okay.
But knight D4.
Okay.
So I have one draw against him.
Right.
Do you want to go over your game? That'd be great. I think people
Yeah,
want
we
to see
didn't
that.
go over it.
We didn't even
Yeah.
look at.
No,
No,
sit.
yeah.
I have been sitting for a couple.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you 4 out of 4 or how many?
3.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
When's your next game? 10.
Yeah, in like 15 minutes. This is wrong. In like 13 minutes.
He decided to spend it.
Right,
Okay,
I have
so
nothing
yeah,
else to
I'll try
do.
to go over your
Okay,
game, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
May as well
Okay,
hang
so-
out with my
no,
favorite
but
commentators.
my okay, guys. Here, my opponent. Okay, here.
Mm-hmm.
How much does your engine give?
You can't trust this engine, but
No,
yeah.
no,
it's,
no,
it's,
this is not okay. This is too much. Yeah, this is okay. I was hoping that here he has to go H6,
mm-hmm.
capture.
Looks comfortable for White.
A3. No, not A5. This Queen E7 was my prep, but Okay, it says
Okay.
A6. Oh, I didn't look at that actually. I looked at this and I was going to play knight b4 here.
Sack a pawn.
And then play queen a4. Actually, that endgame is very dangerous.
Ah, wow. Yeah, because you win the a pawn probably, right?
No, it's a draw, but it's
It looks dangerous. Okay.
Yeah.
So you prepped all this against him, or you just knew
Guys?
it?
No, I need from 2019.
Ah, okay. Old preparation. Okay. It was a Benoni. Well, reverse Benoni,
this
right?
kind of
Yeah.
It's an old prep.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I mean, objectively, it's okay for Bob, but it's very difficult to play, I think.
okay. So now, can you go over the game just a little bit? He sacked his queen.
Yeah.
So hold on, what?
Wait.
Yeah, I mean that, and then flip position. Yeah, very odd. Yeah. Yeah, his optimism was okay. Is knight d5 that bad? Okay, it's not that bad.
I mean, you're up a queen. How bad
Why do
can
you
it be?
let him? Why do you
Yeah,
let
I mean,
him
I
have the
just,
engine?
I just want one
You
piece
should
off the
have
board.
the engine on.
I don't get why
And
he
then
would
he played
sacrifice.
this, and then he let me knight f6. So that's it.
Okay.
So there's
Knight
not much to say.
f6.
He just played.
You're not visible when you say there.
Okay,
Just
okay.
Knight
They
f6.
need to see the
Pawn takes.
champion.
Just queen take.
What's
Just
that?
So they need to see the champion. And
Champion.
oh.
There'll be like 5 ways tie tomorrow. Probably. Not
Yeah.
5, maybe 4 way.
So Elson, you're 6 out of 6, right?
So, yeah.
6 out of 6. But then you're gonna get
I don't
a
think that
truckload
many
of
people-
grandmasters
Yeah,
joining
it's
you.
But I don't think anybody else is gonna have 6 of it. Like the other schedules are very they're like at least like
Ilya
5
can
GMs.
do that. Ilya is good at
But he's
this.
gonna play like 2 GMs though still tomorrow. It's gonna, I mean, maybe he can do it, but it's
Well, at
gonna
least I
be
get them
tough.
tired. That's good.
Yeah, it's true.
Mhm.
At least I get them tired.
That's true.
Okay, so this was it was just one decision,
So
right?
is this like a prep or
What, me?
Yeah.
I mean,
a little bit?
So this-
actually, this wasn't even my prep. It was,
Was it my prep?
No.
Oh, okay.
I
thought-
you have this prep
I
somewhere
have
else,
it.
but from black.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I played this with
We
yeah.
didn't get the chance to
Yeah,
look
I
at
just
your
against
game yet
Mikulewski
because
last
we
year,
were
he
very
played, like,
much
bishop G5 or
focused on.
something.
Wait, can black allow this? Can you play a5? Just a5 to stop?
Pawn
Oh no, pawn staying, but instead of castle or something. Maybe
No,
No, it's just theory.
Allowing
It's all
b4
theory.
is
you
correct.
can't stop
No,
stop
no,
b4
it's
no matter
correct,
what.
yeah.
Okay.
You could also play knight a5 there after b5, but it's like an engine play.
Mm-hmm,
Right.
The thing is that it's black is of course okay,
mm-hmm.
but
Yeah.
you kind of have to know.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
And this is evaluation is completely wrong. Point to
Yeah, yeah,
black.
okay.
No, it's like low depth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this engine doesn't understand these complicated positions. Yeah, so it looks like you played something that's anti. Your opponent's what 2200 or something. 20,
My opponent played when he played bishop g5, bishop takes f6. He takes with the g pawn, and I was analyzing it for half an hour to refute it, and actually it's playable. Can you believe that?
at this position.
No, can I?
Yeah.
No. Here, my opponent was very proudly of after the game was saying. So here, this is the main tab here, right?
Yeah.
Here they play bishop g5.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
He goes h6 capture and he takes with the g pawn.
Oh, that's new. That's
It's
new.
not new. I
Oh.
mean, it seems garbage.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's definitely garbage.
It's not. I was
Really?
spending. I cannot beat the engine. I mean,
Right.
Engine
what
says
it was.
gf6. Okay.
But,
Okay.
But I was not sure he would. He said he was going to do that. If I knew he's gonna play this,
Right.
I probably would have chosen this over what I played.
Mm-hmm.
So objectively, this is garbage, right?
But it's only 0.30 when you play on a high. diff.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Interesting.
That's surprising. Yeah.
But I didn't think nobody would play this.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, and guess
Well,
what?
this guy would have played it apparently.
Yeah, I thought he played it once, and then he's not gonna play it again.
Oh, he played it before.
Yeah, I saw
Okay.
he had a game, and then I thought, okay, that's just
Yeah.
he played against
He
the
didn't know what he was
2100.
doing. Yeah.
He's gonna play queen takes f6, and I lost the game against Wesley very badly in this point, so I don't want to. He might have seen it, so he might not
Right.
play queen f6. So after game, I was planning to play that g takes f6. I was like,
Wait, so your opponent prepared against you?
that's what he plays.
Ah.
He said this is his repertoire. G takes
Ah,
f6.
okay, it's
I
repertoire.
was like, okay. I mean, I wish I knew.
Yeah.
Then I didn't have to show my like super prep, which I actually didn't really prep because I knew it from a very long time ago.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so you're doing
but
well.
G takes f6. I mean, but nobody I think would play that. I mean, I'm
Mhm.
sure if you leave the engine on a high depth, then
There's one game, but everybody. The
Is
300.
it maybe this guy I play is this his game?
No.
No.
So,
okay.
but there's 300 games in Queen f6 and one game in GF6.
Yeah, I've played Queen F6 before.
Yeah, Queen f6 makes way more sense. Yeah. Yeah, there's some.
Yeah, you were winning against Maggie Feng, and then you
Yeah,
lost
and then
that
I
game,
dropped
so-
my queen in H7 and
Yeah,
just,
that was like
There's
that was
some.
the
These
year I
lines
won
are
H
all,
championship.
a draw if you know everything, but yeah, I think it's.
Isn't there some
not
c5 move at
Yeah.
some point? Like
So
c5.
knight d2
Yeah, Queen
first,
E7.
queen e7, then there's a pawn sack.
There's a c5 move at some point.
Rook e1,
not
yeah,
here.
knight e7. You go there's this.
I mean, there are like
Yeah.
100 different move orders for. Like,
Yeah,
you can
that's
start
right.
with A3 whenever. Like,
Caruana likes knight b3. I know this
Mhm.
position is like knight b3.
Right. And then there's like knight FD2. Or something.
Objectively, black's fine. It's just a yeah.
Yeah, just play chess.
Okay.
But if I knew he's gonna play GTX F6, I would have, I would have played that.
Right. Elshon, what is your experience about playing 1 round a day? I mean, do you like? I mean, is it better than the 2 rounds? Like, or I mean,
well, I'm an old guy, so I mean, it makes sense for me, right?
You like it? You have more energy.
It's less pressure actually.
Less pressure.
Because when you sometimes during the second game you think about
the previous game.
Sometimes it happens. So this way your brain is very focused. You have more focus. It's not just the energy part, but the focus. Like you don't think about the previous round. You don't think about things happened. You know. It's what's going on?
Nothing.
Okay. Go ahead.
Did you have to ban someone?
Yeah.
Okay. That look on you guys' faces is very evident.
Somebody got banned, yeah. Okay. Yeah,
right.
so
were they calling you sexy? I agree.
that was the comment, yeah. That was the comment, but
why would they get banned for that? That's a true statement.
There's more than that. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're a minor. You're not.
I'm not a minor.
Is he still considered minor?
How old are you?
18.
18. No, he's a minor. Yeah.
Well, but in the US, like 21 is like no.
That's the drinking age.
Okay.
Have you guys played each other? You and
yeah,
this tournament?
or in general, like in
yeah. He beat me in this terrible game. What was it? Some Charlotte tournament, right? Like this year.
Is that the only time we played?
I mean, we've played before. We've definitely played before. We played in St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Yeah.
You were winning that one, but you blundered.
Yeah. I mean, that's like all my games. But
yeah.
Well, we've changed that.
Well, not really.
By the way, what time is it? We had to send.
Like it's 5
okay,
minutes.
it's 55. Yeah, I think you need to get going. Yeah, 5 more minutes, and Brandon's gonna play a game. Unfortunately, we can't.
Who is it? Are you still playing down?
Yeah. Okay. Barely though. Like the person right below me is playing.
Okay.
So.
Everybody.
Like my Vishan's playing Ilya.
Okay.
Everyone say good luck to Brandon.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you for coming by. Maybe he'll come by again.
If
you're not too tired. Yeah.
We'll see when my game's
yeah. So okay.
Sounds good.
Brandon's coming.
All right.
Yeah.
You want to take like a short break or
yeah,
Elshon, do you want to talk about more games? But just
have a seat.
There's no crack, huh?
Yeah. He has an actual chair.
I just was wondering one more game.
Yeah. Sure.
How bad Dagupati played? His name is Balaji. Right?
Balaji. Yes, Balaji.
Yeah, everyone wants to see them.
Yeah, Danya's game.
Can you turn off the engine?
Okay.
Like we did?
But I mean.
Okay, Elshon wants the engine. Never mind.
No, but there's a moment that okay. Okay, but
the opening he wasn't familiar with.
Yeah, it's 10 p.m. They're playing a grueling schedule. It's like 4-day schedule. So.
Okay, what was he doing?
They play 4 games today. 3 and 3 tomorrow. So 2 with 60 minutes. 5 seconds.
Queen D8 is the main move.
No, I have played this position.
They merge with the traditional. So tomorrow, everyone will be together in the same.
Right, but 19's also played. See, look.
In the same. I should not talk
Sorry.
It's fine.
And then CD4.
This is theory. Where did he actually go wrong?
He played. Okay.
Yeah, Daniel won a really nice game.
Yeah, Daniel. So apparently Balaji didn't know the opening that well, and this bishop's in the center. All other things are going bad. And Queen A5. Yeah, B6. Brandon said B6 was the best move as well.
But, I mean, you don't need to know.
Oh, B6 is also not bad.
But then we were saying Queen C2, H6, and then yeah, the problem. Rook D1. Yeah, this is what Brandon was saying.
But it's just F. My God.
Sorry.
F and then A4, A5. Jesus.
Yeah, Rook FD1 and white has a lot of initiative.
F4, F5.
But I was saying that
it says Rook FD1, A4, A5.
A4.
Yeah, Rook FD1.
I thought you would go F4, F5. Like.
I mean, I would play Rook AD1, Rook FD1.
Well, only after this though, because maybe there's no improvement for white. Because.
Anyways, wow.
Yeah. Well, what about Bishop D7? I was suggesting that's as a emergency exit. Just to play Bishop D7, you go Bishop here, and then...
No, you go knight D5, you get 2 bishops.
Yeah, 2 bishops and, yeah.
Human will do that, I mean, yeah. Yeah, Dagupati is out. Because this is a tournament that I think the winner is like 8.5 or something, usually. Everybody's
really? 8.5 wins? Really?
Last year was 8.5.
8.5.
I think this year is a little bit less players, so it's going to be harder. It's probably 8 is going to be the winner. Also, did you know that Akopian has a last round bye?
Yes.
Yeah, and Nizhnik has a round 8 bye. Or tomorrow bye, I don't know. No.
Yeah, we saw bye.
Is it 7 or 8?
Round 7 bye.
Wow, so he's not playing tomorrow?
No.
I'm not sure.
So I'm not playing Nizhnik tomorrow for sure.
Okay.
No, that's important for him because in the morning I should start prepping for many players.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have your section's gonna get much harder tomorrow, like in the morning, right?
Yeah, because tomorrow all of them merge. So again, for every
evening game, yeah.
Yeah.
So I have to consider many possibilities to prep because I cannot wait until 6 p.m. to prep.
You might play Danya. You might play Ilya. You might play Akopian.
No, I don't play Ilya. That's the point.
Yeah, it's
because it's important to know that one. Because if he has a boy, I don't play him. So it can be Danya, Akopian.
Well, they just drew.
Akopian.
Yeah, Akopian. Yes.
Var, yeah.
Joshua Sheng. You might play
Sheng one?
Sheng is playing Kanin.
Ooh.
That game, we didn't even look at this game actually.
Look at this. He was worse at some point. Then he just.
Ooh, maybe he plays the Blitz.
Yeah,
that's why he's not playing. There was a Blitz, but the Blitz is earlier.
Yeah, maybe.
No, it was Saturday.
Blitz is this weekend.
Yeah, it's Saturday.
No, they want me to play, but I'm not. I don't know if I'll play.
Yeah. We were trying to get Gauri to play in the 4-day schedule.
We should get Gauri and I am titled before it's getting a lot overdue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Guys. Yeah.
I'll let you guys take a break.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
See
all right.
Good luck
tomorrow. Okay.
Thanks for joining us.
All right.
See you guys.
Bye.
Okay. So
we got an extra chair.
Yeah. Let's take
a break.
Like this. Wait,
what?
Yeah, I'll just take. Yeah. Let's take a break. Yeah.
Okay. We'll take a short break and we'll be back.
There'll be more action coming in. We have a lot more games to go over.
Yes.
But I think this was nice to have new.
We'll try to get more people. If you want someone specific, if we see Danya, maybe we can ask him to.
Yeah, I might try to get. Oh, that's gonna be hard, but yeah, I might.
Maybe he wants.
If I ask nicely, maybe Danya will come. Right. We'll see.
I guess.
Yeah. Okay. See you guys soon.
See you soon.
All right. Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back.
So let's go back to the games as quickly as we can because we have a lot of action.
I think we missed a little bit of the chat. I was just trying to see.
We'll catch up with chat. It was, people wanted to look at Aladdin's position. We're gonna do that actually. Let's look at that because there were some comments about that. And also he's playing someone from my hometown and someone who I worked with for many years, Nikki. So let's see what Nikki's game. Let's see here. D4 knight D5. C4 E6. So he's playing the Cambridge Springs, which is actually something that I remember teaching in this opening a long time
That's
ago.
good.
Semi-Slav / Cambridge Springs. So CD.
I used to play this as a kid. But he didn't play bishop because white took, so no bishop before.
This order, okay. So CD5, E takes D5. Now it's a Queen's Gambit declined position. So white is considered to be slightly better in these positions. By the way, it's fine. And then knight H5. Yeah, this is a newer move because it tries to share off that bishop, and now after take, there are lines where you can play knight F4 sometimes too.
Yes. Especially
after knight F3.
I think knight E2 or
knight
F3 is an option, but knight F4 is annoying.
Yeah, that's a nice move.
Yeah. It's a nice way to trade some pieces.
G6. Okay, so Nikki knows what he's doing here. Nice way to... This is the plan. And his opponent's rating is, I believe, 2100. 2100 exactly, yeah. Nikki's 2270.
And we've seen a game of Aladdin.
Yeah, I remember which position. Which person did he play?
He played in first round, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, someone.
Don't remember who, but okay.
Either Craig or his friend. What was
Josh Chang?
Yeah. Actually, I think I saw Craig. I was gonna ask him, but
I saw Craig right just now.
Yeah,
we'll talk about his
thought,
game.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go relax or something.
Yeah,
so
he went to the gym and
didn't.
came back. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of inside information when we walk around. Some of the players
I actually talked to Shaballo. I talked to Shaballo.
Oh, you did Shaballo, okay.
Yeah, and I felt so bad because he was like, "What do you mean he didn't have games in the Berlin?" I was like, "Well, I didn't find any." He's like, "Are you sure you looked at Akopian and not Akopian?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know my database has a problem." It's like, "But I played this in seniors." And I was like, "No, you didn't play this. You played knight c3." He's like, "Yeah, but that's the Berlin too." I was like, "Okay," but I looked for the Berlin with knight takes c4, He's like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had some." So I don't know. I will check again later.
Wait, what? But what are you trying to explain to Shaballo? You're
I was asking him if he was prepared for the Berlin.
And what did he say?
And he said that in the seniors, so like a month ago, he played against him the same thing, but he played 4 knights. So I was like, yeah, but that wasn't the Berlin. He said it's still considered Berlin. I was like, okay. Okay, that's why I was looking at the line. I couldn't find the exchange, line that goes into the end game. And then he said that he has considered some stuff, but then he believed that his opponent kind of forgot. He actually did tell me his opponent forgot most of the preparation. So that's why he was spending so much time.
Yeah.
He said he had, but he forgot it. That's what.
Yeah. So we pretty much nailed it, right? We called it. It was like the opponent didn't expect Shaballo to play the endgame line. So.
But Shaballo was prepared for the Berlin.
Yeah. So what happened here was this. Just to go back to that game, in their U.S. senior encounter, Shaballo had played knight c3.
Yes.
And Akopian was probably expecting. In my opinion, I think Akopian was expecting d3. And he probably spent all of his time looking at this.
Yeah.
And he did not look at the end game. This opening he did not look at. So that's what probably happened. And Shaballo went into this.
Yeah.
So they played this before. And I think Akopian basically prepared... he just tried to reuse the same preparation he used earlier. Yeah, that happens a lot. Like you play the guy a month ago and you used preparation. And then that preparation didn't happen fully. And then you're like, what, I'm playing him again next month. Why don't I just use the same preparation?
Yeah.
Save some time. So, but he didn't. His preparation did not include the line that Shaballo played. So, it was recycling the preparation. think the same person could be slightly risky. Kavita asks, is Brandon playing? Brandon is playing right now, but he's playing the 4-day section, which is 60 minutes per game, and those games are played in a different room, I believe, or somewhere, a different board. So we don't have the same.
Yeah, they're in the same room, but they are different.
Yeah, so we don't have the same access to those games. They're fast.
Yeah, they're not live. They're not live at the moment. They might add some games live, like we were told they might add. I did not see them. I did not see them.
What's going to happen is this: when they merge tomorrow night, then if Brandon wins,
we're gonna see him on one
then
of the top
we're gonna
boards.
see him. Yeah.
Because 16 boards of the tournaments together, we're gonna see a lot of Grandmaster games. And again, like someone was asking me, and I wanted to, just repeat this once again. So the way it works is there are 3 different schedules: the 9-day, 6-day, and 4-day schedules. They play separate tournaments basically until round 7. So before round 7, everyone is playing in their own section, and then before round 7, they put them all together. They create this new standings based on the amounts of points that they have accumulated, and then they make the pairings based on that. So that's how it's gonna work. All of them will be, put based on their number of points. They will make the typical Swiss pairings, and we will have all of the tournaments merged together.
Yeah.
And tomorrow in round 7. And of course, as usually, we'll go live at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern time. So.
And we might see a Danya versus Brandon. Who knows? They play online all the time on their when Danya streams, Brandon is like one of his most common opponents.
Yeah.
So
or Magnus. Sometimes Magnus.
Yeah. Well, that only chess.
He doesn't stream. Yeah, he doesn't usually stream those.
Okay. Or Faruja. But Faruja's not playing this tournament. Okay. So anyway, going back to this game, Nikki's game. This position.
This is a good position. So he castled short. Oh yeah, because White castled short too. So White has some lines here. Sorry, I was just reading the chat and I didn't point it out before you made the move. But White has some lines where he castles long as well.
Yes.
So that's when Black castles long too, and there's some knight b6, bishop e6, long castle. But if White is gonna castle short, then you're going to castle short because you wouldn't wanna, you wouldn't wanna bring your king on a side where you're gonna get easily attacked due to the pawn in c6.
Yeah.
So those are important ideas to keep in mind.
So in this position, knight f4 is not so played, which is kind of a strange move. I think Nikki could play knight f4, but he played this and e4. So here's the point where both players are kind of out of book. E4 is a double-edged move because on the one hand you open up your pieces, but on the other hand you have a bad pawn as well. So we'll see if that pawn falls. Take e6. Yep. So looking.
Oh, looks like he won.
Oh, Nikki just won. Excellent. Okay, so here, knight here.
Yeah, Nikki's mom has been very nice towards us. She's brought us dinner twice.
Yeah. F4, F5. Here. So it just looks like the pawn structure was vulnerable, and F4 was very aggressive, but F5 was a nice.
I like it.
Nice rejoinder because now that pawn is blocked.
Yeah, for a couple of reasons that move is good. White doesn't have a dark square bishop, and the way White's knight is placed is definitely against that. It cannot come easily to e5 because if he could, it wouldn't be too bad for White.
So
beautiful. Just
nice coordination. This is a really good example of coordination when all the pieces are working together for one target, and now I think he just wins a pawn.
Yeah.
And that one, and then this one too. Oh, he just won 2 pawns. And he played this move. He just sacrificing something. I don't get that move. Oh, he just blundered. Now he's gonna be checked.
Maybe he thought his opponent's not gonna be able to take or something. Yeah, harmony.
Harmony,
very nice.
Exactly.
Very nice game.
Yeah, nice game. Nice job, Nikki. Now he's gonna be on top of a higher board too. Well, tomorrow he's gonna play again, so we're not gonna commentate on that one. If we didn't, he would. Yeah. So good job, Nikki.
So
So nothing to add about this game. It was just Black played very solid. I think Black played really accurately. Like, let's see. Yeah, no mistakes. No. At least preliminary analysis says that Nikki played a perfect game. So nice job. Yeah. Yeah, so what was the funny line that Luca was mentioning in the chat? Rook E... Okay, so let's go to that. What move number was that, Luca? Probably somewhere here, yeah. So Rook E D2.
Oh, I think he probably
Knight takes
saw
D4.
Well, I think he's just going over the line that...
Oh, what is that? cutting off of the. So black won a pawn, but white plays some sort of a blocker. But
that's a nice idea.
But I just go. Shouldn't work. Knight e6, queen e6.
Oh my god!
Okay,
that's
sacrificing the queen for 2 pieces and the rook.
That's quite.
But then
gorgeous.
I take this instead. If I took this, then white is winning. But I could take this, and then black is still better. Yeah, that wasn't interesting. But bishop d5. I mean, it's not human.
I've
human.
seen these kinds of moves before. It's kind of crazy. I would say let's go check do some recap or see some of the games. We spent a lot of time on some of the top 2-3 games, and I think we missed some top grandmaster games. So Joshua Shang, he's still playing. Okay, so let's see.
All right.
He's playing.
You want to just go to this current position?
Yeah, let's check the current position.
Okay. By the way, this is Berlin. No, it's not Berlin. Italian. Excuse me. Okay. Here.
Okay, so how do we evaluate this position? Material is equal. I like my first impression is that white's pawn structure is slightly better than black's. Although those e-pawns are not that weak, or are they?
Tactically, black seems like black has something here. Like there's some shots here, like maybe some sack or some sort of pawn is falling or some sort of forks.
Tactical wise, yeah.
Long term, white is better, but short term, black's better. So short term is more important to evaluate first.
Yeah, so short term is it's a little bit scary. But
what is it? Yeah.
Can black take in d3?
I think white just gave up the pawn because he couldn't. Yeah, because he can't protect it. He's just too overloaded. If you go rook d1.
So his idea is probably to go rook c7 at the end of that line and get it back.
That's one option. I'm not sure if that works because it's a check, right?
Okay,
no, it's not check.
No, there's no check.
Actually, there's not the idea then, yeah. So rook f3 was possible. I was even thinking this is possible, and just double the rook and then skewer this guy.
And then knight d4. Yeah, that's gonna be bad.
Worse for white. So I think Josh is in trouble, and he played rook b7 because he had no choice. And now, hopefully, white wants to draw the game by just trading.
Made a move.
Black made a move. Black played knight d4. Okay. Take. So black is eyeballing this pawn, but that's more traits. And that knight was kind of under pressure. So doesn't this alleviate the situation a little bit? A little bit. I feel like it does. Is that the only move? Could he not take a pawn? Let's just play devil's advocate. Just play this, right? What's the big deal?
Is rook d1 anything?
This? Maybe not rook
Queen
d1.
e2?
Oh, you wanna keep going?
Oh. I guess you can take an f3, right?
Also, this is saying, Sabina, I'm not sure you want to allow this. Can
yeah, knight
f4.
f4.
Yeah, this is brutal, I think. I don't think you should. Yeah, this is not good.
Yeah, why didn't he take? Okay, knight takes.
There must be a reason.
What about rook b6? Is that on knight?
What is that some move? I'm not sure. That looks weird. That looks weird, but
you think it works?
I'm rook g5. I don't trust this one. So let's. What else can we play?
I was thinking rook b6. The idea being to take the pawn in e5. I mean, I'm trying to get some material back.
Oh yeah, well, then you just take this, right?
Yeah.
C4, I suppose.
Yeah, I was gonna take the pawn.
Take
with the f3 knight, yeah.
Take
the pawn.
I'll just take the pawn. Yeah. Okay, take.
And unless you have some intermediate move, I don't know.
Okay, maybe rook b6 was the move. Then the queen is a little bit overloaded.
It is. A little bit.
That might be the reason why he didn't play.
But then why didn't he just play rook b7? Oh, rook b6 directed. There was queen c7, or?
Yeah, this is too ill-timed, I think. Yeah, now it's like you had to first wait for them to break the connection.
Yeah, but then you can come back to b5. I don't know.
Okay, maybe he didn't like this line, so that's why he played knight d4 first. However, it doesn't mean that it's better than the knight d3 move. It's just different.
Okay, now he keeps pressure both in f2 and d3. White's rook in b7 is nice, but you see, not every time rook on 7th is the way to f4. I want to play f4. Go.
f4 loses, right?
I know, but I want to play it.
Because then it's open.
And then you h5, right? And then I play f5. And then you take.
First. What do you want to do?
Yeah, no, take with the... Oh, take with the rook.
You want to weaken my back rank.
Yeah, at least I do something. I'm pretty sure.
But I can go king h7, right?
I know it's bad. You go h5.
Yeah, h5.
And then I was gonna play f5, but the problem is that... Yeah, I'll lose a piece. No, wait.
Maybe I can do this or something. Oh, but you can sack your queen?
I can give it... No. Wait, I check
and
it.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. Yeah, you check it.
You can't do that.
Okay. But even this, right? Oh no, my queen.
No. Oh.
Mate.
Oh no, my queen. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, that's actually works. So, not 93. Okay. F5.
I did something. I should have brought some water. I forgot.
Yeah, so maybe this looks reckless though, right?
Yeah, because if you take, I take back, and then if you go queen d5 check, I have queen e4, and I think, I don't know, let's go on that line, because it's kind of interesting, right? Takes, queen d5, queen e4, I was thinking, because my rook is hanging, right? And then you can trade, and rook g5, and then who's better, and why? Why?
Why does
Ooh, not necessary.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm so excited.
Sure, no, I like that.
Because this is kind of like the idea that you showed one time with the rook trapped.
Okay.
So, like, after you take, I'll go h4, and then I try to trap your rook.
Oh, some sort of domination of
Yeah, some kind of domination, but not quite. But I was thinking maybe I can go some rook c7 or something. Or king g3, for example. Or king g3 I have to go. You take, I go h4. Yeah, maybe I should do it in a different...
come around, right?
I mean, I know. I'm just trying to come up with some way to keep it close there. I'm lacking one move. I'm one move behind. Because I was going to take your c-pawn, so I don't do that. I go rook c7, maybe? So I try to kind of get some kind of equal-ish... I mean, I know I cannot...
It's too far-fetched. But nice try, though. Yeah.
You think it's too far?
This is too far-fetched, yeah. There's no way he's going to play f4. This is not possible to play f4.
Okay.
I mean,
I tried. It's interesting. Right. It was decent.
When you try your best and you don't succeed.
Oh, that's a sad song. Yeah. Why are you singing sad songs?
Stockfish will guide you home to the right move. Okay.
Lyrics writing.
So... Anyway, what were you saying again? F4 is suspicious.
It's very Sabina-like. Aggressive, very aggressive. That's like my personality. Aggressive.
Actually, I've never really looked at your games, actually, so I don't know what your style is, but...
Yeah, I haven't looked at yours, don't worry.
Okay.
So
Sabina, I was saying as a matter of fact. But Sabina assumed that I said that I literally have it, that I don't know your style, but I'm understanding that your style is very aggressive from the commentary.
No, my style is not aggressive, actually.
Oh, it's not aggressive? But
no.
So only during analysis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the thing. My best games are positional.
Uh-huh.
But I love attacking chess. I love to see an attacking game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's my favorite thing to see. But my best play has always been positional.
Right, that makes sense. Sometimes, but when you analyze, you want to try experiment more. I guess I think I'm kind of similar.
No, I've tried playing aggressively. It's not really working. You know.
Yeah, no. You get
like
burned a couple times.
I go too much. I push the pawns too much. I weaken too much.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So this position looks better for black, but because his pawn is hanging, maybe slightly better.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Let's move on. Mrs. Spizak's game, also from Glenview.
Ooh.
What is happening in Miss Spizak's game?
Those pawns don't look very... They look menacing.
Mm-hmm.
I like old school. Yeah, I keep talking about Capablanca all the time. I think Gauri has
I love Capablanca.
He has said enough of my Capablanca three-ball reference.
Give me some other games then. One game.
Winter.
Capablanca Winter. Sure, that's a good game.
Some game with Alekhine.
Janowski, Alekhine. But we need more. We need some unexplored Capablanca games, Not the ones that are in the books all the time. Okay. So Oh, okay. What is happening here? Some. I feel like Mrs. Pisak is losing, right? Because
those pawns are menacing.
Oh man.
King G3.
Who is he playing, by the way? He's playing someone higher rated. Well, they're about the same. 2200 versus 2041. King G3. Yeah, this is. Even without the knight, I'd be scared. Like, you know? But with the knight, well, first of all, where does he move the king? King D5 or king to D7? I think king D5 is better, right? Just more aggressive.
Check. And you go back. Draw. No. Rook B5.
I go here, right?
No, I don't do that. I play rook B5.
Okay, rook B5. Okay, fine. I should just go here. Yeah, sorry. Okay. And then maybe wait. Is this some weird like draw here?
Not quite, but the knight should be in F6, right, for that draw to happen.
This. I can try to perpetual you somehow, right? Not really. Can? Well, first of all, what if I go like primitive, like just going here?
King C7, you just help me.
Okay, so I gotta go knight D6 or something, or knight. If I want to draw, I'll go like knight C5, right? Or knight here. How do you draw? This is the draw. There's a draw idea, right?
Yeah, but crazy? No, it's not. You need to have you have to have him on the edge of the board. Yeah, like knight F6, king has to be
But then there's a mating idea. I'm okay. Just indulge me a little bit. I just make a move. Okay,
just make a better move. Okay, just go back, play king E8 for black, and I'll show you the thing. Knight F6, king F8, and then you have to put your rook in D7. No, first put your rook in D7, and that's the draw that you're thinking about.
Because king runs it this way.
Yeah.
Okay, rook D7. Okay,
and that's the draw.
Now this is the draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks very good for black. So, but this is not achievable, I think. King G3, King D7, Rook B7, and then King D8, and it's hard to get that position. No, I was thinking of being scary, Sabina. So Knight C5, make a move, please. Sabina's like looking at the game by Capablanca for some reason.
Oh yeah,
why are you looking at this game like Capablanca? And you're also doing it in a weird way, like you're cheating on a test. Sabina's like looking at a Capablanca game, like she's like cheating on a test.
No, I know it. Okay. I know that game.
You can't multitask like this.
I can.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can.
I asked you a question here. What do you want to play?
Yeah, I know. I heard that. I was thinking.
Okay.
I can do multiple things compared to you, apparently.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. See, you don't even know what you're doing now because you're so confused.
Yeah. I'm just going to push the pawn.
Which one?
I'm going to play... I'm going to play knight.
Didn't you say push the pawn?
I changed my mind.
Okay. Obviously, black's winning here, but I just want to try something with white.
Right? I know. I'll play d3.
Okay, so I check.
King.
Probably everything loses, but I just want to.
King G8.
Okay, now I check here.
King F8. King G8. Okay, so you want to get me to?
Yeah, I want to win I want to do this, and then I want to go here. I know it's not working, but I mean it's a try. It's a good try.
Push the H pawn, right?
Right now?
Well, what else am I gonna do?
I might have a draw here, by the way.
I want to see if you have it. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna go here first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going here again. Okay.
Do you have a draw?
And then I'm gonna go take the knight. Now I have even more tempo.
D2.
Okay.
Actually, you can play rook. I don't know if I can afford to give all those pieces. I mean the knight.
Maybe this.
I think I was to go back. I'll change a little bit. Can you go back, please?
Yeah, sure.
Like when you played your knight c5 move.
Mm-hmm. There's a billion things you could do, obviously. Like.
No, I'll not play d3.
Like even this, probably.
But why did we go with the king back? You just went with the king back, like, right? Like, oh, was that actually played?
King d7 was played, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Where else do you want to go? Didn't you just say this is just repetition?
Yeah, I did say
yeah.
Okay. I thought maybe he could drop the knight immediately, like not put his king on that mess, but I guess he can't.
Oh, by the way, there's a better order, I think. Is it? Oh, is that a better? No, it's not.
No, it's king c7.
Okay, so check first.
Okay, so check.
Where are you gonna go? It's not about winning or lose. It's about creating the most problems, not for the opponent when you're losing like this.
How about? So you went king d8, right? Before, but what about if you go king e8, knight of 6?
Yeah, or something.
King
like
e8. King e8. I'll go e8.
I thought that was a bad move, but
well, I went in that side. I just wanted to show you the pattern, right? You asked me the pattern, so I showed you the pattern. But now I go knight of 6. I move on the other side, right? Then I go to d8. Don't I win a tempo if I do that?
Maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. It's king e8 first.
Because you don't get me in the other line. I went like the way we went. I was on the wrong square, so you always had checks, right?
So if I go here, now you want to go here, right?
Yeah. And then you don't get me to the mate, right? You still could go rook f7.
Yeah, I could try something weird, but it's not. This is not the same effect.
It's not the same, but let's see. Let's see though. What do I play? Give that check. I think that's good. Okay.
I mean, probably you can even give up the knight. that's simple chess. Give up the knight and just.
What about knight d4?
Or knight somewhere. Yeah, it's just losing by many. It's a thankless process.
Wait! I got an idea. King f4. King f4. It's black's move d3. Wait, d3. 1, 2. Oh, 1 move behind. But maybe I have draw. Cause
you want to check and come back to e3? Check.
No.
Check. And then you want to go here?
No.
It's possible, right?
Yeah, but I can play c3 here, right?
Yeah, this is a good try, though.
No, I thought I have perpetual, but can you go back for a second? I thought I have some perpetual. Go back a couple more moves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't take the knight. So you see, after d3, that king kind of stays on some draw. So if you place your rook right,
you want to check and then take, maybe also possible, right? He had similar position before, actually.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Yeah.
D3. No. But this is nice. Show it. Rook takes c6.
I'll
d2.
check first.
No. Take the knight.
Okay.
That. Rook c8. Oh, he escapes. Check again, because you can't go in f6 because a knight e4, knight takes pawn, and then
this is a draw. Yeah, I see.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
If you go to g6, I don't know. Maybe I have some mate.
Mate ideas.
h4, right? That's kind of like a copy on yesterday, right? h4. What? You don't like my h4?
Like queen?
Yeah, h5. There's no mate.
King f6.
There's no mate.
I don't think so.
Oh.
Yes.
Please, mate. Please come. Show yourself.
It's not a cat. Okay.
I was like, show yourself.
So.
Oh, it's a pity. It's fine. We still have some stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, knight f5.
There's this idea too.
Yeah, that idea.
Yeah, I don't want to figure this out. This is a thankless process to it. There's chances. This is gonna be insane to find the draw.
We'll
here
see. We'll see.
But this is what he should do.
Yeah.
This piece should play check, and then try to like harass the knight and the king, and then push it somewhere. Like, what did we do again? It was knight c5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like this to try to
get
something going.
Yeah, you have to try to.
That's the only try. It's the only try. You don't have anything else.
Yeah, those pawns are too menacing, like too advanced.
So.
Okay, so let's check Craig. How did Craig win? We already saw that game, but we can see the end, like how he actually we didn't finish. There was board 6.
Should we also check the games that are going on right now?
If you want, yeah.
Let's look at Craig's game. Yeah, sure. Right.
Yeah, I just want to see.
We
the
stopped
end.
at around here. I think.
Yeah,
we stopped
it was
literally
that game.
Here.
Oh, okay. So how did he win?
Well, we were right. I actually talked to Craig afterwards.
What did he
said
say?
he underestimated the d5. He didn't really consider it too much. He would have equalized.
Okay.
Maybe even more than equalized. But after this, he's better. Craig is better. The opening white is better, but that one moment where d5 could have been played.
Okay, so let's just say how he won.
A4 was better or d5. These two moves were better. Okay. That move seems normal.
I don't know how it finds it.
But the opponent should have played some sort of b5 at some point. So now this is
Chris. Hey there.
Hey, welcome back. How you doing? Here.
Kind of late to the party.
Okay, so white's is better. Yeah. So black made some anti-positional moves, I guess. Yeah, it was just a positional.
Good evening, Chris.
Positional mistakes by black, like allowing this trade. Now opening up. Yeah, just positional, putting the knight on the coin. So definitely the positional. Like black's mistakes were all like positional. Now, okay, that bad positional games lead to bad
so tactics. He lost d6 and then
Yeah, everything was lost.
That was tough. That was a tough loss for black. He had some chance to, but it's always tough. And then let's see the ending of that game number 6, board 6. Sam Schmackel against Larry. Remember that was the.
We looked at that when we looked at it.
Did we see the final?
We didn't see the final, but it was a nice game. Yeah. Okay, we'll look at that. So Sam Schmackel game. Yeah, we stopped here. We said that white's winning, which is true. White's +4 here. We called this game too. We predicted exactly how this game was gonna go from this position. We predicted everything from this. You can watch the tape. Like this was in the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, we predicted every single move, which is amazing because like how
this everything was predicted.
It's like they were just. It's like we played the game. we
actually you didn't like knight e5 too much. We predicted knight e5. It's a good move though, but it's maybe there's some stockfish better move. It's a nice move. Is white still better after this? It stops the attack. Yeah,
so
this is the move that we're scared of.
If knight d7 is the best move in that position, then black must have gone.
Yeah, so like
because you lose c6 and everything.
The attack doesn't work. Queen h4, and we said that this nice move and then umbrella.
Yeah.
Right, that was the defense, and then now I think black realized too late that it doesn't work, and he's just down a pawn. He tried some stuff. But once again we had the same. Black went all in on a plan that just doesn't
even play
work.
h4.
Yeah. So it's too one-dimensional, this plan, right? It's too one-dimensional. But sometimes one-dimensional can work if white, mistakes. White doesn't underestimates it or something. But yeah, once the defense is done, everything else is lost. Look at this. It's move number 22, and then black's moving his bishop for the first time. That's why he's losing this game. So.
Okay, nice finish. All right.
Oh, he just lost the queen. Okay.
Okay, so then let's catch up with or do you want to check that game?
Last game Lucas suggesting in the traditional section, we got Daniel Van Hersel versus David Gagnon. Let's check their ratings too while we're at it. And the ratings are
2151 2017 board here.
Yes. So expert level players or close to master.
Daniel is the owner of Thinkers Publishing.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Actually, those books are. They're releasing a lot of good books. I think, right?
Including PT, they're not being sold here.
Really? Oh.
For some reason, I didn't see anyone, but.
No. Okay.
We're supposed to do a sign. Also, we're supposed to do a signing, and I don't know what's happening. I didn't see the book, so.
By the way, the time control, we're reaching that point where everyone's in time pressure. But in this section, you do get that a 30-minute bonus when you hit 40 moves, and this is move number 37. But let's look at the position then, since the time is not going to be as big factor.
What is up piece for one pawn, right? And then.
So
how did it just go a few more moves? How did he win the piece? Because.
Okay, so this piece was gone long time ago.
Okay.
Looks like black sacked a bishop.
Thought it was mate? Probably. Did he have something? Let's see. So takes, rook takes.
No.
No. That's like one of my answers. When I'm mad at something and you ask me something, it's just one word answer.
No, there was nothing. More. Yeah, but there's no attackers, so bishops are covering it, like those angels, protecting.
Really good protectors, and there's no mate. You got a couple more checks, but you don't have the light square bishops. It looks like.
Board, right? Yeah, he's gonna go up the board at king a4, right?
Yeah. After so I guess he had technically
he repeated a once for more time. I guess I don't know.
He technically had a draw, or did he?
No. Hold on.
You'll be impressed if I survive this.
Really? Hold on. He did though.
He did. Yeah, he did. He brought in his bishops.
So. No. Hold on.
What about?
So are you saying that black played this move to mate?
Yeah. Why didn't he bring the other rook?
Which one? At what point?
Like here, like just bring the other rook to b6. Or like give the other rook first to b3 check. Right? No, other rook.
Yeah, this was move that...
It wasn't played. Yeah, rook b6. Play, please.
Is there some weird defense where this back rank is also vulnerable? So like, you could play. Okay, but this made two ways.
You need to like. What do you do now?
But they have this move out, so I don't only have to stop this one.
Okay, how do you stop it? King a5, right? Or am I blind? I don't. Can you play king a3? I mean, it's just. Can you play king a3?
Oh, it's a bishop.
No, I know. Yeah, that's my idea, but.
Oh, this is much more dangerous than I thought. I think I totally missed. Okay, I shouldn't have said no then, because this is extra dangerous.
Well, he didn't do it. He let him escape for sure. d2 at some point. But wait a second. Does he escape here? Wait. So what do you play here? King a3, right? Or king a5 or king a3?
It's just king a5. There's also d2 like Lucas at some point.
Yeah, first.
Oh man.
Right, d2 right now. What do you play? Because rook c4, rook c5, rook c4.
He can even play like rook b1.
No, there's.
Bishop a4, yeah.
So no, I guess we should give. Yeah, now check, right? Okay, to check. What do you play? Bishop a4.
Complicated game.
Rook a1. Wait! I gotta be careful. There's rook c8.
Your own background.
There's rook c8. Okay. Go back for a second. Oh, this is messy.
So in the game, he just played directly
it has
this.
Yeah,
this was a weird move, right?
No, that's weird because the rook in b8 is useless. Now that rook is doing nothing.
Yeah, this was. He didn't. Yeah, that was a big
mistake.
No,
let's look over there because I'm pretty sure there must be something.
So I also want to see how. Okay, now it's over. So the current position is that. Okay, so the party's over here.
Okay, the white is winning this, like definitely winning. Can you go back?
Same here, Chris. Well, we've been commentating for like what 4 hours now. So.
It's okay. I got my M&Ms.
Yeah, Sabina has. I have some M&Ms too, actually.
No,
yeah. I have one over here.
Oh, you want one?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
This
so
is my
this
favorite,
is critical
so I wouldn't
position.
share
Yeah. This is critical position. Black had something here. Did he also decline a draw? Just curious, or white was just gonna play. He resigned. Black resigned. Yeah.
Wow.
So this is an interesting position. Black was winning. Oh, it just leeches automatically analyzed it.
Okay.
Pete was right. Black.
Well, you can hide that with the mouse like here.
It's okay. It's already.
No, but we can just not look at it and try to figure it out.
So weird covering that with the mouse pad.
I was just saying, like you could do that.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. That's what my dad would have done. It's like just do that.
Yeah, when the game.
No, I'm serious. He would actually do that. He would be like, don't look. So when I was reading like a chess book on my own, I had to have like this paper and just put it so I don't see the next one.
Yeah, I've done that too. Yeah. But when the game's over, it just automatically goes over.
That's why I was covering it so you don't see it. But
this is a huge mistake. Yes.
We see that it's a mistake, but so now we see. So let's see what was the move.
D2 was the best move according to the computer.
Okay, but let's see the mate. Does it show a mate? You can disable.
No, it does it automatically.
Yeah, we don't have the engine on.
After the game is over, it automatically analyzes it.
Yeah, I don't know how you can.
I think the creator of the broadcast, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. So, black was actually -3 here apparently.
Yeah. Okay. So.
And D2 was the best. No, sorry. Rook.
Rook B3.
Or either one.
King A4. Can you see?
No, D2 was the move. Rook B3 is a draw apparently. D2.
Rook 8 B.
And then here. And then.
Why isn't there Rook B3? I'm confused. Rook A B3 and Rook B6.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the settings you can do that. I don't think you can.
Okay, so Rook D1, Bishop D4 is saying Rook B3 was interesting. Maybe this one is a draw.
Yeah, earlier today we had both Grandmasters Brendan Jacobson and Elshan Muradi Abadi both joined the stream. It was a really fun party you missed, Chris. We added a chair. We brought a chair. We made Brendan bring his own chair. No, I'm kidding. It was Gauri. And it was fun to have them.
White's just
we might have some other grandmasters too to join, or some other players too, maybe.
This move, bringing the bishop into the game. Yeah. White doesn't have.
It's in the hamburger icon, bottom right. But like you press that and it doesn't.
Okay. So Black could have had some chances here, but it's a complicated position. Mistakes happen. But this was not incorporating all your pieces in the attack is the problem. Okay.
Oh yeah, you can do that. I think here. I think if you click on this, it's just disabled.
I'll figure it out. Okay, so now let's go to the live games. Mrs. Spizak's game, board number 4, and we have 3 live games left.
Okay, let's check them out.
Not on the top boards. Well, we have one game.
This looks like a draw.
Right.
Not so sure though.
This is board number 9.
Are you sure this is a draw? The king is far away. I can cut
Yeah, if you go here.
Will we be able to win the king upon angle? We should win
Yeah,
it.
is this Rook D-Sun looks winning, right?
Yeah, that's good because it's like 4 files cut already for my Lucena.
Yeah, and
all
played.
Good.
Okay, wow.
He played it?
Rook D6 take is a win.
Yep.
Okay.
I believe so. I mean, should be winning. I mean, you just go grab the H pawn.
Yeah, well,
2 pawns.
So
I won't trade. I won't trade 1 pawn, obviously.
Yeah, let's actually play this out because something like this happens, right? And then something like this happens, and then
I play king G3. Yeah.
King G3, sure, here.
What are you trying to test me, or king H4?
Yeah. Okay. So, just curious.
King G4.
Something.
King F5.
King where?
F5.
F4?
4. Sorry, 4.
Okay. You're gonna shoulder me.
I'm gonna play G4.
Yeah. Okay.
H4. Right? I can do it, right? King E4. Like this is winning because it's.
Yeah.
It's here. If it were one file down, it would be a draw.
So yeah, you're gonna.
Yeah. But if it were 1 file down, like just make the moves. Just make the moves to show everyone. So just put the king in G7, and just play randomly. So just go play G5 for white, king G8, G6, king G7, H5. This is a draw.
This is a stalemate.
This is a draw. Yeah, just to show people that this.
Yeah.
If it was there, this is a draw. Because it just show 2 more moves.
Sure. Yep.
Yeah, so the reason is now you go so technically, I mean, you could try to get this position and make it for white to move, but then when you go G7, that would be king H7.
Yeah.
So that's one way, or if you go, for example, like just play king F8 instead. King F8, king F6, king G8, and you think you managed to trick him, then there's king H7. So this is a draw. You just remember that.
Yeah, usually the farther they are, the more losing it is for the defensive side.
Yes.
The closer they are, the more drawish.
Exactly. But this is an important one because you see this in a lot of endgame books. He played it.
We're gonna see this, by the way.
Okay, we're gonna see it. Just we won't see that.
As long as white doesn't go and start pushing his pawn, you should try to bully the king. Put this pawns like this, and then try to bully the king like what me and Sabina did here. This is how you win. Yes.
Yeah.
Not
the other one. We just showed the other one so that we get into the position and show you that if the blockade was happening one rank above, then it would be a draw.
I think you need G3 and G. Hold on. Book moves. Maybe you mean like G6 or something, or what position?
Which position are you talking? Book move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this is not such a tricky endgame, I think.
Wait, it's tricky again? No, because you always have extra points. It shouldn't be anything tricky. There's nothing tricky about it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you can somehow go to G3, can you? No, you can't.
Yeah, let us know if there's something that...
No, you don't want to trade pawns. You just want to win the H6 pawn without trading. You're only trading if you manage to capture back with the pawn and get the opposition. White king on F4, black king on F6, okay?
Let's see.
And then how do you want the pawns to be?
Okay. Now?
No, that position is winning for sure. I'm sure.
Maybe you wanna. He says to play G3 instead of G4. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, but we got it on different move order, so I think I could just play G3.
Because maybe the G4.
Tempos don't matter so much in this position for white, and white doesn't need extra tempos as far as I know, right? You think H5 is not gonna do anything,
G5,
right?
right? G5.
Well, but we didn't bring the king there. We went to H4, H5, right?
How did we do this?
Yeah, we
did we have this position before?
Yeah. Okay, we
white to move here. Okay, so let's
just play king G4, king.
All right, let's get. Okay, so now we made this.
Okay, white to move.
All right.
So what do you want to do here? He's saying that G4 is not winning, or I'm confused. Yeah, G4 probably is not winning. Yeah, in this position, but we never had this position. I think here you have to play G3. Yeah.
Yeah, because King G6, right? Yeah, King G6. Yeah, G4, King G6, right? Is the problem.
Yeah.
And then here it comes back. And now we have no waiting moves.
Yeah, but I don't think we had this. Did we get this? Like in our line? I don't think we had this. Did I mess up?
Yeah, no, I don't know if we had this, but...
Yeah, we had that.
Yeah, we had to play G3. We had to play G3. That makes sense, yeah. This should be... Okay, let's see. Well, H5, then King E6, right, Pete?
We didn't have...
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, so this position has to be black to move. To get the shouldering. You want to get this position with black to move, because if this is white to move, then this might be a draw.
Did we get it wrong though?
So that's why. So let's just go back to the start. Okay, so here, and then here.
Okay.
Here. Let's say he plays something weird like this.
Well, he can play King G5.
Yeah, King G5. Okay, sorry. King G5. And now.
I mean, maybe it's not so easy. You have to be careful. But I think we can go King E4, right?
King H4. King F4.
Yeah, King F4.
Yeah, King E4 wins, I think. Yeah, still some tricks here, right? Still some tricks here. Okay. Yeah. So let's say So play something weird like this. Okay. Now we get. Yeah, this is G4 and. No, G4 is bad here.
G3.
Yeah, here's G3. G3. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that's how we had it the first time.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm confused. I don't know. Can you look at the line we said? Like, I just am curious if we by mistake said the wrong thing. Like, yeah.
Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
No, we had it correctly, right? Because we played G4 here, King F6, H4, right? Yeah, this is winning.
Yeah, we played it correctly.
No, we played it correctly.
Yeah, we played it
I just panicked for a second that we didn't. I was like, oh.
Yeah, we played it correctly.
If I mess up King and Pawn in games, that's bad. It's late, but still, we shouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't be surprised if I would mess up.
If I would mess up, I would not be surprised.
I mean, it is.
So you can't just run toward the pawn because then the king just.
Yeah, he comes
can't make
to
any
defend.
progress. That's the problem.
Because you can't play G5.
Since, we're gonna see this.
If a trade happens, then you can't take with the H pawn. That would be a draw, and if you take with the king, you stay with the H pawn. So.
My arm is dead from like holding the mouse like this because this table is too high.
But just put it more there. That's why we're taking the breaks.
Totally dead.
You need a hand massage. I need a neck massage. Like.
I'm like this the whole time, like literally for hours.
If you guys enjoyed the stream, please be sure to let everyone know. Our boss is in the chat. We won't tell you who it is, but just make sure. Don't say we did a better
Ergonomics
job.
are suspicious. Ergonomics. I'm gonna use my left hand.
Do you want to switch? Are you okay?
I'll be fine. I think.
Okay.
We might switch later after the break. We'll see.
Okay.
Okay. So in the game, by the way, what have we seen? We are seeing King G3 being played.
Okay, that's what we see.
He's not going here, is he? Because that one wasn't that good.
No, you are going there, but then you come to G4. That's how you trick.
So he's gonna go here. Now he's gonna go try to do this. And then here.
Yeah, because if you go King F4, King H5, King G3 takes and you win.
This is good too.
Yes. Yeah.
This is good. Here. Now G4 wins, right?
G4, King F6.
Opposition.
GG.
Opposition. So. Yeah. Yes.
I like it.
We'll see if White does this or he might mess it up.
Well, yeah, for his own sake, it would be good not to mess it up.
This is the last game we haven't looked at. We looked at every other game.
Ooh, fancy.
Tim is,
wait, that guy is 0. Oh, he should get the
Yeah, they're getting more time, so it's all good. This is Tim Taylor is playing black. I am, and then Rohan is maybe. I think we had it generally correct, Pete, but we'll see.
We didn't use the table base. You can use
Rohan
it
is
just to make
2005.
sure
Tim is 2274. So
we forgot to bring the popcorn today.
I have one over there actually,
Oh.
yeah, but there's not popcorn action is I think mostly done. Mostly, there's probably one Misspeed that game was interesting.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see. So what's going on here? So black is just forked the bishop, and he's forked this, and he's gonna take it, and then the king can't even. Well, he doesn't want to go there anyway. So yeah, Tim is gonna win a pawn, and this knight looking kind of weird too. This pawn looking suspicious. Yeah, so Tim's
Bishop
doing well.
F3.
Tim's doing well. Take, check. King F4. Knight D4 probably. That knight could get trapped even. Hold on, maybe this. Ooh. But the there's always knight B7. There's always knight B7.
I should have played bishop D5. Go
fine.
back. I'll go bishop D5. I went to the wrong place.
If only he could have promoted the knight into a queen, yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice.
What if it was the pawn and he made a knight? No. Okay. Did White blunder this? He didn't blunder it quite.
He could have taken on the knight.
I think he misplayed it, by the way.
He could have taken on the knight,
Oh,
right?
he blundered this.
Why didn't he play bishop D5?
He could have played this, or knight D2 was good, I think. He blundered a pawn. Big time. Big time blunder. Now he's trying to make up for it.
So wait. So no, after knight D6, I play BD5. Okay, and now, where do you move the knight? Yeah, I go there.
Yeah, I think Tim's gonna win this one. Tim's gonna win this one.
I know.
Because this knight is also White has too many issues, I believe.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Same color bishop endgame.
I was thinking knight D6, but then. No.
Okay, so let's look at Mr. Did he manage to create some play? He played the knight c5, by the way. We were talking about knight c5, and then it was only try, but he's trying. So the idea is that if he can check, king goes here. Black's gonna have to sack a knight, which it's possible, but it's a decision. And if he doesn't, then the knight's gonna keep check king until the king goes like to g8. But then what happens is the rook will check, and then the king goes to the corner. And then the knight's still here. We'll go back here and then turns mate and this. So we'll see how black does.
So I got an idea. I'm sorry. Rook e2.
You want to stop all my stuff.
All your stuff.
Prophylaxis.
It's one of my favorite themes.
No, I wish I played.
Something. You couldn't do anything else. You can take an h7, but I want to push the c pawn maybe. I'm not sure.
Not a real try. If I check here, and then you go here.
Yeah, then you go back.
I go back check.
But then king c8.
Yeah, or king here, right?
No, because knight e4.
Yeah, I can just take it.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, rook e2. If he plays it, I think Miss Spizak is gonna be in big trouble. Yeah, so I mean, he's already in trouble, but it's gonna be on no more chances, I believe. Yeah. So rook e2 is a nice find, Sabina. That's good. Just avoiding all the headache.
I don't know how good it is, but I don't.
I like it. It looks good. That was the only try, right?
Yes, the U.S. Open is a qualifier for U.S. Championship, for this year's U.S. Championship, which will take place in October in San Luis. It's going to be a closed championship with 14-player championship. Yeah. It has to be an American player, though. I believe there are a few grandmasters that play that, yeah.
We're seeing that endgame play out, by the way. I think White's gonna convert this pretty comfortably because he's got the opposition, and then King F4, then King G6. I believe then we played G4. So I would not be surprised if this.
The top couple, no, just the winner, bouncing across.
Important. Yeah, so we'll see.
Oh, they got here. Okay.
And the last game was Tim Taylor's game. He's gonna win a pawn. So.
Yeah, there's no way to defend here with White.
The game with the biggest impact today was the Shabalova-Kopian game with the draw.
Well, we had an interesting game that I liked Daniel's game, although, Balaji did make a mistake.
Yeah, it was a nice game.
Yeah, it was a nice game. And then another game that kind of shows a lot how you should develop your pieces, not make too many positional mistakes, was that game between Samuel Schmackel and Larry R.
By the way, we
Larsens.
should check this Josh Shen game because that's an important game too.
They
were co-leaders.
He won.
Yes,
wait, finished.
Kanin won. We stopped at. I think we stopped at.
Later.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
Just 1 second. This
Oh,
is Italian.
So the Sham, yes, only the.
This is Fabiano versus Duda.
We're coming back for round 7 when it merges. Chris, are you trying to get us to work more? I think he's trying to get us to work more.
This is Fabiano versus Duda. Do you remember this? Knight H5? Duda was white.
Huh?
This game of the candidates. Fabiano went down in flames because he was trying so hard because Nepo was winning and Fabiano was second. But if Fabiano knew that Magnus not going to play, Fabiano wouldn't have played like this.
Fabio, Wesley, Aronian, Hikaru, and Shankar are going to play US Championship. I don't know about Hikaru, but I believe the rest of them will play US Championship.
Okay, let me get to that position where we left off, right?
I'm sure the announcement will be made soon. I think the invitations have to be sent soon because the event is in October, so typically they use either the August or July list. So, oh, okay. So Chris knows who the invitations were sent already, Chris. So I guess they will. Rook H7, C3, Rook H6.
We left off here.
They found some interesting line.
Yeah, we'll go back to that. We left off here.
Yes, we did.
And then we concluded that black was better.
Yeah, but not winning.
Not winning. Rook D1, that's normal. No crazy F4.
No crazy.
H5 here, and then attack the pawn. Now Josh made a huge blunder, but I think this is coming anyway. He just played H4. Now F3 was playable, but
Dates US Championship? I think it starts October 3rd. I don't know. Just count 14 days plus 2 round, 2 days off. So, like 20, something like that. Oh, okay. 5 to 19. Okay.
So, do you see this tactic? There was.
No, I was
looking. I think Josh was expecting Knight D3 or something like that, and he played Knight C2, and he can't play Rook C1, and he resigned.
Ooh, that's tough.
Wow.
That is tough.
He was just looking at 93. Automatic cap, the pitfalls of automatic capture with a check, you only calculated that move.
Yeah.
Wow, that's very sad. Wow. Yeah, he just thought about Knight D3 and then I guess King F3 or something. Which is probably better for black, but it's a game. But after this, there's no game to be played because he's losing the knight, everything.
Sad.
So yeah, that's a critical game. All right, we got an interesting analysis. Okay, Rook E2 played. Okay, so what was the?
So let's go back and check. So it says Rook E2. Just can you play it and then we'll figure out. So Rook takes H7, C3, Rook H6, King C7, G5. I don't think that's forced, but let's just see his line. G5, King B6.
I didn't even think White could push his pawn.
Knight D7.
Well, White King B6. Okay.
I don't know. Knight D7. Let's just follow the line.
Actually, we should ask Luca. How did you find this line? Are you using the
engine?
I think
so. Because we're not.
I think so. Okay.
Okay. King B5.
King B5.
Rook H5. Just do it faster because I'm losing it.
Okay.
Just do it. Stop writing, people, please. Just do it.
Sabina's scrolling and someone's typing, and then it goes back. Sabina's like scrolling and someone's typing, and it goes back. It's happened like 5 times already. And Sabina's trying to hold the computer. Like, okay, go ahead.
Just do it. Rook h5.
Okay, rook h5.
d3.
Okay.
g6.
Don't type, anybody. Don't type. Scroll. Keep scrolling, Sabina. Scroll.
Oh my
Keep
God.
scrolling.
It's not
Keep scrolling.
It's not happening.
Okay. You know, I have an idea. Why don't you copy paste the
I was
chat?
trying, but it didn't.
Okay. Don't see everyone's bouncing across the okay. Don't. But we can't tell people not to type, you know, because it's engagement.
I was just kidding, but like, just give me 1 second to
Yeah.
copy.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Just copy the line so that you know when it updates, it's fine.
Okay.
Also, I think you were fine. Okay.
I was perfectly fine, not fine.
All right.
Alright. Whew. Rook h5, d3,
Mm-hmm.
g6,
Mm-hmm.
king c4,
Mm-hmm.
g7, knight e7, knight e5, king takes d4 blunder. Oh, king d4. Oh, knight c6.
That's a long line.
Ooh.
You know what they say about long variations, right?
Ooh.
Long variation, wrong variation.
This is really long.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Who is him? I know. I thought maybe they would give me like one moment, you know, and I was just kidding, of course. Like, I thought it was funny.
It's actually this. Now that you think about it, maybe this is not such a bad idea. Like rook h7.
I don't know. Bouncing across was just like typing. Okay.
You know who DJ Khaled is?
Yeah.
So you know what he would say here?
No.
They don't want us to see the chat. They don't want us to see the variation. Another one. Another comment. Another one. Another one.
What? I don't get it.
You don't get that?
No, I
Another
don't
one.
get it.
They don't want us to win.
I don't get it. I'm
No,
sorry.
you don't know DJ Khaled, the whole
I
meme?
do.
Another
There's
one?
a meme?
Yeah,
Oh,
there's a
no,
meme.
I don't know
Another
the
one.
meme, no. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yes. Another one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whew, that was a good one.
So yeah, rook h7. Maybe if he plays this, he has some hope, right?
Okay, so you said rook h7. Okay, I didn't see the line, so can I see it now? Cause I. No, I don't keep up with the memes. No, someone needs to send me the memes. I don't even get the memes very much. Like the only meme that I keep seeing all the time is actually this picture with like this couple walking, and then there's a girl and the guy turns the head and is looking, and there's always like something else written.
Yes.
And I don't get it.
You don't even get that one?
I mean, I get that one, but the writing sometimes is just bad. It makes no sense. There's different things that are written for it, you know?
Let me see if I can explain that meme to Sabina. Yeah, you guys know what she's talking about, right? The boy.
Yeah,
the girl,
I guess they know.
Yeah, they know.
Apparently it's old. I should get used to newer ones.
The couple walking by, and the boyfriend sees someone else she might like, so he's checking her out, I guess. And then there's text on both girls, like.
Yeah, like how I feel about the Sicilian or something, and I'm like, that makes no sense.
It's like this. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to do a chess version. Okay.
I mean, we can just Google it.
It's like this. You calculating a perfectly normal move, perfectly safe and sound move that wins the game. Mm-hmm. That's your
girlfriend.
And then like spicy queen sack, that it's like once in a lifetime spicy queen sack that could win, but it's like I don't know what's going on. And so you're looking at that and stuff like safe, solid. Win.
Got it.
Move boring but safe and solid.
Okay, got it.
Spicy queen sack. Right?
I would go for the spicy queen sack too.
Okay, so you're like that guy then. Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
See, now you see that makes sense, right, Sabina?
Yeah, it makes sense. But some of them, I'm telling you, they're really bad. I've seen some bad ones that make no sense.
Right. Yes, yeah, but you see, you get the gist of them.
Yeah, yes. I get it. Just, yeah.
Okay. So, by the way, Rook h7 was played by Mr. Spizak. And in the analysis that Luca gave, we had c3, this whole shebang, right? But he didn't play c3, d3, which actually... What Does that make less sense or more sense? Because let's check this here. Are we gonna see a race?
I feel like...
yes, I like that, Chris.
Which one would you go for?
Olympiad coverage versus...
No,
well,
but
I don't think it's the same
it's
time.
not in the same time, so
yeah.
that's good, yeah. Because if it would be in the same time, I would also go watch Judith, you know. I would watch Judith's commentary.
You wouldn't watch yourself?
I would watch Judith. Yeah. I was looking at getting the Chessable. She has some Chessable courses that I was looking to get.
Okay.
And then I kind of passed that sales thing.
Oh, okay.
Because I put it in the cart and I forgot to click buy. So now I need to wait for the sales again to get it.
Go get it one.
Or message
There's
someone.
sale every day, like every.
That's what people say, but no, I've been looking at it in the past 5 days and I'm just telling myself how silly I was not to buy it.
This whole sales thing is like,
No,
fake.
but like the difference is like $100. Like that's.
I'm saying like there's a sale for like Christmas, Easter.
I know, but I want to watch that.
Day,
I want to watch that.
Independence Day.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know, my birthday.
Oh, my birthday. So can I ask them? Can I ask them for like a sales for my birthday?
There's half of the calendar is filled with some sort of.
Oh, okay, so I'll ask them.
Some sort of sale.
I see. Well, it starts at 7 p.m. Bouncing across. It starts at 7 p.m. so that all the games can be started, like for the other schedules. And it's 7 p.m. Pacific, and then, it can last 6 hours.
One time I saw a sale online. We forgot to turn off the sale. I'm being completely serious.
Wait, what?
We forgot to
Wait, what?
turn off the sale. There was a sale like that.
Chessable?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like
no, I thought you forgot.
No. There was the company like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
How many Chessable?
I have a lot of courses. Yes, a lot.
Do you buy them or?
Yeah, I buy them. Yeah.
Is anyone given to you because you're funny and everything?
Thank you, but no. Thank you, but no. I don't work for them. Yeah, I was contacted by them, but I didn't. I don't know if it. Didn't
I have
follow.
an idea of one course, to make, but
really?
I have an idea. Yeah, I talked to someone, but I didn't start looking for things. I told them I would think in this month, but I told them after doing.
I'm planning to make a course when I hit an IM title, I'll make a course on something, but I'm waiting.
Are you gonna do an opening one?
No,
okay.
Something middle game or improvement related, like how to improvement related course. But I had to prove that I improved first before I say.
Sabina's course on chess memes. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's do one. Let's do one on that. We'll do it together. You will make the memes and you'll explain them to me, and then it will be like for people who don't get it. Meme course.
Sounds like more of an April Fool's course to me, but okay. By the way, knight b7 played.
Well,
not
we
g5.
have to prepare from now. I mean, in order to get a good joke out there, you need to prepare long time in advance. I heard rumors about US Open going to 7 days. Any truth to this? Not that I know of, but I can ask if you want, and we'll let you know in case. But I have not heard that. I know a couple of the next. I think they have been announced, like where it's gonna take place next. I believe I heard it, but
Grand Rapids, Michigan, I think.
Oh, you know it already for sure?
I think so. I'm not.
I
100% sure.
I heard something.
I think it's Michigan, but I'm not sure.
And then I think they wanted to do it also in
Florida.
You heard Florida?
I don't remember.
I heard New Orleans, but I don't know if it's true. I don't know. I don't want to say anything.
Yeah, I don't know. So knight b7 was played. Does Mrs. Spizak? I don't know. Maybe I'm mixing it up, but I think so. So knight.
I did not hear. I understand they're looking. Condensing. Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay, so I guess maybe they have voted. We do not have that kind of information, but if you do find it, we'll let you guys know.
By the way,
Norfolk.
Virginia, yeah.
Okay.
By the way, do you know, Sabina, what do you think? Is he going to play king to c8 or king to e8? Or flip a coin?
C.
Why?
Actually, I'm redebating. Did he?
Because he's gonna have
but
these
he pushed the D pawn. I thought he was gonna push the C pawn. Why did he push the?
Yeah,
D
he's gonna lose a pawn. There's an option
I know.
to.
Yeah, but when he pushed the D, he was supposed to push the C. Right?
This is actually not that clear anymore, is it?
No, I don't understand why he pushed the D pawn. That's a bad pawn to push.
Because now there's gonna be this.
I know.
Let's just do this variation. Like
King B8.
This is a draw, but so he has to go here, let's say, and then I take. Now there's even this, right? I think.
Yeah.
And now is White even better? White might be winning now. Who knows? White's winning now. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. So let's go the other direction now. Did Miss
Whoever had that idea, I don't think that's a good idea. Only 5 rounds? That'll be a lot of people tying for first because 5 rounds.
Did Black screw this up? I think he did. I think he did.
Wait, they played something?
No, I didn't play anything yet. But I think Black messed this up, right? They might take a draw.
Okay, so let's just say I go King E8. King E8. E from elephant. F8. Frank. Go. F.
Where?
I said Frank. I thought you got it. Okay. We should make a meme. Gauri doesn't get Frank. You know what I hate? Like when you're on the phone and they don't get your name. Like they don't get my name. It's if it's F or S somehow. Apparently, it sounds the same, so they can't spell my name. Yeah, so I have to tell them F from Frank and S from something.
Your last name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's not a very common last name.
It's a Romanian name.
It's not my name. My name is. You don't even ask. So, yeah, I think saved it. Yeah? Or you think there's some like weird move he can play, like some knight move? Wait.
B3. Rook B7, huh?
Or D7. Does it matter?
No. Anyways, I have this fancy thing that I don't know if it works. But I want to go knight. Can you just check knight e5? Does it work?
Hey, where?
Knight e5. B2.
That's very tricky.
I know,
Sabina.
fancy. I know, yeah.
Very tricky.
Me, please. Did you expect something different?
I'm not surprised to see this from you.
Okay, because what?
No, it's nice. Yeah, it's nice. But I don't have to. Yeah.
No, you don't have to. I was just.
No, so maybe I should go. Maybe I should go here.
Yeah, but
can
I
you do
also
the
have
same thing with
knight
knight
a5.
a5?
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
was my
goodness.
that was my idea. I don't know if it's good because you have the rook far away, so you can give checks, but I'm not sure if it works.
That is nasty.
I know. Well, because they play fast games, and I don't know. Maybe they put them. I thought they will put an additional 3 or 4 boards, but we don't have the links to them, so I think they haven't set them up.
I don't even get the queen. I don't even get the rook though. Wait, where do I get the rook after b3, rook d7, knight e5? You said right there, and then b2, and here d2, right? I don't get the rook.
I don't see. I mean, it might be blind or something.
Yeah, if I get the rook, sure, then White's winning. Magnus showed that. Remember Magnus? He
yeah,
only had 2 pawns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rook b7. Queen versus knight and 3 pawns. Is that a fortress? I don't know. Rook takes b2.
Oh, you mean queen versus knight? Just regular knight? I thought you said rook, knight, and 3 pawns. Oh, this one. Ah, yes. This position.
This is a draw?
That's actually a good point. To keep going with this one.
I don't think this is a draw.
We're getting into table. This is table-based territory.
Is it 7? We have 7 on leeches or 6?
But we can use our heads for this.
No, obviously. I was just wondering how many pieces is the table base on leeches. Do you notice, like, at night, like, the more later it gets, the more cold it gets in this room, or is it just me?
I have no idea, but the weather does. Maybe put the knight like come back here and try to protect everything. I mean, I don't know. We need some sort of fortress, obviously.
No, because I'm just gonna, if you put in f4, I just go queen e5. Unless you can push the pawn.
Queen e5, yeah.
You could push the h pawn though, but you'll just start pushing at someone. I think you'll lose.
What if I go like?
Maybe you can go g5.
Is f4 horrible? Probably it's horrible.
You know, usually the more you push.
Yeah, the more you push, the worse it is. Okay, Sabina. Like this. I don't know. I'm just trying.
No, there will still be queen g1. You know, there's always a pin. And if you play king h3, king queen f2.
Yeah,
like
this might be losing.
I don't think this is a draw.
No, we talked to Alshan strategy. It was black just been kind of crazy and exact queen. Let me check table base. It is winning for
black.
It's winning for black. Wow.
Well, why not?
For black table base.
No, they play some moves. Can you go back and see?
So instead of c3, sorry, we were what were we analyzing? How did we even get that position?
King c8.
We were analyzing king e8.
Oh yeah.
Going here. We were analyzing this. Yeah.
C8.
We were analyzing this position, and then Sabina found this.
You can check it if it's good now that he didn't play. Let's just see if it was good at least at all. Can I still see two moves?
Yeah, hold on. So f knight c4 b3, which is very nice. Try, and then this there's we never calculated some of the checks. We didn't. We never calculated.
It's just you only have one. That's the point. You only have one, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have like perpetual after that. Because I'll put my rook back to e7 after. I don't think you can stop my pawns.
Oh, it's okay. I can even do some weird. No, then you go 95 anyway, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the point is I'm trying to get the knight from there so I can push both my pawns, and then when you go stop one,
it's a nice line. Yeah, that maybe it's winning.
Can you check and see? It's not.
No, it's a draw. But why?
Wait, it doesn't see my knight a5. Oh, it's waiting. Ooh.
Wow, Stockfish doesn't see it. This low.
It's. I'm so smart.
Oh, it is winning. You're right. Wow.
I love it when Stockfish doesn't.
Changes mind. But this is
That's.
Well, it's just equal, and then when you play Sabina's move, it's like, oh no, never mind. You're right.
What about the other one? What about rook d7? Same thing, right?
Yeah, 95. Well, this is a beautiful position, and this works.
Yeah, actually, I need to take a picture. Can I just take a picture?
Sure, take a picture.
I really like it.
So this was probably the winning idea.
I really like that position.
I don't think that White saw this.
Because I thought it was really cool. Okay,
I don't think White saw this. White did not see this. I mean, sorry, Black did not see this. But did Black play something comparable? Knight d4.
You were right. What? No, come on. I really like studies. I really like studies.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was a kid, I was studying. I was.
Do you remember the book that you used to?
Kubel studies.
Just one book by Kubel.
Yeah, I mean it's a big book.
Oh,
I think we also did some Trotsky and
Kubel.
Also, I like so Afek, Johannan Afek has written a book, and then there's this Practical Chess Beauty. I don't know. I always loved end games and studies. So, okay, I remember like one time Alshon was talking to Fabiano Carona, and actually his coach Kazim Janov, and he gave him some study, and then I was trying, I always try to beat someone to solve them faster.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always been like, so I solved that study before Alshon did. So I was really happy. Yeah.
Which one? Effect?
No. It was some study that Kazim Janov gave on Carona. Yeah. It was interesting.
Yeah. That's cool. I love endgame studies as well.
And I think they say usually to solve a lot of studies because it trains your mind to be able to calculate better.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was very much impressed with Judith Polgar. I saw a couple of her videos where she's describing how much she loves studies, and she's composed a couple. Like in her first, she has this 3-book volume.
Uh-huh.
about her games, and that's where she talks about how she enjoyed doing that.
Was it in the book or what you watched the video?
Yeah,
course?
No. I didn't watch the video, but that was the one I was gonna buy.
But you bought the course on, or you bought the books?
I bought the books, but no, but like her books.
But if you buy the books, then why do you need the video? Or do you need the,
no, because it's different. So the books are about her games, and she talks about her life and how she got to be where she was. Because I think first one is.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, she also talks about that, and I don't know. As a kid, I was always impressed.
Hi, Noki. Noki is someone who played the tournament, but we'll talk about that later. How you doing?
Yeah, the calculation has to be exact, you're supposed to only have one solution. Actually, I found a couple. I have this. Someone gave me this collection of studies, and I keep finding mistakes. I give them to my students, and then. When they tell me the solution, I'm like, wait a second, there's this extra move, and then I check it.
It's good if there's mistakes, but not too many. If one like 1 in 10 or 1 in 20 is a mistake, it's fine. I like that actually because they're like, oh, I found a different.
There's this also a book that was published recently, and the US is really hard to find. It's called 888 Miniature Studies, and it's
didn't know that.
It's expensive. It's expensive in the US. I don't know why. I received it from the author, signed.
Oh, but who's the author?
He's a Romanian Serbian international master. His name is Elijin Neboisha, and I think it's like a shorter version of I forgot which book. Yeah,
I know about Elijin. Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Pseudosham. Yeah, those are really good. I have yet to finish.
Let's look at
finish them. I kind of skim through and I don't finish.
Let's go back to the game, Miss Pisak's game, where he managed to somehow take that pawn. And then black played this instead, which allows this pawn as well. And this happened, by the way. Knight takes e4, rook c2, right? Mm-hmm. And now... Okay, nice. Mr. Spisak gave away the knight, by the way. Because I guess he had to.
Okay, but he didn't get both pawns. He only
got one. So this is...
I thought that we found some draw.
I don't think White's... I think White has good drawing chances, yeah?
But wasn't there something a little bit better that we found? If king b8?
Well, we didn't look at this. We only looked at d2 and then rook d7 and White's better. But rook c2, rook c2 is good. Hi, Chess Gamer Supreme. How's it going? All right, good night.
Have a good night, Chris.
Jess Rebra. Actually, did you know we got a good we got some compliments. Like I was in line to get lunch. Mm-hmm. And someone said, I don't have a Twitch account, but I watch your commentary. He said he loved it. He said he liked he said he liked our talks, not even the chess commentary. Just like he just liked. I don't know.
We should make this a show, like no commentary, just talks.
Yeah,
talks.
So that was interesting. Yeah, we got a compliment.
It's nice.
So that was nice. We got a few actually. Compliments in person.
Yeah, a couple of people have told me that they didn't have that much time to watch, but they watched a little bit and they liked it. It's just nice.
Banter. The banter was fun apparently. He said it was nice to see. He was having fun watching us having fun. Those were the exact words.
Okay.
That was interesting.
Nice.
Yeah. So cool. So rook c2 was played, and then so he gave the piece. Now let's evaluate this position because that's the position beyond the board, knight d4. He's trying to push this as quickly as possible, right? Mm-hmm. And I think there's a dangerous idea. If you go too far, there's going to be knight e2, knight c1 blocker. But also the rook c1 is also blocking. But there's extra check ideas too, right? So
he has to march his own pawn too, right?
Yeah, he's probably trying to like block one with the rook, and the next one, the one with the knight. So put the rook here, put the knight here, and then just...
Yeah, you can still go rook d5 and sack it, but...
Sorry?
You would still be able to...
So should White... I think White should start pushing his pawns, yeah?
Do you think White should go rook d1
also,
now?
Neil only has 5 minutes.
Do you think White should go rook d1 to... Ooh, do you think after rook d1 it's possible to go rook c... Oh, no, yeah. First knight e2 and then rook c1? No, because king f2. Okay, so maybe rook d1.
Rook d1 is interesting, yes.
To make it more difficult. Because I would go g5. It has to be calculated now. But he does have the time, so
rook d1, b3. And then here, then rook c1. Oh. But what is it? Is that winning, though? Take king f2.
No, but
And you can actually take that.
Check.
I cast the pawn, though.
No, you don't.
Oh, I don't cast the pawn. Sorry.
It's game over. No, we can't go there. So we need to go g5.
This is not b3, and then this is actually, and you have this move.
No, but rook c2. What did I do? I just wasted a lot of time. Now you go b2, or right?
But you still stop the pawn, kind of. But okay, let's
go back to
yours. No, but then
there's knight e2, knight c3.
Yeah, then we could go up the rook. So
yeah.
So
I think we should just try to.
But actually,
which way do we push?
I want to say g5. Although
the thing is,
g5 is. This is too hard.
Well, you have to push usually the most advanced pawn.
Yeah, this is. Is there some weird like knight f5 and then I check you here? I was thinking, but try to win the pawns as well.
But if you go knight f5, I'll go king h3.
Yeah, okay, g5. He's gonna play g5.
What about knight e2? And rook c2. But the king just comes and I can't push the pawn, right?
It's here, right?
Yeah, I can't push it. Like, I can play knight c1 and then push the pawn. How much does it help? I don't know.
That?
Yeah, rook d4. b3.
This is harder to black for.
Yeah, I mean, those pawns are a little bit tricky.
It's hard for both sides, but yeah, when white has. Black's obviously the one that's pushing for the win, obviously, but
after g5,
Black has decisions to make, and he has no time. So Ms. Spizak has given us an exciting game. By the way, we had a result in the there were 3 games remaining. One of them just finished. It was the Guinel. This one we predicted that white was gonna win, but the end game, right? This end game.
Yeah. So how did he win?
Let's see how it finished. Yeah, h4. Yep.
Okay, yeah. So we had this position.
Played by the book in the shouldering.
Yeah.
Shoulder. Yeah, that's fine because he
takes the opposition.
Is fine.
Yeah. King f5, king e6, and once you make it on the line of the pawn is zigzag.
Shoulder, and finally go win the pawn. Okay.
If Mr. Spizak wins this, we'll have to call him Enrico, the swindler.
I like how everyone else is calling him Mr. Spizak too. Like he's their teacher. No, I have questions.
You started calling him like that, like.
But
it's always hard for me sometimes when I have to name someone. What?
No, I was wondering if this pawn was on h7. I should know this, but
yeah, it's winning.
It's still winning, right? Because
you play g6.
At some point, you play g6 with the king on f6, right? You play g6.
Wait, no. Yeah, but you have to be careful. You had to be careful. There's that study, but you need to be careful on how you push the pawns.
Yeah,
wait, if you don't push it right,
h6, right? Wait, isn't this? How do you win this one again? If the pawn was on h7,
I mean,
you zugzwang it, and then you can like zugzwang and make the pawn go to h6, right? Probably.
Yeah, you can put him into
you can put him in zugzwang, yeah.
No, but then it's a draw. We already showed that. That is a draw.
No, the pawn's here. That's what I'm saying. Not the pawn on g6.
Huh?
Just in this position, what if this pawn was on h7?
Oh yeah, you just.
Then you play king f8, I guess. Yeah, but nothing else, right?
Yeah, I mean you can't play g5.
Yeah, g5 then h6 and it's a draw.
Yeah, even if the king was in f6, you would still.
Yeah.
You need to calculate it because you usually have this endgame, with the king in.
That's tricky.
In h6, and you need to know how you push the pawn. You go with the g pawn, and then you play h3 or h4, depending on where black's king is.
Yeah, so you can't just recklessly push the pawn if this was here.
Calling Mr. Spizak Steven just feels wrong. No, but usually it's always hard for me, like how to address people even when you write an article. Do you just say GM, Shabalov, or do you just say Shaba, or do you say Mr. Shabalov?
It depends on how familiar you are, but you probably just the last name.
Yeah, you usually just say Shabalov. You don't say Grandmaster Shabalov.
No, you say
But like sometimes you say Grandmaster.
Depends on the relationship.
No, because you're writing an article.
Yeah. It depends on how formal the article is as well. So there's multiple,
I usually would say it one time, and then I would just say Shabalov or Shaba.
Okay, so we were left off here, and Mrs. Pisak is thinking here. We don't know if he'll play g5 or he'll play. I mean, h4, h5 is possible, but it's really, really slow. That one tempo might be the.
This is getting last minute thing. I'm pretty sure we won't take a break anymore.
I think we can.
Wait, is that the last? No.
There's 2 games left. Yeah.
Ooh, so he took a pawn.
Whoa.
How did that happen? So he took that pawn, and then he went back and took the A.
He took the other pawn too. Okay, this is the game over, right?
Well, he won a pawn. He won something, didn't he? He sacked a piece?
He blundered a piece because after this bishop g6 check.
Oh, man. Okay. So now it's game over. This should be game over, right? Why is he still playing?
Yeah, it's resigned.
Maybe he tries to play like to see if he knows to mate with bishop and knight or something.
I don't even think we'll get there because...
You could play g4 trade and then...
Bishop and knight mate. I don't... But this is... yeah, I don't even think he'll get there, to be honest. But we might see something. How do you get there? Because you had to sack the bishop for 1 pawn and you still have this pawn.
No, I'll take that pawn with my king. Oh, well, bishop d7 is a good move, yeah. Oh.
I can even give this pawn. Just a5, bishop h5. And then f5.
No, just knight d5 check and then
Here,
a4.
Here's
yeah,
fine.
takes.
Here.
Knight d5 check.
Here.
Just go knight d5.
Here, what's wrong with this?
I have bishop f7. That's why I wasn't gonna, I can't give
it's a bit annoying.
Yeah. So I thought you
I
could
can do
d5.
this stuff, yeah. Okay, but then, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
but it's a little close for comfort. Okay, what do you want to do?
Knight d5 check, I thought. No, yeah. No, not here. After a5 takes, knight d5 check. But I don't know if I managed to. A4?
I can do this too, by the way.
Yeah, but I'll protect it.
That's the same idea that I had earlier. But okay.
Wait, but we can get that endgame. Oh my goodness, what's gonna happen? Because we promote.
What are you talking about?
Bishop f7. I was gonna play bishop c6, but then we get that endgame. So I need to give you like an intermediate check. So after bishop takes d5, this is gorgeous. Now you play f5 check first, which is nice. Because then moves the king, you take, and then you promote first and you control.
No, we are faster already.
Yeah, but he would promote.
I'm already on the 3rd rank.
Oh.
I'm
sorry.
You don't need to do all that fancy stuff. I
thought,
just go queen a8 check.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. I thought he makes it too.
No, we can play your move f5. You don't need to.
Okay, yeah. No, I thought you needed that check.
Okay. But I like the excitement.
I didn't realize that the pawn was.
By the way, knight d5 check played and king g3, not even king here. But then I just go here.
Yeah.
All right.
GG. So he played rook d1, g5, b3, rook d1. Okay. Did he have to play
is it, oh, you can't play rook c1 anymore because the pawn is going to queen. Well, I mean, not rook c1, I mean like, yeah, there's no rook c1 at all.
We saw that.
Yeah, but now it's hanging,
yeah.
And even in the line here. So g5 is a good move, I think.
Okay, so after b2, he wants to go g6? No, because then rook c1, right?
Yeah, there's a fork here. So I think we're going to see rook b1 come. Wait,
is that endgame? Do you make it with the king? So if I get to sacrifice my rook, take your knight, and then sacrifice my rook on the b pawn, do we manage? What?
Nothing.
What did I do? Did I do
something? Nothing. I was saying I was thinking, should I sing the school anthem? school
No.
Should I sing my high school?
No.
What if?
No. Okay, listen. Okay, B2, just play.
Or
just
like,
play.
only if he like draws or wins or something.
Okay, just try. So B2. I found this cool line. B2.
B2, yes.
G6, right? Rook C1. Oh.
You want to go rook C1 directly?
Oh, you do that?
This doesn't win, right? Because you go here.
Well, I didn't know what was happening.
I thought you go... What do you want to do?
With white? Do you play G6 or rook B1?
Rook B1, right?
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, Noki is from your...
Glenbrook's your spirit.
Okay, let's...
to the end and we will fight. Never lose our hope.
I don't have M&Ms.
Yeah.
I don't have M&Ms.
No, I only know the first.
You need to give me some.
I only know the first sentence.
I need some energy. Be good. I
only know the first
sentence,
and then.
Actually, can I have some chips?
Right
I don't think it's allowed.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I know that it starts with Glenbrook style. Your spirit will inspire us to the end, and we will fight to never lose our hold. and then no one
I'm
knows.
gonna start with the Romanian anthem. Do you want me
There's
to
clapping, yeah. There's some clapping, yes. And there's VICTORY. What? Victory, victory. Glenbrook South. Woo! That's how it always ends. That's how. Yeah. So Miss Speed.
Were you a cheerleader too? Like.
No.
Because you were dancing a little bit over there. I didn't know. I wasn't sure. Like I would imagine you with those hard to come pom poms or something.
Okay, no pom poms for me. So 92 played, by the way. Let's see.
Who wants to see Gauri trying to do some cheerleading? Would you do it?
No.
10 gifted subs.
No.
How many gifted subs would you do it for?
10,000. Okay. So, and that's not exaggerating. Okay. So.
Well, we gotta have some fun sometimes.
92 played, by the way. Which I thought was weird because
right?
this was a nice square for the knight to go to in the pawn went here, but why did we gotta go back to the tournament?
Wait, Noki's here? Noki's here?
Yeah, he's doing the tournament.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Luca, how did you some Google
You
search?
probably just Google, huh?
Oh, if we win or lose, we've given all we had. I did not know that was part of the lyrics. And something about hats off to you, right? That's hats off to you, isn't there too? Yeah. Tommy the Titan. That's the. Okay, so 92 played.
What does he want to do? Knight c3?
I'm just thinking here.
He wants knight c3, I think. But there's rook d2, right? Yeah, my initial impression of this move was... He wants rook c1, but...
Maybe he just wants to go here.
No, what about rook c1?
No, seriously, what's this? That's a nice move.
Okay.
This knight stops...
I go rook b1. h4. Okay. Let's go.
Let's go here. This is interesting. The knight just blocked everything.
Temporary.
Isn't that crazy? That knight's VIP.
Can I play king g3 or how?
I mean, you can just you can just kind of get the. Oh no, sorry, not that's illegal. It's getting late. I mean, you can get the king back here, right? So king, yeah. I think draw is likely. Draw is likely. Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I predicted draw. Which is a nice save because this did not look like a draw here, and it wasn't. But black made a couple mistakes, namely pushing the wrong pawn, right? And then probably putting the king to the wrong place too, right? This king should have gone here because then this king would be blocking all these pawns. So he went the wrong direction, didn't he?
That would have been a nice line. Yeah. That's a study-like position, actually.
Yeah, king here. This makes sense because I knew that this was like, you need to be here to stop the pawns. Unless he was scared of some g5, g6, g7. No, it's just a little bit. Yeah. All right. Tim's game, I presume, is done. Yeah, Tim won.
Okay, so we only have one game.
Yeah, I don't think that game lasted more than... Yeah. So there's only one game. Why not knight c1 instead of knight f4? Yeah, knight c1, there's rook d2.
Rook c2.
But then there's rook c2. And then we go, and then, oh crap, that's actually pretty good. And then there's, okay, so that is a problem.
G6. But you play b2, and then g7 you go back.
Oh wait, so I can play this?
He played king h3.
Hold on, can you what's the move after this?
b2.
Now I check.
Rook. Yep. Are you saying there's no mate?
It's probably mate.
Not sure how, but
yeah, knight c1.
You should. Yeah, we could still. Yeah, there's.
By the way, king h2 was played instead of king f2. There must be a reason for that. The reason is not to get pinned. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Does Mrs. Pizek want to play this, this, and then come over
d5 or
here?
d4.
This must be the yeah. He didn't want to get pinned. Wow. Okay, so king h3 is better. I mean, I guess. But now this king is also farther away from the pawns too, so that's something. But now if he checks, he can go here. That's a good point.
What about rook c1?
c1 here. And then I can even take now. Can I?
Oh yeah, because you promoted check.
Yeah.
I don't have time to come.
b2. Oh ho ho.
g6.
Or rook b1.
But there's gonna be rook c1.
No, g6 I can fork, yeah?
Oh.
So you had to go rook b1. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
And then rook b4.
Yeah, but then he wants knight c6. So wait, g6?
But then
there's always that's.
But this is getting to close to a draw now, right? Or I mean, knight c3 is coming, so is g6 forced?
Can you go f4? No, g6 you're not helping yourself.
It buys some time.
Oh, actually it does, because then you go the king to g5 and you don't get stuck. You don't get.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, it buys some time.
Mm-hmm. We buy some time. g6, knight f4, king g.
What is this position? How do you evaluate? There's this.
Okay.
We lost.
Is it for sure?
Yeah. Ooh. Now king h3 is not looking too good.
Yeah, rook b4 was played. What about just f4 here? What do you think about f4?
I thought of f4.
Okay.
The problem is that we go knight c3, right?
Okay.
This might be the best chance, but it doesn't look like a chance.
What about
you
g6?
Want? Well, I can even let you queen.
You can. Because I'm pretty sure I'll have a check rook eventually. Right? Queen? Check. I
will give the knight.
Wait.
We might have perpetual somehow.
Wait. How do we?
This.
Yeah, but don't I have perpetual?
Oh, then it's perpetual. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is perpetual. Wait, I have check first. Oh, but.
But then I'm gonna give you check and get your rook somehow. Right?
Yeah, it's protected.
Oh. Okay, will you be able to cover yourself? Probably, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not sure you will be, but...
Well, I can also take it in a better way. I can check first.
I can get a check, yeah. Let's see where we go. Maybe I don't need to take.
Now the check is on h6. So it's actually... But rook b5, rook b6, right? And then... This is not a draw anymore, is it? No, it's not a draw anymore. It's lost. Well, there's queen d7. Queen d7 check. That should escape the...
No, but you're advancing up. If you bring the king up, it's not gonna be easy. I need to get my queen on a dark square so that I can check in a3 and just stay on a dark diagonal. Like.
But Spizak has a very.
Wait, something else is played.
No, rook b4 is still thinking.
Okay.
Still thinking. So, f4 is the wait. There are two tries, right? One of them was g6, and another one was f4. Let's go the basic way. f4, just take the pawn. And then what? Sabina, f4, take the pawn. Check.
I'm thinking. King g4.
Come back again, check. This is a draw or what's going on?
No, I wasn't sure. Do I go there or H5?
This is probably losing because 2 pawns much slower than you think.
They are?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the knight's coming. Yeah.
But I don't need to do that. I can just play G6, right? Like before.
But we've seen this before. A similar idea, right?
Well, the only thing is you can check and go to B6. But then...
No, I can... This.
I push.
Yeah. Okay, it's transposed. But now you have check on E2.
No,
okay.
no,
Oh,
yeah.
man. Okay.
No, now you're losing.
So I gotta play.
No, but you get... Wait. Here, go back. Rook B5 check.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, you don't even know my idea.
Mm-hmm. And you want to pin? Oh no.
I want to play Rook B6, but I don't think it's good. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's nice.
Because now you need to go King H7 and I take.
So I gotta go like somewhere.
No. Yeah, so you have to go back down.
This is some weird like Sabina positions. Like those. Oh, now you go here? Oh, it's still G7.
No, but you push, yeah.
We removing the pieces and it's hard. Imagine what Mrs. Plezak feels in this position. It's like you can't see anything like that far. It's like, and you have like 9 minutes left.
Steak tomorrow.
Ah, yeah, that's nice. I'll chip in.
You'll chip in, like you will join so that he gets your steak too, or will you?
What? I don't. Where do you even get this? Like, why do you have to assume? Yeah, okay.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
You told me not to assume. I know.
Yeah,
I knew that. I knew
assuming
that.
the worst intent is.
I'm just kidding.
I actually remember me.
I guess you're hungry.
Am
I right? Am I right?
I'm very hungry. Yeah. How did you know?
Because I get the same as you are when I'm hungry. I'm very irascible. Does the word exist?
Irritable?
Irritable.
I'm not. I don't think.
Not irritable. You get more like you don't. You take stuff like more, you don't. The jokes are.
I didn't. Okay.
Okay. Well, it seemed like. Anyways, whatever.
Rook B4.
Boredom.
What were we talking about again? Rook G6.
F4.
G6 or F4, yeah.
F4.
G6 or F4, 2 moves. Yeah, this game is...
Okay, so that word exists in English, yeah. I thought it doesn't.
Irascible? Never heard that one before.
I don't know. It exists in Romanian, so sometimes I'm trying it out. If it doesn't exist, I try my best to explain it. But usually I just make... Give Sabina some chips. Yeah, give me some chips.
It's past midnight. It is past midnight.
Yeah. No Prince Charming has come to the room. I lost it again.
I'm right here.
It's probably pronounced differently than I did pronounce it, Luca, right?
Anyway, we have this position. Nothing has happened. Only one game left. But this is a very exciting game.
It is. So what's gonna happen? F4. I predict F4.
Yeah, F4 or G6. Yeah, F4 played, by the way. Good call. And now there's I think takes is probably the best. Or knight C3. They have similar variations, right? Because
Oh, that's bad. Knight C3. G6. Ooh, if I play Rook B6, then you take in B2, and then, because otherwise there will be Rook H6, Rook G6 check.
yeah, okay, yeah. So we take on B2, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So knight C3,
G6.
G6.
So I can play Rook B6.
Yeah, Rook B6. I do this, right?
Yeah.
But Sabina, isn't even this
No, because check, and then I take the Rook.
No, but then I can still take on G6,
No.
knight B1, G7. I think let's just
Rook H6.
Okay, and I go here.
Oh man.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm winning.
Oh man. I didn't realize. I thought your king was a little bit behind. Okay, that's... Anyways, I said that's not good. That's not a good move.
I think Black's gonna take the pawn because it's a pawn.
Oh, rook takes b2. Yeah,
it's
yeah,
a
that's
pawn.
what I said. Anyways, that's what I said. We did say rook b2.
He'll take this. Now Black has almost no losing chances. Just take the pawn. Right? Take the pawn. And then king here. Now we can choose. Do you want to do it the... What kind of... How you want to do it, you know? No, there's probably multiple ways to try to do stuff here.
I feel like knight d2 or knight d5.
Yeah, knight d5 something, and then king h...
H or f? I don't know where is better.
No, but then if you go f5, then there's... I see 3. For some reason, I like h5. It's less exposed. Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
More exposed.
Yeah, I agree.
Here, we looked at... Was this what we looked at? This is really close.
Yeah.
White is on the verge of losing. But just managing to somehow do some sort of trickery because of this thing. And then, but we concluded that this is winning for Black, right?
This is winning?
Did we conclude that? We concluded that, right?
No, I don't think it's really winning. We don't really have.
Oh, we also looked at this variation here.
No,
something similar. This one.
Yeah, but I think I can give you a couple more checks, and then before I take your knight, I can give a few checks. Knight c6 played.
Okay. Knight c3 played, not takes. Oh, this is a little bit riskier for Black, don't you think?
Yeah, g6.
Here. I don't think this was the right decision. Well, okay, we'll see.
No, this was that thing. It's the same line. It's the same line we saw, just with the f pawn.
Yeah,
on the
but
board.
it's an extra pawn.
Yeah.
And that's a shield. That's a good pawn. So g6. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see knight.
It has to, right?
Knight b1, g7, and then knight c3 or d2, c3 probably because I want to protect this square. I don't know why. Knight c3. I like that.
Yeah, knight c3 has to be played.
Actually, I take that back.
G6 was played.
Okay. Wow. So after this, we can go anywhere, right?
I don't know exactly how he wants to deal with this, because he could also just give rook b3 check on knight d2, or he can go knight c3. So I do you think we need like a minute break to like, or I know it's getting close to the end, but g6 played. How much time do they have?
They have we could just like leave this on like this. We don't necessarily have to go to starting soon screen, you know that, right?
Yeah, we can just leave it.
You can literally just like, that's fine.
We can mute this. Bye. And then we can just talk.
Or we can take turns. You can go to the bathroom. I'll stick around or out.
How did you know that I had to go to the bathroom?
I mean, it's been like so many hours. I'm pretty sure you need to.
Yeah.
You can excuse yourself if you want to. I got it covered.
I'm just gonna disappear. No, I feel like if I go on my own, someone's gonna stop me on the way.
There's nobody outside.
And I don't
There's
know.
Nobody outside.
No, because there's 4-day schedule, and I have some students who are playing, so I feel like they will stop me and they will talk to me, and then like if you are there too, you can just be like, we're sorry, or if you're talking, I can say we're sorry, but we gotta go back. But if I'm on my own,
you're
it's
not
just
able to handle. You're not able to say like, hey,
I'm
busy.
I'm not the best at saying like it depends. Like I can sometimes. It depends. What? G7 was played. Wait, what are you doing? Go back. You deleted all of our analysis.
We remember, because when I do that, it doesn't updating, Sabina. That's why I had to refresh the page. Now it's updating.
It's always making it red.
Yeah, this is cleaner.
I see.
It's G7.
So are you like a person who like likes to keep stuff clean?
No.
Because you always talk about minimalistic and all this stuff.
No. It's just that I wasn't sure where we were, and I keep forgetting to click the button. So now we know where we are.
I feel like you do need a massage.
Are you okay?
Do you want me to get back there?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I want to request like a chair, like an office chair next time. We both need office chairs. Not this like whatever this is. Like this.
Why are you showing the chair?
No, you got. This is hard work.
I feel like tomorrow everyone's gonna bring a new chair. It's like, Gauri, here's
armless
a chair for you. Okay. Special chair.
Who knows? Maybe.
Special.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't think it through. I feel like next time, we'll just we'll be shipped, like, how they ship a lot of chess sets and printer and everything. They have them shipped and these banners and everything. Mm-hmm. So next time we'll just order something and have them shipped like from. I'm just kidding. Okay, so it looks.
That's
like
actually a whole thing about in the candidates. There's a whole thing about like Dingleren's chair
requesting some chair.
Yeah, there was some. It was too big, so he's like, "Give me a small chair or something," because the chairs were like astronomically big.
Yeah.
Like or something like that. And there's a big meme about that. Okay, so by the way, what we called it, Knight C3.
We did.
But didn't we say King A7?
Wait, he played King B7?
That looks a bit weird, right?
Suspicious.
Because the King being here doesn't really do any.
He's trying to come up.
But you can come up with the here too, right? Mm-hmm. Now you have extra option of blocking.
He doesn't want to.
Did he not see that cool idea with Rook A7?
Probably not.
But I don't see the difference between King B7 and King A7.
That's why he played it, because he didn't.
But this
see
is more choices for. This gives both choices for
maybe
black.
Not.
Right?
Maybe not, because it's on dark and then there's checks. Okay, so King B7.
Wow. By the way, if you're with us and you're excited, feel free to tell us.
Feel free to
let us know who's in the chat. Like, this is
just say hi.
Game. Yeah. Very exciting.
But I mean, imagine this, like, if Black would have played that move, he would have gotten that study-like position.
Which move? Oh, the other one? Yeah.
The other one? It would have been really nice.
Yeah. But they don't remember now.
Queen G.
So white needs a perpetual, or white needs to, like...
but it's not possible.
White just for welcome back.
Welcome back. Did he leave? Did he ever
Welcome
leave?
back to the chat, I guess.
Gauri's like, he's feeling the pressure. he needs...
Go Neil. Do you know Neil Camel Clutcher? Do you know him personally?
Maybe he's just trying to...
Thousands of viewers.
We did not eat anything. No, we didn't even not take a...
No, we didn't. We only took like one break or two. I don't remember. Yeah.
We took two, but it was very short, the second one. Or maybe it was still long. I don't know. Thousands of viewers. Where are all these viewers? We don't see any viewers.
Neil's from... Is this a kid?
Oh, he's from Colorado.
How old is Neil Camel Clutcher? Queen of 7 played, by the way.
Queen F7. Well, he's not going to get the knight because it makes no sense. So he needs to approach with the queen in such a way that he has perpetual, but with the rook in b4 it's much more difficult to give perpetual. I think it had to be on dark square.
17, okay.
So I'm anticipating king a6. Oh, b6. Okay,
it's gonna
so
be
he's
hard to... We need a perpet? How on earth do you do that?
Well, he's going to give a couple of checks and...
The best thing going for Mr. Spizak is that the time is there, but his time is also running low.
But listen. So if we take the knight and we manage to trade queens,
you want to go to that rook and okay.
Yeah, and that's okay. Well, because we have king g4. Luckily, we still have the f pawn, which she should have taken.
You can't trade queens when he promotes because you don't have any. How do you trade queens when you promote?
I'll find a way.
Okay.
I'll check from the. I don't know. Somehow.
But okay, it's a consolation prize. Yeah, if you take the knight, consolation, and then black queens, and then white hopes to
somehow like,
trade.
Just give some
somehow
perpetual.
Trade, yeah.
Somehow that the rook gets in front, right? So let's just try like queen f6. Queen f6.
Yeah, it is gonna be a rook endgame with a pawn, rook versus pawn.
Yeah, that's gonna be a draw because the king will be super far away. I don't know what you did.
This has happened to you too before.
It has.
Yeah.
Two disconnected pawns with the versus a rook. Yeah, the king will be far away. Black could have gotten this position without white's pawn in f4.
Yeah, black could have taken. Then it would have been.
And then do this exact same thing.
We looked right here. He could have grabbed this pawn.
Yeah, he could grab it with check.
It would be something similar.
Yeah, with the extra pawn, because he had to.
Well, the king would be more. It would be extra pawn, but this king would be like here.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
Yeah.
And I think that's not a big deal.
Okay, so he gave check in e6. Well, he has to be careful because if he gives now another check, where will the king go? King a5? Do you think he finally will go to a5? I think he should go to a5.
Sure.
Because now after
b5.
queen, yeah, knight b5.
Wow, knight b5. Ouch.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay, well,
Okay,
good for white.
Good for
Good
white.
for
Yeah,
white. We're
white.
We're not rooting for Aaron. Well, I'm not rooting for anyone. We're just trying to find the best moves, right?
That was a bit
Queen e5.
weird, right?
Yeah, that was very weird. I don't know why he didn't go
Bye,
there.
Noki. Yeah, have a good night. Rest up for tomorrow. Good luck
Have a
tomorrow.
good night.
You're gonna have a tough game tomorrow, so good luck.
Queen e5. Oh, he messed up because now queen e5, king a4. And if you take the knight, there's rook b3.
Flip the table.
You know, actually, so I created a study at some point.
But yeah.
With those two f and h pawns, and actually there's a way to make a draw somehow, but he can't get it. He cannot get it.
Queen d7 played, by the way. Yeah, this Sabina was mentioning. Yeah, Sabina was mentioning this. Oh, that was idea.
Mr. Food Lover. We have a lot of welcome.
Now is he gonna go like here? Yeah.
Well, that was a forced move because if but yeah, now he's gonna hide. I mean, he's gonna hide. And he didn't even manage to get the knight. He should have taken the knight. Why didn't he just
Earlier, right? Like some
yeah,
queen
like
g7,
queen g7
yeah.
and take the knight. Like
It's hard, it's like a rock and a hard place.
yeah. Okay, so maybe he's seeing some draw. Like now he's gonna check on white. So king c4, queen e6. You just keep it on that diagonal, but knight d5, and then okay, maybe he will somehow. But usually a knight stops all checks with the queen if the queen is too close.
Knight's a good blocker for a queen.
Yeah.
Because queen doesn't move like a knight. Makes sense.
So it covers. I think white will just have a couple more checks and then it will be over. So for example, if I go king c4 now, you kind of have to give queen e6 check. Otherwise, I go king b3, right, and I'm covered. Or queen f7. You can go queen f7, but it's the same. After knight d5, you have no more checks, so that's not good.
And then it's running out.
Yeah, it's running out soon. Not yet, man. He's holding on.
It's running out.
It's running out. Queen g6, king a5.
Yeah.
Done.
Well, then I can pin the knight.
No, then I can go queen b1, but then knight c3, and then queen f5 again. Starting all over, but not really.
Then I'll probably take and then do it all over again. Oh.
No, but we can play knight c3 because it's not the same. Queen f5, king a4. One more check, king a3. I think I'm getting cover. What are the ratings of the players?
2200 and 2231, I believe, if I remember correctly.
He was playing in the 6-day schedule, right? Which board is that?
This is the 6-day board 4.
2200 for Mr. Spiza.
2031, right?
To 2241. Pretty good.
Queen e6 play, and now we were saying knight d5.
Yeah.
This is one of those most brutal games because if you get this close to a draw and if you grind out this much and then
but it's
going
tough.
home empty-handed, it's just very tough.
Yeah, it's tough.
Very tough. Yeah. All those games you want to give a hug to the person who lost because it's how it's so difficult.
Looks like he played king d3.
I play king d3, not knight d5. King d3. That makes. Wait. Then I. Oh, does he want to do this now?
I guess.
I have the book. I only read one chapter.
Oh, you bought it? You got it?
I got it from the author himself, and
okay.
it was autographed too.
Oh, okay, nice.
So, I have it. We'll see if I read it. I read one chapter.
Is it good? Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a collection of interesting positions. The worst part is I added it, and I had to carry it from to.
Oh, you have it here?
I have it in my bag. So
can I see? Can I see it?
Yeah,
I'm curious how
of course,
it looks like.
Of course.
Okay.
But like, I'm lugging it around too. That's even worse.
Yeah, so it's gonna be the most carried book that never gets opened.
No, I have to read it.
No, can I see it? Like, will I be able to...
No, it was, you know how I couldn't sleep because my sleep schedule was messed up for the stream. So I actually opened the book and started reading it at like 3 a.m. during the tournament. And I read like a chapter, and then I lost the next game. But probably not because I read the book, probably because I had stayed up to read the book. But I stayed up because it's a long story. But I did read a couple chapters, and then I developed the superstition where I'm like, I can't read that book anymore for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I read one chapter and then I lost the next game. So I was like, okay.
Who needs a gym when you can use that thing?
Yeah, what's that? Yeah, bookstore. This bookstore probably has it. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Sudashem, you're playing the tournament, I presume, or you're one of the parents. Yeah, I think you're playing the tournament. Yeah.
$45? That's all it costs? Oh, I thought it was more expensive.
He charged me $50. But yeah.
You now understand why Akopian and Shabalov agreed on draw. Shabalov, yeah, I think he looked a little bit tired when I asked him like those questions about the game, like why he played that, and Queen F5 was played. He's here. Chessful, did you order it? Did you already get it?
I think it's more than 45. It's probably 900 pages. Why are we so excited when we get the book, and then you lose all that excitement?
Oh wait, rook, yeah, rook e4. You only have one more check, queen d7, and then I just move somewhere where you don't check me anymore, like king.
Rook e4
e2 and king e2 and then queen.
Rook e4 is curtains, I think, right? Oh, it's played too. So sorry, it must be that.
Yeah, queen d7, king e2, or king c2. You got no more checks. There's no stalemate, unfortunately. So you have it. Wow, you got it. Nice. No more than $50. Well, there were some interesting games. Just to recap for everyone who has joined us later. So we're doing commentary for the entire event. Tomorrow, the round starts again at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And all the sections will be merging. So in the morning, the 4-day schedule is going to play 2 games, I think, because they already play 4 today. Right, so they're gonna play 2 games, and then they will merge for round 7, and then the 6-day schedule will have 1 game. We will not be doing commentary on that one. We'll come back at 7 p.m. to do commentary for the merged event, and we'll see. Queen d7 check.
Yeah, it's not updating, right, Sabina? Why didn't it update?
Well, because like when it's not the main line, it doesn't automatically update.
That's why I was okay.
Yeah, so you have to keep clicking so that if you go back and forth.
Yeah, so now that's why I do this.
Yeah.
Now it's good.
Yes, unfortunately now he ran out of checks. I don't see any stalemating idea. He could try to still play this, but after the queen is the b pawn is promoted, it's just under 800
literally
pages.
no checks that are not blundering a queen in this position.
Oh, so I guess Pseudo-Sham also got the book.
What a game. Well, he was losing, and he tried really hard.
Yeah, he had a lot of chances. Well, he had some chances, not a lot, but yeah, it was tough.
Yeah.
And nice decision by Black to just allow that G pawn to be promoted, but found a nice way to hide with the king and saved it.
Yeah, the best advice is to not get a losing position in the first place.
Okay,
that's
like
probably the best advice.
Did you have a favorite game from today's round? Like one that you like the most? I like the most that
Daniel's game was pretty good.
Daniel's game, yeah. I like that Samuel Schmackel, like just for the purpose of
the game.
So this is the oh no. I guess my link disappeared.
What a game. Yeah, it was pretty much Oh, this was still a draw. Oh, Engine says H4 is a draw.
H4 here. Wow. Just trying to keep this 3.
I don't know.
His favorite of the day.
H4 is apparently, it's unclear. I don't know if Stockfish is right.
No, he said Danya. He didn't say.
H4 is the best move apparently. And then to give up the rook for all the pawns, and then yeah, H4. H4 is the move.
Rook and knight, they're too far away,
Yeah,
so it
rook and
doesn't
knight
stop. That's
yeah.
interesting.
Actually, I think Black has to be careful, doesn't he? Because if you go here, you lose. Wow.
King A7.
I don't know what that does, but okay. What does that do?
Probably avoiding the promotion with check or something.
Now Black's winning?
Or avoiding.
Okay, so
This is messy. I think you have to spend more time in this position. What's the point of rook e1?
what is the point of rook e1? Because go rook e7 check.
Because it's far away checks.
And there's a draw because of.
I guess it just matters. You're probably avoiding some perpetual check at some point. And this is always messy. You have to spend a lot of time. Endgames are really great because, you know, you get to calculate a lot. So many ideas. So much stuff to create. And themes. Lots of themes.
Now there's a takes. Okay, check. If I go here, there's some mate. But this still looks like... it's not so easy to mate with Black. He has to find like some only move.
Mm-hmm.
And then, there's some sort of
check.
Weird,
skewer.
Yeah, skewer. Okay, so H4 was like a huge drawing chances. That was really hard though to say, you know, after this is lost.
Well, that was fun. I mean, it was not very fun for Mr. Spisak, but hopefully you guys enjoyed the commentary. Don't forget to join us tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this was the link for the games, and then if you want to check out the standings, tomorrow everything will be merged, so you can always, you know, click through the different tournaments and see standings, pairings, and everything. That's a link for everything.
Yep.
And
party's over for tonight, but we'll see you again tomorrow night. Thank you everyone for watching. Nice to see everyone in the chat. All the people, Dark Monk, Chesterful, we had Yarrow, Pseudo Sham.
Thanks.
Luca, you were here for the most time. Thank you very much. We will see you again
tomorrow, 7 p.m.